I don't understand how you don't see this. The planets cut into the sunlight and darken our skies almost daily. For the next 180 days, you will see this if you pay attention to the skies.
Wow. Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. It's show 162 today, and welcome. I can't say I've seen the sky very much this week. It's been really gray and cloudy literally all week. I think I went live one day, but nonetheless, we did have a great view of planets that day, pretty much every day. If I'm not seeing planets in my sky, then I'm surfing all over Facebook, mostly looking at everybody else's planets and talking about what everybody else sees. But nonetheless, we have a binary solar system. It's here now. I tell people, so many people, and I know a lot of people don't believe this. I think we all know that is, part to the course, but I feel like the evidence speaks for itself, and that's what we'll be showing today on the show. Of course, is all the pictures and videos. Mainly, it's the lack of understanding on what to look for. It's not that, you can't see them, but you just don't know what they look like, because it doesn't look like a movie or a poster or something. It's far from that, actually. So we'll be showing pictures here in just a moment or so after we get Sam Hofman on here to talk about the binary system, because there's nobody else that even has this information. It's not that nobody else even knows it like him, but he's the only person that this originates from is Samuel Hofman. So let's go ahead and get him on here and see what he is doing, how things are going in Montana. Hey, Sam. How are you today?
Hello. Yeah, it's a nice, lovely 60 degrees outside. We've got blue skies, light blue skies with little round puffy clouds. And we got some southerly moisture coming in from California and the desert and stuff. There's a weird weather pattern coming in next week. We'll go into detail on the weather report in the middle of the show. But yeah, weird weather, weird shit. We're a lot of stuff going on around the world. A lot of stuff with the moon shot. A lot, going around the moon and all of that, and a lot of lies and a lot of conspiracy theories out there, and a lot of deep dive studying from me on my behalf this week, and hopefully I will have a brand new point of view to share with everybody. Providing you tolerate one more time.
I do know. Sorry, go ahead.
That's providing you can tolerate me one more time.
Oh, of course. I know.
I do go on.
I know. It's all right.
For the record, I do study and I do work very hard at this for everybody every week.
Right. Of course. Right. I feel the same way. Honestly, you're right. I know.
And you were busy. You made a lot of really nice stuff this week. You did a lot of hard work, and you sent me 17 AI generated cool pictures before, and I got a new one. Me in a spacesuit and cowboy hat.
Let me look at it. I'll show everybody real quick.
I love it. Oh
wait, I save it. Yeah, I some of them turned out cute. I thought, on some of these, I put in the prompt basically to just surprise me. It wasn't like I specified a certain topic or something, but here, I'll show everybody. But yeah, it was just a surprise on some of them, what was going to be generated. And they were, like I said, pretty cute. Here it is.
I don't know if people think I'm arrogant for reposting them, but I think they're cool.
Yeah, I think so too. I think they turned out kind of neat.
Yeah, that's the one I reposted. The one with the music, the roll that I posted.
There you are. He's on the moon.
I chuckled over that. No, I don't want to be on the moon.
That kind of goes against everything I believe, but I thought Sam would like that.
Yeah, I'm not jumping in a spacecraft and getting in a spacesuit anytime soon. Thank you. I'm claustrophobic enough.
As a pirate.
Yeah, I saw that and I laughed. I was just like, yeah.
Look at the planet in the background. See?
There you go.
That's kind of cool. Right. Now he's a robot.
Yeah, that one I liked. It's like, how do I get that suit?
Uh-huh. Yeah. And now he's like Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones. I love that one.
Wasn't that cute?
I actually do have a hat like that. It's equally as big. It's not quite Indiana Jones, but it is. That is literally. I have that hat.
I can see that. It's like a Montana hat.
I got up at 5:13 this morning, and I did an entire bio energy feed Om chant meditation session till like 8 o'clock this morning. I was very, very busy.
Good.
Getting all the information from the cosmos for you guys. Yeah, I like that one too. The orbs are cool.
Right.
Om.
I feel like as many as I've made, that Chat GPT has me and you figured out. Like they kind of, it's figured out, what I like and don't like. I've been training it.
I was having a discussion with Thomas this week, Thomas in Germany. Yeah, because I'm looking at this, noticing that I've got clean shaven white beard, and currently I have the longest beard I've ever had, and I almost shaved it off every day this week, but I didn't. And I have a full, very weirdly white beard right now, and I'm kind of chuckling over it. Just the chi thing, your hair follicles being important and powerful, and my hair is getting very long, and boy, does it need to be washed.
How long? This long?
What, my hair?
Yeah, your beard.
Oh, my beard. I'm pulling on it, and it's about 2 inches long.
Okay.
In the picture that you're looking at right now, that the graphic design, that is that's just off my chin, but it's actually about 2 inches long now. And I just quit shaving. I spent all this week having issues with my back, like everybody I know, and so I wasn't doing any reaching or shaving or anything. I was just showering and trying to get the laundry done, and appreciating that I could bend over and actually pull the cups out of the dishwasher and all of that, and it was a rough week for our back.
I was going to say I have to find it. There's somewhere away on here I can do polls. We can do a poll, but I'm curious, the people out there listening, how many of them had a significant, noticeable new pain develop? Because all of us have. I know, and I know everybody else was like, yeah, me too. And we're like, that's weird that we're all just developing, a very, painful situation all of a sudden.
A lot of hip pain, a lot of back pain, a lot of shoulder pain, elbow pain, knee pain, feet pain.
Yeah. Anybody else?
It's all planetary. We're going through a great cosmic change right now. It's very, very big.
Yeah. It's hard on us, our little bodies.
Well, this is the rebuilding.
The whole world's kind of hard on us in a way.
We're rebuilding because we're transcending from one state to another, and now, literally, as of let me look at the calendar. Literally, as of yesterday, we've gone through most of the changes, but this is going to go all the way again till the 14th, and that's when the cement will finally be dry. So, headaches and all of that is normal. Are they interior headaches? Are they front headaches, back headaches? What? That'll make a big difference on what's going on as well. It's body related. We're all going through it. The Earth is tipping. All kinds of crazy shit's going on with the Schumann resonance. The amount of electricity that is inside our atmosphere, and also what the sun is doing to us right now. I should say the suns, plural. And we're getting CMEs again today. So everybody be tolerant if our feed starts patching out, because we are going to be hit with solar storms today again, and then there's a whole bunch of really cool nasty weather coming from the Midwest to the East Coast this week again, and we'll talk about that soon. I think there's a bunch of guys sitting there eating all this.
Yeah, you're right. I thought, well, I'll just while people are waiting, but just
save me some Cool Ranch.
Quick reference: the whole sky is nothing but planets, basically. Yeah. Our sky is down at the bottom.
I love the opening videos. It was a hardcore, like 5-6 minute long mass dump of look. If you can't see these planets, you're freaking blind.
Honestly, Sam, I was sitting here laughing while that was playing. I'm like, maybe it's too long. It just goes on and on. I know that. I love it that way, but to other people, maybe it was a little bit too long. But
if you can't pattern watch off that, if your brain is not grabbing hold of the patterns that you're being handed, then maybe you need to go watch the Kardashians.
Curve Shadows.
Or Price is Right or Wheel of Fortune or something.
Now they know. Now everybody's up to date.
Okay.
All right, let's get Gillian in here and see how Gillian is doing all the way in Scotland. It's 9 11:18 p.m. Hey, Gillian.
Hi
How are
there.
you? Good to see you.
Really extraordinarily tired, and it's been like a hell run of a week because of all those things that's happening to us, because for me personally, I thought it had something to do with my lower back and the feeling in my hips.
Right.
I felt weighted, like I had rocks or something on either side of my hips.
Right.
But it was really exhausting, and I've got a very physical job, so of course I just blame it on my job, and I think many people will. So what you were just saying about a poll, honestly, I would find that fascinating, because I have seen countless people. I know many, I can't tell you how many things came over my feed with people talking about their hips, their back, sciatica, head pain over here, madly ringing ears, blurry vision, weird vision,
Yep. My ears have been just going nuts for the last couple of weeks. Really, really loud. We are getting signal messages from other races, and I'm going to remind everybody, there's not just one faction up there. There is many factions right now, just outside of Earth, and the barriers for you folks out there that are new to this to see them have been removed. We are now in a transition where you guys, start a little more time looking up, just like Christopher's video this week and capture of the long box cube and everything. And I have a video, and I wrote it down someplace, and maybe we'll get to it. But where other people on TikTok are citing the long box cube as well, and then they go on to talk about it, but they don't know what they're looking at. So there's a lot of that hitting YouTube, TikTok, etc. So people start paying attention even to some of the not so normal viewing people. But when you get somebody that says something is really crazy and going on, watch their video. I also found the guy I ran across this week, the guy that downed both you, Rebecca, and myself in our early years of Montana Skywatcher, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, the guy that said this is the most insane, crazy thing. I found his
science one.
To not out him publicly, and so we don't get sued. Otherwise, I'd say it in a heartbeat. But just to go, I told you so. But I'll give you his name in the background, and I'm going to actually go back and look for that video where he is downing us, and that was so many years ago. And then I'll shut up in about 3 seconds here. On the 9th, everybody. On the 9th, we hit 16 years for Montana Skywatcher.
Amazing, just amazing. I wanted to tell you that, Samuel. You've been absolutely committed and dedicated, and just everything.
Carol Ann, the studious lady that she was, she actually looked up the beginning of Montana Skywatcher, which was, by the way, recorded as 2012. But there were other previous websites that were removed. Shut down right away, but I started openly speaking public secrets as of April 9th. I finally decided that was why I remember the date, was when I really started sharing public information of the secret life of Samuel Hofman. And now that we've hit 16 years, some of the rules have changed with this planetary realignment, so I'll be letting out a little more information over time. I like that you put that up. Thank you. This is pretty much the placement of what's going on. If you look over to the left, that is the side that is everything is moving from the left to the right now. Nibiru is beyond Earth. This is no longer accurate. This was in June, so it's changed since June of 2023. But and the only thing that has changed is where the sun placement is. By the way, and other than that, it's all the same. And if you were to believe that the sun is on the left side behind Saru on the left and Nibiru is on the right, that would be the sun adjustment. The only changes that have happened. But yeah, this is a really good orbit model example of the Nibiru system, which only I have documented in my head since 2010. upon arrival when it started getting bigger and bigger. And I mean, I didn't even know all of these details until 2014, 2015, where we'd worked it out. And by the way, for the record, everybody, the information that we share here, because I saw our dear friend and obviously paid bot putting out more information that was totally wrong today. And the information that we share has been information that we have gathered and proven. It's not gossip. We didn't look it up on the internet. We didn't hear, John's sisters, cousins, uncles, nephews, next door neighbors, dogs said. So all of this information that we share is factually proven. For the record, we are number one. Go ahead. Bring everybody else in.
Right. Yep. Let's go ahead and get Sharon in here with us and see how things. I know it's really early. I like 6 or 7 in the morning early. Let's go ahead and see how she's doing.
She's so early now.
I know. She keeps reminding me. I keep forgetting. Hello, Sharon. How are you?
Very well. How are you?
Good. I'm okay too. I mean, I heard you had a down spell, and as you were, having that, I was doing the same thing, like holding on to the walls, getting to the kitchen and stuff. It's just, I don't know.
I put it down to all the excess communications we're getting bombarded with. Apparently,
I agree.
Atlas is sending us a signal. Apparently, we're getting Hydra blasts from the center of the universe or the center of our galaxy right now. So all these extra electromagnetic waves are all coming together and impacting us.
I feel it, I guess.
From off the scale.
Yeah, they said that we were going through the debris also of Atlas, and I hadn't thought about it for a while. But
3i Atlas passed through here, through our area of space so quickly that they believe that debris has been drug into the wake edge. And this is where all of these fireballs come in. Now, we had one come in on the 7th above New Jersey, and it actually burned green, which is not normal fireball, and that is from magnesium. So, and I did the big deep dive into what that is, and I'm pretty sure that we've got a handle on that and what scientifically that's going, and we'll discuss it in the middle of the show. I know that Jesus is hanging out in the background.
Yeah, I do. Actually, he stepped away, so I'll be looking for him.
Oh,
yeah.
Well,
I do
on the
see
side note, okay, cool. I have a question for Sharon really quick.
Oh, sure.
Would you cross-reference an Australian term for me?
Yes, of course.
And what is the definition of a seppo?
A seppo.
Seppo.
Zeppo.
No, S-E-P-P.
Spell it.
S-E-P-P-O. Seppo.
Seppo.
Yeah. Is that like somebody from the separate continent, separate hemisphere? Is that what that means?
It's. I'll have to have it. Just point out blank. It's a very derogatory term. It's like you stay on your side of the fence.
I won't.
Look, it's like trying to make yourself better than someone else by saying, just stay in your own arena, okay?
Yeah, well, of course, and I've been watching this guy that's from Australia, and I'm not going to throw it. Anyway, he uses the term regularly, and I just wanted the actual definition of it. And I understand that when Americans come to Australia and act like idiots is absolutely understandable because Americans are idiots, and I have to make a public apology to the rest of the world for how we Americans are behaving and affecting you. And I was talking to Mark in Ireland today, really fast. I'll make this short, Rebecca, I promise. And they are already suffering. They have milk shortages and food shortages on the shelves and gas protests. And there's these big farmer things going on in France as well. So apparently Europe is getting nailed with shipping and trade issues and food shortages already.
Because I've been very surprised to be able to walk into the supermarket. I said that to my daughter the other day. I went, it doesn't look like we've got supply issues. So if our warehouses are full and we're going through this crisis where we don't have enough fuel to ship them everywhere, then am I just dreaming, or I can't see anything missing off the shelves?
Well, it's happening in Europe right now. Gillian lives in Scotland. I don't know if there's
but the prices are going up too.
For you.
For us, it's the petrol. We've got a local Facebook group, and on the local Facebook group, they were talking about the supermarket where it has the petrol station, and everything was locked. It was locked a couple of times. That kind of things happened, and it kind of looks like our vegetables were kind of low, but that could have just been the time of the day that I went to the shop. It's hard to tell, but I know that when I did my shopping, it was significantly more expensive for I didn't even do my big shopping this month.
Luckily, there is a possibility that Kansas is going to get some rain. And by the way, the Texas Cube has been big time cited this week, as well as the Longbox Cube. And Christopher and Rebecca put out good videos on that. But people, again, some of these barriers of your ability to see the planets and your ability to see the starships, the intergalactic ships that are all over around Earth right now, has been removed, and you've been forwarded in your ability to see things. So please get out the door, start looking, be the sky watcher that you want to be. And yeah, that exactly the Texas Cube. And again, thank you, Nicole, for sending your photos in today. Saw one exactly matching that with previous, but the Texas Cube was way bigger, and we're in the 180 day, and all this shit's getting bigger. So anyway, has Hayes come back yet? Or?
Yeah.
We need to get a pair of glasses, the My Live glasses, the ones that can see through everything.
I want a pair.
That way we can distribute them and go, now look up, people. Look up.
Now, Roddy Piper's greatest movie. That was Roddy Piper's best movie. It really was.
Wouldn't that be cool, Sharon?
It was a
if we had
documentary.
sunglasses for the planets. You put the sunglasses
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yes.
How about we invent some?
Planet
because right before the show, we were talking about what we could believe or what we couldn't believe, and how most everything out there is completely mind-boggling disinformation. And I was telling everybody that I went into, and I started watching a younger age group in the 20s and 30s. And I went into the deep dive on all the conspiracies I could pull out of the hat this week. And I forced myself to watch them in an effort to understand what they are thinking and how they feel and what they view in their world and their Earth. Because, I've been doing this for 16 years. I've known about it for 46 years now. And it dawned on me that I have a completely different outlook about this than I'm sure that most people do. And I'm trying to remind myself of some of the finer nuances that maybe I completely skip over entirely, which is why I could probably, do a better job.
But you're doing all of that. No, look, how can you do a better job than trying to unbrainwash the community? That's the hardest bit. You're done your job. You're making this public. You've put yourself in the arena. You've thrown your hat in there and gone, not enough. How many other people are out there doing the same thing with the same
There's a lot of remote viewers out there that are cashing in on this monetarily. And I could use as much help as I can get. We'll talk about that later. But and it was never money was never the reason why I went behind and started doing this. And yes, you're exactly right, Sharon. I have laid out the fact that the planets are here. I've given you the names of the planets. I've given you the descriptions of the planets. I've given you the location, the orbit model. And there is nobody, absolutely nobody out there doing that. And my accuracy rate and April 9th, 2026 was 16 years. And I've made some mistakes along the way, but I have handed all of this out to people through remote viewing. And you all see it ahead of time because I remote view it and then it happens. So
I have a statement I want to make.
Please do.
And like you, with all of this information, resources that you've been providing everyone for the last 16 years. This is an introduction to something that I wanted to write. And it's trying to reconcile a normal daily routine with the knowledge of our world being encapsulated and passed by a twin binary system, and waiting for that black swan event that could eventually flip the table for us is a heavy psychological load to take.
Bingo. It is. It's in stuff. I'm sitting there, I'm watching television, and I see a couple walking down the sand of the beach. They're on the ocean shore, the water's lapping over their feet. They're making new footprints in, and the next wave comes in and washes it away. And my immediate thought is, oh crap, I would never live near the seashore because of what's coming. It's direly affected how I view everything. And again, here's the perfect picture. Longbox Cube people, do you realize that we are embargoed? There is multiple alien races parked just outside Earth. And meanwhile, we're doing a moonshot and around the moon, and there's a huge controversy around that as well. And oh my God, I went into the swimming pool. I didn't dip my toe into it. I actually just went into the swimming pool on that this week, because so much of what NASA handed us is nothing but bullshit and old pictures. And what were they really hiding? Because for the first couple of days when they were filming, that they're headed toward the moon, you could see the other planets. And then all of a sudden it all changed.
Yep. I found a few on TikTok where they were obvious in the background.
Yeah, you can see the other planets.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of those too myself. And then, of course, when you go to get another one, like see it again, I think
they're misinformed so bad that they caught themselves midstream, and then tried to play catch up and correct, because their deep fakes were not deep enough, because everybody's catching on to this. And then there's this huge group of people that say, yeah, we never even went out into space because we live on a flat Earth, all of that crap. The flat earthers do the, and I watched probably 25 or 30 different people on that algorithm who were talking that the space launch was fake, and this, and it was that, and it was the other thing. And
the rocket's full of helium. NASA's the biggest emitter of helium.
I just want to say, you don't have to be a flat earther to not believe it really happened. I'm just throw that out there.
No, but I mean, I was giving you the spectrum from A to Z,
Just saying, yeah, that's all.
It is
what it is, but
from flat earthers to Stefan Burns,
I'm not convinced, put it that way, based on what they're showing us. It's very
or Giorgio or
like that happened.
I've been doing a lot of side viewing. I've been looking up a lot of side people who are semi-famous in their own groups and trying to understand their point of view and trying to be tolerant and patient, because they're so wackadoo full of shit I could scream. But yeah, and let's
go ahead and get I'm gonna go ahead and get Jesus in here real quick. Or we can do Chris. Yep, let's do Chris.
I'm sorry.
Right here. Sure. That's a great idea.
I'm gonna go get a coat. I'll be right back.
I know. Okay, Sam. Christopher in Vegas. Here he is, everybody. Yay. Hey, Chris.
Hey, guys.
We've got some screenshots, he says, of Yuri. Definitely.
Hi, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I believe that. Yeah. Okay. I want to see him. I do. Cool. Yeah. Did you say
that?
I spent a few hours watching the live.
Thank you so much for doing what you did with mine. That was a nice surprise. Thank you.
No problem.
I mean, I had my doubts. Considering the source. Come on now. I mean, come on. Why would I?
It was strange, to say the least. The whole thing.
Yeah. Right. You're right.
I didn't want to hear. They're talking about their shrimp cocktail. I'm like,
well,
you guys spent all billion. How many millions and millions of dollars we're talking about dehydrated shrimp cocktail.
No, the dude that kept taking his shirt off.
You look into that. Yeah, that film shot where they're talking about the shrimp cocktail. there are AI markers and shadowing issues when it floats past the guy's face as well.
Okay, here, listen, guys. Do you think that's an accident?
Did some real screwy shit, man.
It's not an accident. They're making it questionable. They want people to talk about it. They want people to make videos about it, and they want people to pick it apart. And like I was telling Sam before the show, I mean, the younger people today grew up, computer everything, and they're picking everything to pieces. They're pointing out every little, thing that's wrong, and I've seen tons of things that are wrong with it.
Yeah,
tons of things that are wrong with it. So it's like something is not okay. It's not as it is being claimed. That is for sure.
Right.
So.
Well, we also have to mention.
They just lie. What can you say? They
lie. The moon shot. It was scheduled for September.
Yeah.
They've been up.
But now they're talking about progressing to Mars. But now they're talking about going further to Mars.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
And there was also an alternate statement saying now that they've discovered some new barriers that are going to stall them from doing that because of.
I don't.
I thought about that. I thought about that with all this stuff going on with our skies. How do we know that that wasn't their way of, one, not just communication, but in a way saying, we're here and we know you're here and we're going to threaten the boundary that you've created for us? Has anyone thought about that?
Right. And we were actually talking space. I mean, that's part of the treaty and so on in the background. You have to remind everybody, the government are to be.
I don't like you saying anything again.
I hope not.
Yeah. Burp.
Sorry, Sam.
It's important what you're trying to say, but
I know. What is it? Write it down.
Hang on.
On a whiteboard, man.
Oh wow.
See, I asked the difficult questions. I
gotta get Jesus in here. Let's see what's going on in Utah. Hey, Jesus.
I was talking about the treaty.
How's everybody doing?
Good. How you doing, Jesus?
I'm good.
Sorry,
what were you saying, Sam?
Here, I'm gonna dive right in here. Here's my problem with.
He can't wait.
Everybody. So let's be honest. Every time the government says, look over here. All right, something's happening over there. While everybody was looking at the moon, there was a lot of space weather with our sun. There was comets diving into the sun.
Yep.
There was a lot of activity that happened in the sun while everybody was focused on the moon. So I have a hard time. I'm having a hard time believing a lot of the shit that they put out there because this entire week has been bananas. As far as asteroid goes, there has been some enormous rocks flying over us, so close that I have a hard time believing that it's not connected somehow. That it's not, hey, look over here. So you're not looking over here because there was so much stuff cutting into the sun last week. There was so many enormous asteroids. I sent Rebecca some of the stuff that I took this week. Insane, but it was all happening in the direction of the sun. So again, a lot of noise over here when everything is happening over here. And this is why I'm just having a hard time thinking, I mean, with NASA, it's always bullshit anyway. We know that. Like, they lie a lot already, right? We know that. But given everything that was happening in the sky, I'm having a hard time believing that, some of the images that they showed, there's nothing around the moon. There's nothing. There's just Earth. And then there's nothing but dark, and there's just nothing.
There was the eclipse.
There's too much happening up there. There's too much happening in our sky for it to just be dark and just our planet, just Earth and the moon. I don't buy it. I'm sorry. Now, am I saying we can't go to the moon? I'm not saying that. I don't know. Maybe we do have the technology to get out there. Maybe they did go. What I'm saying is that what they showed us was not.
He's alive.
It was it was either doctored. It was fixed to the so we can't see what's really out there. And part of it, I think, was also like, you don't have to worry. Look, there's nothing around Earth. We're good. Like, there's nothing in the sky that you need to worry about.
So if there was nothing around Earth, where's all the satellites?
What's that?
I said they show you a beautiful picture of Earth, but what about all the space junk and satellites?
And no stars.
There's nothing, and we know that there's a lot of shit up there. There's a lot of stuff up there going on.
And most of the atmosphere around Earth is missing as well.
Everything that they showed us is CGI. There was not a single one that. Well, I mean, there was a few of them that looked like they was actually real, but most of it was CGI. And that's. I'm very underwhelmed. Look at this. There's nothing. There's nothing around anything. That's not the sky that we know. There's a lot of shit out there. We are surrounded by planets. We are surrounded by asteroids, very close passing asteroids. Where are they? Where is all that? I don't see any of it. Like not even in the darkness, not in the light. I don't see none of it. And I just don't buy that.
There's not enough atmosphere around the planet that we're looking at. That's Earth, by the way. That's the crescent. There's not enough atmosphere around it.
Yeah, where's its atmosphere? It's globe.
Yeah, well, we look. Some like we're seeing the planets on a daily basis, and this looks like I get it. Like, we're seeing it from down here on Earth is one thing because that's one thing, and then seeing it beyond our atmosphere. I get that, but this still just doesn't seem. I don't know. It doesn't feel. It doesn't feel real to me. It just feels like more of the CGI that we've been getting from
what
NASA.
are those white blobs in that photo?
They're liars.
Right.
Yeah,
what are all those blobs?
Whatever they are.
But then again, I'm a little biased because I just don't trust them. So if you want to call me biased, I would agree with you. I don't trust NASA.
Yeah, Robbie.
They can't be lens flares. Those have to be blobs that can be blurred out.
Yeah, they've been airbrushed.
Yeah,
you can see they've been airbrushed.
At very least, Sharon, at very least, if these are real images, they're airbrushing everything around it because we are surrounded right now. We are surrounded.
Yeah, but they put that in. They've put that in to draw. Look, when it comes to photography, you've got to know what their focal point is, and the focal point they want you to look at is the curve of the Earth, the crest of the Earth, and that's why they've got those around it, so it lightens the intensity where your focal point is. Anyone that understands any kind of photography, you've got to look at where their focal points are.
Drawing the eye.
And what they're doing is they're trying to get you right to focus on the crescent of the Earth there. So they put a bit of subdued lighting around the outside to take the intensity off your face.
Yeah, they've definitely.
I also agree with Rebecca. I think that a lot of it was intentionally looks like crap because they want everybody talking about it. They want everybody focused over here instead of being focused with what's happening. They're fine with us arguing is it real is it not. They're fine with that. That's really what's it's intended for. To get everybody talking, get everybody distracted, get everybody talking about this instead of looking at what's actually happened with our sun, with our again, everybody was looking at the moon when we should have been looking at the sun.
And yet in Iraq, they've found all the stargates and all of this archaeological stuff that they don't want us to know about. Because that is the center of creation.
This week.
Iraq is the center of creation. Let's get that one thing straight. Iraq is the center of creation. There is so much archaeological stuff there. And this is why they're doing and saying what they are saying. It's got nothing to do with oil. Absolutely nothing to do with oil, guys. It's what they're trying to protect that's in Iraq. These ancient sites. They've found technology and they don't want them to use it. Forget nuclear weapons. These technologies are far more important to the human race. That's why they're trying to have them concealed.
I agree. Because if anything, right now we're at that time where all these things are becoming more significant as we're getting closer to shit hitting the fan. I think all these sites, all these things, and maybe there's a little bit of what Sam was saying about 3i Atlas, how it's turning stuff on. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know.
This
No, it must be because
I
it
do
did,
know
yeah.
that this is more than just about whatever they're saying it is about.
Well,
That's why they had to put Artemis up, because they had to try and divert.
We've got to think about all the things they keep dismissing. They keep telling us we only have 6,000 years worth of records. Hang on a minute. The archaeological records, and I was looking into this the other day about how the earth is folded over, how it keeps doing these seesaws with everything. The oldest bones, if we go back to the Lucy, she was supposed to be 900,000 years old. So if that's the case, we only have 6,000 years of records. No. The Sumerian
any two historians to even agree on the breakup of the Bronze Age when that happened. They're talking 2,200 BC all the way to 1,500 BC discrepancy, and that's a 700-year discrepancy in between. And there's no two historians that agree on any one given date. That's like trying to go to the Geneva Convention for physicists in Geneva, and then have two guys argue or agree on the same paper out of 100, which happens. And people ask me, well, why don't you submit your paper? And I was like, these guys aren't going to agree with me anyway, so why bother?
Right.
And you should.
And you're not a Mason. You're not a Mason. You have to be in the clicky club to even get reviewed.
Yeah.
You're right.
I don't need to submit my paper to know that what we all together as a collective have proven is fact, because we have so many hundreds of photographs of these planets
observational evidence
over and over again.
Definitely valid, and we have an abundance of it for sure.
By the way, Jesus, great video.
Yeah, Rebecca.
What's that, son?
I said, by the way, great videos this week that you filmed and posted.
It was a crazy week. There's some things I can't wait to discuss with you, Sam. That were
my new feed was 7 days behind schedule. I just got one of Christopher's videos today on news feed that he posted 7 days ago.
Chris's post from 6 days ago just came up on my feed today.
Yeah. Why are we all getting 60-year-old stuff? All of us.
What?
Yep.
I haven't been able to get into it at all.
What happened to you?
I haven't been able to access Facebook at all. It was like,
oh no.
So I just went, okay. Don't need you. I'll go one cut. I uploaded 2 TikToks yesterday. So
yeah, TikTok. TikTok's always there.
Yeah, one's on electromagnetism. So and it's so funny because my notifications are now coming up on my kids' screens, and they're going, Mum's making TikToks again.
Usually it's the teenagers making TikToks.
But their friends are really interested in it now. Even though the kids are over it, their friends are starting to pick it up now. So
cool.
That's
really cool. They like the sciencey stuff. Yep.
Right, guys.
Yeah, I've got a lot of non-followers in Scotland watching now as well, like stuff and
Well, we're going to have to do a comic book on the Citizen Science podcast superheroes in living in our tower in Gotham City, and hanging out with Batman and Superman and Wonder Woman and all of that, and how we're proving to the world that the binary system is here, and our superpowers are, and
that is true.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the comment section and say hi to everybody real quick, and then we got more stuff to talk about. I want to show you something. I gotta show you a post that Taylor found, so give me a moment.
Taylor.
On my end is what's
while I'm thinking about it, the reason they shut me up was because I was mentioning the treaty between the governments of the world and the direct contact with aliens.
Which is happening all the time.
Yes.
Right.
And for an example is we were mentioning this, and again we got to get Tara back on here in Texas, and I want, maybe her camera is tuned, but those radio signals that we got on our live broadcast were real people. and that whispering voice was real. And I'm never going to let that go. I'm going to remind
Still
you
got to
and
put them through
remind
the
you.
voice analyzers.
Yeah, well, I figured out who it was after watching it about 5 or 8 times. And where it came from. The whisperer came from the long box, and the multiple radio signals were coming from the Texas Cube.
Wow.
So I wonder if they're communicating amongst themselves, or are they communicating with our government?
That's why we have the multiple radio signals, is because most of the starships, when they're in parking mode, they're usually parked next to the Texas Cube. There's usually only a few Star Destroyers that fly near and around the long box cube, but the predominant grouping is next to the Texas Cube, and that's where we got all the multiple radio signals coming in. Support craft, the docking stations, the shipping tubes. The other day, I walked out. I was at the Lolo truck stop, and I walked out and I looked straight up, and it was so big over my head and so absolutely definable as a space tube, which is a shipping container, an intergalactic shipping container around. We've all seen them, but the other day there was one so close I couldn't believe it. It was stopped this construction worker and went, "Oh, look, it's an intergalactic," and he went, "Oh, cool," and then continued on out of my mind. But I pointed it out, but it was absolute, out of doubt, period. Go ahead.
Yes. All right. Well,
they're here. You can see them.
Okay. They are here. Let's keep going and see. Hey, T. Racy is here. The aliens are here, and T. Racy is here. Good to see you, T. Racy. I'm glad you're here. And yeah, another brilliant show. I know, and the same thing for her is like all night, just so everybody knows. Like she'll be with us till 4 a.m. or something. So that's dedication. But good. I'm glad you're here, T. Racy. Oh no, she's not feeling well.
It's been a tough week.
Summer.
A lot of aches and pains.
Exactly. We're just all
there
feeling
is a new variant of the sea virus out, by the way.
Yeah, cicada.
Right.
They're calling it cicada.
There's Carol Ann has a reminder. Good here. Let's go ahead and put Sam's big address up here. If you want to mail Sam a card, a donation, anything, there's his address. Yeah.
Yeah.
He loves to get mail.
And I still have house taxes coming this month, and I don't know how we're going to make it. For the record, well, they just pulled another whole huge amount of money from Section 8 housing and the poor.
Jeez.
And so there's going to be, and I have to say this for the record, and I know you guys don't like it when I do, but now there's going to be a lot more homeless people. And they just pulled shitloads of money out from Section 8 housing throughout the country, which they had already done, but now they pulled even more. And we don't know where that money's going, but there's going to be a shitload of homeless people right now, and everybody. And remember, they're building concentration camps all over the United States.
I'm gonna quote Rebecca on this. It's all planned. It's all scripted. It's exactly the way. None of this is happening by chance or all this has been. Again, how many times over? How many of these cycles have we had, Sam? We've had you say we've had at least 80 of them, right?
At least 1,000
years.
It's not 150.
Exactly. So there's got to be a playbook for all this.
Yeah.
And I think
and for the soothsayers that keep saying we're heading towards a pole flip, bullshit. The last one was 400,000 years ago.
No, we're not. And it's not an excursion. It's not an excursion. It's not a pole shift. We're tilted. We're tilting back and forth. And that's
wobbling.
We're wobbling. We're wobbling back and forth.
And don't forget the southern magnetic oscillation. It's weird. There's a weird occurrence going on in the southern Pacific Ocean. It's a magnetic anomaly they have yet to figure out. And I believe that's the actual magnetic South Pole.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard a story. I like all the old stories about previous previous resets, and one of the stories I heard was that during one of these resets, the South Pole got broken or so severely damaged that the planet no longer has, it's the North Pole. Everything they talk about is the North Pole now, that the South Pole, that it broke, that it lost its strength.
Well, it can split into two lobes.
Well, think about it. I was looking at this, as I said, I made a clip on electromagnetic principles yesterday, and I was looking at it from the point of view of how do we generate our magnetic field. And we've got a liquid core, and because it's made of iron and nickel and it's constantly flowing, it's creating these fields, and these fields then generate these currents of magnetic pulses.
It's a toroidal field there, isn't it?
And what's happening is, instead of it just being a uniform kind of magnetic torus field around the outside of the planet, because of all the geostorms, it's actually weakened it through the southern pole, because that's where it is at its lowest flux. Okay, the north is always facing the sun and taking the full impact of the solar winds, so that's where it is at the strongest. But as that torus field stretches and bends, and if you've seen some of the pictures that Nicole has been putting up in regards to the solar winds, if you can see how far that south flux has been stretched, you can see why it's so weak right now. It's been extended so far out into the field that it's become a zone where everything is coming up through that field.
It's kind of like that stuff Leah Fox shows as well, eh? And there's a guy that shows you the Earth thing like that, and the swellings out. I'm not the science head here, but I've seen those things as well, and it's continuously changing, and we're being bombarded by great, big, huge.
The wake eddy around our geosphere is snapping. It's not an even flow. It's not an even path. It's a snapping tail that keeps moving now.
Correct.
It's like a flag in a hurricane compared to a flag in a breeze.
Correct.
Okay.
See why we're experieing what
we're talking sciencey again, and
Rebecca, I know we're in the middle of the comment section. I know. Every time.
Sorry, guys.
I know. Everybody just
like we said, it's been a dramatic week, and we're all freaked out.
I know. Let me get also hi to Dennis real quick, and Brendan is here in Ireland. Good to see you, Brendan.
Hi, Brendan.
Thunder is here. I'm so happy. Nibiru holics, yes, we are all the same, right?
Hi, Brenda.
And Michelle is here all the way in Indiana. That's cool.
Hey.
I've never have been there, not that I know of. Experimental, good.
Hi,
Breezy, yep.
Oh, Breezy too. Oh, Breezy,
right. Robbie is here all the way.
Hey, Robbie.
Cool.
Hey, Robbie.
And let's see. Let's keep going. I see it repeats. David is here.
Hi, David.
Long-time member. That's what Sam always says. I'm glad you're here, David.
Hi, David.
Let's see. Who am I missing? Robbie saying hi to everybody. Hey, Richard is here. Rick, a.k.a. Rick, is here.
Hey, Richard.
And Lorraine, awesome Lorraine, all the way in California. Never been there either. I know I said Carol Ann, but here she is again.
Hey, Carol Ann.
Hey, Carol Ann.
I'm glad you're here. And who else? Oh, Julian, or not Jillian. Jillian is here. Audrey is here.
Hey, well.
I am not exaggerating when I say we have members all around the world. We really do. It's just pretty cool. Let's see. Let's keep going through here. I think we're nearing the end. Ollie. Hi, Ollie. Welcome.
Hello, Ollie.
Good to see you. I'm not sure if he's speaking Hebrew or I don't know, but
I think mentioning the Hebrew, Nibiru,
Okay.
Nibiru,
Yeah.
but the analogy between the names.
That's
Play on words.
smart.
Play on
Okay.
words.
Got you. Right. Now I needed help. Heather is here. Good to see you,
Hi,
Heather.
Heather.
Yeah.
Hello.
And 100, 1,000 aces. I don't know why. I still look at that and I see acres. My brain.
I see acres
Yeah,
as
well.
well.
Land.
1,000 acres. That's a lot. That's cool. Yeah.
We need 1,000 acres.
For me.
Yeah, acres. The
That
greatest
sounds like
show.
a average Montana farm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. I feel like we're about. Oh, Katie Jo is here. She was talking about how she's
Hi,
been having
Katie
issues.
Jo.
Hey,
too.
Katie.
Hey, Katie.
Joe.
Hope you're good.
No,
How you
she's just a
doing?
kid. Seriously though, we're all falling apart. Okay. I know. Okay. I
And
feel
some
like
say this is the ascension process. You can.
It
Oh,
is.
no,
Well,
you
what
can keep it.
is that
Well, it's
true?
body
Okay.
transition. Our bodies are changing to just quote unquote to a more crystalline occurrence.
Sebastian.
Hi.
That's a new name for us today. Welcome.
Hi.
Had you.
We're already
Welcome.
crystalline. We're just realigning.
Welcome
Yes,
to our
Dr.
craziness.
Hey,
Yes, doctor is here. Good deal. Good. Yes, almost down to the bottom. I could tell. Making sure I don't
Glad to
miss
see you
anybody.
all.
Yes. See, T. Racy, you're not alone. We're not alone. Yeah.
Dubalu's here. Hi, Dubaloo.
Hey.
Hello, Jenny.
Here is Anunnaki. That's. I agree. I guess. I mean, as far as we're told.
Hello, Tara.
Tara's
Yeah,
here.
We're gonna
Hey, Tara, how you
need
doing?
your, we're
Welcome,
going to need
Tara.
your camera because we want you to film the Texas Cube for us again.
Tara, get
Yep.
to work. Oh.
Get
We got-
outside and go
Let's
see
go.
the Texas cubes there. Are
I
you
know, what
home?
am I gonna say today? Let's see. I think we're almost there. I keep saying that. It's a long list today, but we got a late start. So it gets longer and longer. But it's all right. I feel like I haven't missed anybody. I can't wait to
Anissa?
show you. Oh, Jenny's here.
Jenny's here and
Yeah,
Anissa's here.
Oh, every time I see
Anissa.
that name, does
And
anybody else
Alexander.
the 80s song, Jenny, who can you turn to? 8675309.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You missed
Okay.
Dubaloo. Hey,
I guess nobody
Dubaloo.
else. There she is. I just now
There you
found
are.
She's over there with Jenny. There,
Yeah.
I'm done. Everybody,
Yay.
welcome.
And we know Alexander's there too, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Hi,
Yep,
Alex.
I said him. Yep, I said Alexander.
So it's me, my brain needs to catch up.
Here's Anissa. Anissa's coming in at the last minute.
Mhm.
Good deal.
Yep.
I'm
How's
gonna hear
Linda?
And
Hi,
Anissa.
Linda. Hi, Linda.
Hey,
And
everyone.
Linda.
Yes, you know
Hi,
what? I
Linda.
cannot wait. She and I are in the talks. We're talking, and she's going to be a member. Or not a member. She's going to be a guest. She's going to be a guest soon. We don't know
Oh, great.
when, but soon.
Good.
We're working
Good.
on that. So
We all
we're going to have
working on
Linda.
that.
on
Awesome.
here. And I will tell you that it has been confirmed that Tony Dean will be a guest next week.
Cool.
Tony Dean, Texas dude. Yeah.
Texas dude.
So, Texas
Nice.
dude.
All right.
He'll be here
All right.
next week.
That'll be
so
fun.
we've got that going on.
Well, that should be
I
fun.
can't wait. New
Didn't you
people.
meet him through like TikTok?
Yes.
Well, he is on TikTok, but he's also in our groups as Tony D.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you.
I didn't realize that was Texas dude until you guys
Uh-huh.
said it the other
Right.
day. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
crap.
Yeah.
Texas dude, right? That's Tony. So, all right, let me show you something that Taylor. I saw him scrolling on his phone, and I saw it just as he saw it, and it's a post on Facebook. Okay, let's see. So this is. Okay, this is that's what the post looked like. Okay, and that's what it says. But here's what it says, and it's talking about a double planet system, two massive mutual orbiting worlds so close that their atmospheres merge. And I'm like, that sounds like us.
Yes, it does.
I thought that
Little
was really
trickle
bizarre.
down truth. Trickling down. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Mm.
And you
I was
also
pointing out a
see,
binary
like,
scenario.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. Yeah.
They're touching it. They're tickling it. But they're
Yeah.
not going to come out and go, this is what's happening now.
They're just
Right.
planting the
Right.
idea in your head so it doesn't become overwhelming later, you know?
Isn't that weird?
Yeah. It
Well,
is.
no. Listen. We were just talking about a black swan event. How do we know that they're not gearing up for something like that? And this is the way that it comes about. Oh no, that asteroid that's coming is because of the merging of these two planets. Hang on. So how much more misinformation are they going to keep feeding us?
Yep.
A lot.
They won't stop. They won't stop. They will not stop.
It'll never stop.
This is why they need Montana Skywatchers and Nibiru Followers Anonymous and all of our sister sites from around the world, bringing you real, we're not paid, we're not solicited, biased, great fact information that we've collected over 16 years. That's why you guys need it.
You cannot
pretty cool, Rebecca.
You cannot deny the changes, the earth changes that we've experienced in that 15 years. We can go back on Sign of the Times, back to 2008, when we started seeing these different geological impacts happening to us. So even on their close approach, we'll assume that Nibiru and the twin binary started becoming evident 50 years ago, like they were suggesting in the 1970s. They knew it was coming, but they had to keep it sequestered and hidden all this time. And now the geological impact on us is really starting to affect us.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot to tell everybody I got donations. Sorry, Sharon.
That's all right.
We got $10,
Awesome.
Sharon.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. I'm in the mood for seeing dance.
Did anybody notice where that 6.0 in Australia last week hit?
Yeah.
Oh,
that was significant.
And geologists are actually worried because they're saying that Australia has the potential to split in half now.
Wow.
Oh, no. I hope not.
So, what's that name of that big sandstone rock in the middle of Australia there? Because that's right where it hit.
Uluru.
Uluru.
Thank you.
I didn't want
How
to.
do you say that again, Sharon?
Uluru.
Okay.
Uluru. It used to be called Ayers Rock, but in the 80s we went back to our reconciliations, and that's where we said we will give back the indigenous names to all of the communities. So that's where it went from Ayers Rock to Uluru.
Yeah, don't call it Ayers Rock anymore. People get
this week.
Get bashed.
Yes.
There has been a phenomenally unusual cluster of earthquakes going on in New Zealand. There's been 4 major earthquakes in the Australia area. And the 6.0, which is the smallest of them, the 6.0 was directly underneath Uluru, which is being shoved up from underground.
But Uluru, you only see what's on the surface. If you have a look at Geo Oz Australia, he'll actually tell you that it goes from here and then twists back around. So it's like a big shoe that's been buried.
Oh.
Yeah, it's being shoved up.
Geologically, it's formed, it's been thrown up, and then because of the weak spot, just imagine a rock rolling down a hill and water coming down the hill, and it erodes all the softer material, and then it gets risen up and folds over on itself. So it's half above and then half below. So who knows what's underneath that? And then we've got to realise that Pine Gap is right out in the middle of the desert out that way too. So who knows what's out there as well.
Making things all vibrate that way.
And then we've got all the mining that's going on at the moment. This is why we're having all these sinkholes and everything opening up, because they've taken away all of the soft material underneath and left it. And just left the above material. We have that with our roads, and we actually have signs on our highways that says the road condition is due to subservient land from where they've dug out all the coal from underneath us.
Wow.
So they can collapse at any point in time. They've got the signs up to say, hey, it could happen.
I hate to interrupt.
Thank you, Tara.
Thank you, Tara. I want to thank Tara. But also, Tara, I see there's 2 donations back to back, and I feel like, I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but I have another one here. A minute later. I know, and they're both the same amount, and which makes me think maybe it wasn't meant to. I don't know. Maybe it was meant to happen, but
well, there must be
anyway,
something lucky about the 777.
I know. I'm like, let's look at mittens a minute.
Yeah,
You guys-
got like the mittens
so
up
big.
there.
This one doesn't get old.
She is
I
growing.
know, it's
Never.
so cute.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah, she's turning into a full-size cat now. She's just having a growth spurt.
Aw.
But I know she's doing really good still.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, all good.
My
But
kitty
thank
cats
you
are
for,
a year old now. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Tara.
Okay.
Thank you, Tara.
Very good. Very good. Very good. All right. So we did that and we did that. So much. Oh, while I get something else ready, I'll show you a video. Uh-oh, not that one.
You want to show it again?
I
Yeah.
love it. Yep. I have a video of Mittens. I'll have to show you guys, but she was feeling playful and frisky the other day. It was just the cutest thing ever. So
Cool.
I don't know.
See, these modern miracles do happen. These
That's
wonderful little
That is
gifts
true.
that make it all worthwhile, because you know how much we all have a heart for the animals and our
Yeah.
environment around us, and that is what it's about as well. You know, if you didn't have them, they ground you so much.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. I know Carol Ann knows better than anybody. She knows.
Mhm.
Like we, you know, I mean, she was a sickly baby. You know, she was a sickly young cat, and
Aw.
she's finally gotten past all of the horrible, you know, sickness. Really, I mean, she's like, there's no
A
sign
new
of
cat.
it. Yeah,
She's a new cat.
yeah.
Mhm.
Finally, it's like, you know,
And she got to reach the fullness of her growth as well. Now everything
Yeah.
seems in her
True.
favor. All the energy staying in her own little body
she's
for her.
playing and running and eating and everything.
And
you want.
talking,
That's awesome.
making mittens noises that she never did
I
before.
know. She can talk too. Hey, Rebrand.
Hey,
I'm back
Rebrand.
here. Oh yeah, the video. Let's show you this
Yeah,
video. I made
video.
a video talking about, or not really talking, showing the rotation of planets. You know how we always talk about they rotate as
Yeah.
they go by. Well, here's a small collection, some of the rotation examples.
Oh, I love that video. I think I.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's just
I love
wonderful. It's actually, it gives you goosebumps because you can actually see them.
Right.
Oh, eye candy. Eye
Right
candy.
there.
This is
Oh
great.
yeah.
How big and close. They're big because they are close. Yeah.
2018. Wow.
Jeez.
Yep. 20, what, 17?
This is before
on that
they
one.
decommissioned all the Mexico cans. Is that right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Bye bye cameras.
Good old
Oh
days.
dear, there's a great big planet there. Whoops, let's break it. Whoops. You don't
And
need to
I
see
would-
anymore.
Every evening, I would sit there and just watch the webcams.
Yeah,
I
I used to go into the webcams as well. Like the Scottish ones, you could see a great big fat
Oh, this one
bit
right
of Atu's moon sitting there with craters and the full gear. You're like,
Look at
I've got
the
pictures
the
of-
way it reflects the
I've got-
light. The way it
I've got
reflects
exact
the light
pictures.
is so telling.
I've got exact pictures of Nipicity from 2 days ago that looks exactly
Cool.
like that from the
it's
south.
amazing. Yeah.
And that was early in the morning, around 7 a.m.
Awesome, Heather.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, 7 a.m. is when you actually see it, because I've seen it a couple of times too. It's like that zigzag crown and moving and tilted.
I'm
I mean-
obsessed with other people's videos and just looking at their skies
Yeah.
all the time. I don't look at the content, I look at their skies.
Mm.
Like, what's wrong with us? We've got this disease. We all look at it like, oh yeah, here's a video of me and Charlie at the beach, and you're like, oh, look at the sky.
No, it's called determination in trying to prove we're right.
Yeah. But our eyes are
what it
drawn in
is.
naturally. We just love it, and it's just natural. It's like breathing, you know.
Reflects the light, guys. Oh, like you can't say it's just clouds or just sky. It's literally bouncing. It's
look at the clouds traveling with it, going that way and that way.
Yeah. But they're just clouds.
Of course they are.
Also, everybody out there, I feel like this must be said. Stop arguing with people. Most of those people that are in your post running their mouth, they're not even real people.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I used to take the time when I thought it was a real person, but I don't anymore. And what I'm doing now is blocking and deleting the comments, because I think the whole point of those comments is to deter any new people to this information. So what I'm doing is I'm deleting it, because I don't want people.
Yeah, they trash your comment section and.
Yeah, well, those things,
and
they're
that
meant
pulls
to
you down.
ridicule and then make anybody that's on the fence about this information just say, well, I don't want to deal with the ridicule, and just go the other way. So I'm getting rid of all those comments. I used to just leave them. I'm not doing that anymore, because I think it's not helpful to new members or new people trying to figure out the truth. To be ridiculed, I think for a lot of people, it's going to stop them on their tracks, and I don't want that. I want, as Thomas was saying, I only want people on my post that are actually open-minded and actually want to learn, and I don't want any deterrence. So remember, guys, there's a lot of bots, there's a lot of misinformation, a lot of propaganda right now. So just focus on the people that are open to this information, and screw the rest of the people. If they don't want to come on board, that's on them. Don't waste your time on it, because it's just not worth it.
You can't unbrainwash someone unless you're prepared to hypnotize them.
And also, before you get all worked up with somebody laughing at you, it's a bot. Like it's a bot, because if you look at the patterns over time, it's the same pattern. It's ridicule, it's ridicule, and then it's anger, and then there's always that one. Well, if they were that close. Well, if they were that close. It's always the same three comments, varied in different words. Details is but it's always the same message.
Right. And then you can look at their profile details. Usually they only have a few followers.
Exactly.
And their user, they don't even have a name. It's usually like a user and a number. So
very vague.
Right. No photos.
Posts, very vague posts, Yeah. So
don't
spend a lot of your energy, guys, on doing that. Don't get upset. It's just it's gonna get worse. The more obvious this stuff gets, as it's gotten worse, you're gonna have a lot more of that. So don't focus too much on that. Focus on what you can, on who you can help, and who you can open eyes, and everything else just weed it out as just background noise, because we can only focus on so much, and the rest is just background noise.
Beautiful.
I mean, we know we're right.
Right.
I mean,
we're right.
Like
this is really happening.
And
it's not. We're not imagining. It's happening. Like it's real.
Yeah, Satan's here.
So you have to you can't help but question a lot of what we're seeing, because of what we're seeing.
Right. The evidence speaks for itself. We have nothing to gain. We're not selling something. We're not trying to make a fast, dollar at all. I say, so that adds to your credibility, honestly. We're not just like hustling people. We got pictures that could prove it if you just take the time and, look into it. Anybody can see it.
Yeah, I say that all the time. Anybody can see this if you actually do the work and actually look into it and watch it. But I will say this, a big reason that we learned it is because we really obsessed over it. That'll help you. If you hyper focus on it,
that's true.
You'll learn it. But if you think you're gonna spend 5 minutes looking at the sky and then you're gonna see it, or if you want to make sense of what's happening through Google or through mainstream information, you're just going to get confused. So you have to throw that out and then just start over and then start fresh. I think that's the hardest part of all this. Look, the evidence is there. I think it's just letting go of old information and accepting that you have been lied to, right? That's the hard part, because the evidence is abundant.
This is the problem, Jesus. Instead of looking up, we're looking down.
Well, and everybody wants, Sharon, everybody wants to learn about the world around them through a phone or a book. But the only way to actually learn how the world around you functions is to be outside and actually be around it. I have so many people tell me that they know all about astrophysics. I'm like, you don't know shit about astrophysics. You don't know shit about the sky because you're not actively outside watching it. You know, unfortunately, books and Google, you're still relying on somebody else's version of it, right?
The young people, Jesus, have got it in their minds that because we created the problems, we have to fix them. They're not interested.
It doesn't work that way.
You ask them, what can you see your future being like in the next 5 to 10 years? And they just go, we don't know. That depends on how you're going to ruin the rest of the world. What?
Completely dependent on somebody else doing it, and that's.
Well, look at the activists that are out there, the Greta Thunbergs. Kids look up to her because of 1, how young she is, 2, her influence, and 3, primarily what she's saying, which is garbage.
She doesn't know. Well, she doesn't know shit, and most people that talk down on this topic, they don't know what they're talking about. They know what Google says. They know what a science book says, and I'm not saying books are whatever. I'm not saying don't read. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, in order for you to understand the skies, you have to go outside. You're not going to understand it through a book.
You know what the scariest thing is for me is this right now? Is that these people that are on mainstream and provoking all of this stuff are trying to rewrite history. And people are believing it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because they haven't got the tenacity to go to the library and pull out an old book to check what their history are. They're not even interested in their heritage from where they came from.
No.
But I'll go and purchase a $20 DNA test because, oh my God, I found out I'm 10% Italian. What does it mean? Naught. And now they're categorized and on file, so their genetic signature is taken up. Like we said, we can be programmed by simple EMF waves.
Absolutely.
Hello. Switch on, switch off. Exactly what Sam's been saying for so long now.
Yeah.
It's a scary world, guys. And we have to realize that we are going through this process for a reason. We are here for this time right now. We don't know what's going to happen, but we can't live on these people that are on TikTok making predictions. Oh, the solar flash, everyone's going to be asleep for 3 days, and those that are genuine and have raised their vibrations, they'll be fine because they won't have to deal with the solar flash, and when they awake, they'll be in a new world and everybody else will be in hell.
The rapture. What do you think about all the North Pacific, or excuse me, East Coast, Northeast Coast sightings of Bigfoot that have been going on for the last month and a half, 2 months? Wisconsin all the way through Pennsylvania and New Jersey and all of that in Ohio. There's Bigfoot running around all over the place.
And how are they getting around without being seen or caught? Apparently they go through portals.
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, guys, you wouldn't believe the extent of stuff that wow, some of these people are saying. No, I think a lot of it has to do with the earth harmonics. There are for the last month on the East Coast, there's been reports of new earth sky sounds and going off again.
Oh,
and,
that's what somebody said.
I think seriously that we are going to be direly affected by the continuation approach of Saru. I think it's really starting to already affect us. I know it is every time at sunset when I look in the northwest sky, it's green-blue.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely green-blue.
It is coming right at us, Sam. It is coming right at us.
I think we're going to be in. I'm wondering what that's going to do. And there, all these fireballs that are coming out. Again, week after week, I go. I keep hoping for a big one that it actually makes people pay attention to the skies a little bit more, and maybe
the pieces that flew over us just a few days ago were horrific. I mean, horrific.
They're getting bigger.
Right?
The one that blew up.
If the average person really understood what's been flying over us over the past week, over the past few years, but especially like this last week, people would freak the F out because there's.
Well, the green one that came in from over New Jersey was magnesium based because that's what burns green. And not only that, it exploded at 27 miles above Earth.
It also had its own sonic boom too, remember?
Right, and it was
sonic booms.
Out of over 500,000 reports of meteor sightings going back 50 years, 60 years, there has never been a green one reported like that. So it's completely anomalous of all natural reports. So I think, right now would be a really good time to spend a little time outdoors looking up and seeing what's coming in at night. The other day I was sitting here with the window open and I heard in the farmer's field, the open field across from me, I heard a brush thumping sound. And so do not be surprised if you're going to see or hear small meteorites coming in. Smaller enough ones where we don't actually see a fireball, but you just hear them hit or they come through your roof or whatever. So be prepared.
Well, didn't they say that we can expect those close passes as well? There's 3 coming. One should be here on the 14th.
Right. Yeah, there's 3 big ones that they've noticed. And again, there's 3 new comets.
During the day.
Sam, Stacy wants you to know that Suspicious Observer put out a new video today, and it's about trails coming.
Yeah, I saw
that. I haven't seen that video, but I got the notification. He's been putting out good stuff.
He's a catastrophist.
I hate that he doesn't take into consideration the planets because that's a big part of it.
Well, and the thing is, he knows about them too, and then he walked away from that information.
Yeah, so he's going to ask you. Yeah.
So he was a member of Montana Skywatcher, Sam.
I believe we spoke together on the phone on more than one occasion, and that was during when I was doing interviews elsewhere. And I don't know if he was exactly a member, but I believe I spoke to him on the phone. I was talking to a lot of people.
Was he open to it, Sam, or was he?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he was just polite and listened more than agreed. But after he got married, and then they had a child on the way, and they bought that big travel lodge, mobile home, Winnebago, whatever you want to call them nowadays. He bought that. He just totally went off and away from any conspiracy theory because he had bills to pay, and that's when Suspicious Observer channel took off. Now, I thank you, Stacy. I do get his feed every day that comes across my TV. I'm not watching him as much as I used to. Go ahead.
But he's also organized something at one of his ranches where he's asking people to pay tickets to come and sit around his campfire.
That's why I don't trust him.
So he's on the take as well, guys.
I don't trust him because money is a factor, and every time.
Money is a god to a lot of people, man. They're just
every time that you're monetizing your channel, it's gonna come with conditions. It's gonna come with narratives, and it's gonna come with things that you can talk about and things that you can't talk about.
I watched one of his videos last week where he was talking, and he is not the same guy that we watched years ago. The money has affected his face and eyes. He's been affected by the money.
He's making hella money because I've been seeing some of his lives, and the donations just roll in. Right. In the time that I was watching him, he must have made a few $100s just in the matter of maybe 15 minutes.
Right.
But it's any of the big ones. Look at David Wilcock. Look at any of those big name people, and you sit there thinking, what are you giving these grifters all this money for? Yeah. What are they actually doing for you?
Hey, Screaming.
For the record, I got one donation last month.
You're kidding. One.
Yeah, one.
So you haven't had anything since the Christmas fundraiser?
I've had this was just last month. I got one. I've had a few come in since Christmas, but it's not been every month. It's been every other month, and then I'll get a nice letter from people, and again, hi Amy. I hope you got your letter. I write to people when you write me. Donations are very much needed because they've wiped. I don't have medical insurance anymore. We have no SNAP.
Oh no!
They've stripped you of everything, haven't they, Sam?
Yeah, they took everything, and then now it's happening to people all over the country. By the way, I'm not an isolated person here. People are all over the country have had all of their benefits removed from them. People, we are on the way. The plane engine stopped about 5 minutes ago, and we're on the way down.
Yeah, fast.
Yeah, they like that money for the war machine.
And folks, not my group of people, but people who are suffering pretty hard are going to start stealing rather than, because there's no jobs now, people. Job market's crashed.
Look at what just happened, Sam, in that warehouse.
Right?
No. Oh, yeah. In California or what? That paper one.
We're gonna start seeing stuff like that more and more. Because when people are pushed to the edge,
he lit up the Charmin bathroom tissue.
That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. I'm not going to say it was the right thing to do, but I could understand it because
I can understand it as well.
Hopeless, that's what happens.
Right?
Yeah. But we'll ignore the rest of the world too, and all the stuff that's going on around there.
Well, again,
don't look at China. Don't look at all the other protests going on around the world right now. They're insignificant.
Let's talk about Nebraska. Let's talk about Kansas. Let's talk about Texas. Let's talk about Oklahoma. The crops are going to fail this year, people.
Yep. Temperatures are going to be through the roof. They're predicting over 50s in India.
Sharon, is anybody paying attention? Okay, so here's a homework assignment for everybody.
Wow.
Throughout the day, pay attention to the temperatures because, oh my God, they fluctuate. They go up, they go down.
Badly. They go up and down.
It is the weirdest thing. So it's not gradually going up throughout the day. I'm literally seeing 65 degrees, and then an hour later back to 60, and then back to 70. We have the second star is doing its thing because our temperatures are going freaking bonkers. Like they are all over the place.
Wow. And
watch it. Pay attention to the temperatures throughout the day, and you'll be like, what the hell is
that's
happening?
Air temperatures you're talking about. Now, guess what is going on now over the Pacific Ocean? Now that the sun is baking the Pacific Ocean as well. We are having a super El Nino now, which is a 2.5 degree temperature influx.
Wow.
In the water temperature alone, and that is going to facilitate cyclonic behavior, superstorms, etc. Hawaii is flooding still, everybody. Russia is flooding still, everybody. This is going on all over.
That hot water is channeling back up to the Arctic and melting the caps.
Yes, and the South Pole is 3 times melting faster than they expected.
Because the magnetic anomaly has opened up and letting in more radiation.
So what they call that is the ENSO, the El Nino Southern Oscillation. It's in the equator of the Pacific Ocean, and it runs from the Baja all the way literally to Japan and the Philippines. And that whole area of water is going to be superheated this year. And notice they're calling it Super El Nino because they've never had one before.
You just add little words on all over the place.
Right. And this is what is going to come. And it has changed worldwide weather. We know it will actually supposedly add rain to South America, which will be good because right now, remember, the Amazon is in full drought, which is, by the way, the breadbasket of oxygen for our planet. And
CO2 is rising from the bottom of the oceans.
Oh yeah, out of the Mediterranean and all over around the world. And this is part where Cappy Flagray. Oh my God, that thing's going ape.
That's about to collapse.
Kilauea
So
did.
If that carbon dioxide thing is rising, would that affect the animals? Like the
yeah, it'll kill animals.
Yes,
it kills trees, kills animals. There's sulfur gases, there's methane, all of that that's
because they're talking about beachings again, Sam. Like beaching, like it's all over. Like animals just beaching like dolphins and that.
They've got a huge fish kill going on near Sicily because of all of the methane and CO2 and sulfur that is coming in the Mediterranean Ocean. So it affects fish, and yes, it'll probably affect big ones as well. But I think the beachings of the whale has to do with greater tectonic and magnetic things. Go ahead.
Have you seen what happens to the fish when a lightning strike hits the water?
Kills them too.
That's another reason why some of them are getting beached as well. Lightning strikes are occurring more and more now.
Well, planetary discharges are huge. Can you imagine if it is, discharging off the ocean? That would kill 10 miles worth of fish.
You were saying
I looked into your Thunderbolt project, and you cannot deny that some of the areas that they've listed here in these geological formations were not from highly induced plasma discharges from passing planets in the past.
Right.
It's undeniable. It's fact. Like you were talking about the Io Sahara the other day. That is actually a plasma discharge that hit that area many, many millions of years ago. And it was so highly intense, it must have been at a time when these planets were here again for it to electrically repulse us, to create such a crater.
Yeah, it's a lot bigger goings on than, what amazes me is during these close planetary passes, everybody just thinks it's normal weather. But look at that. See that green? That's not normal, people. That's necessity. That's a freaking planet right there.
Wow.
We know that because we've seen it for 15 some odd years. And actually, the first close passes of necessity started in 2017. So, there's a little adjuster. That's purple. That's the bottom of Atu.
Yeah, we see what people don't realize is how the size difference changes the interaction of the ratio of the two planets. The magnetic dominance, the layer of the planets are typically more powerfully magnetic in their dynamos. The larger the planets in their magnetospheres, they usually swallow or encapsulate the smaller planet. Atmospheric thickness. The larger planet often has a much thicker layer, higher pressure in their atmosphere. During their exchanges, the large planets can dump massive amounts of gases, ions, and other information into our atmosphere, which creates these kind of discharges. So anyone can look up this information at any point. But what's happening now is we're seeing what we call an extreme weather synchronicity. Instead of isolated events, we are seeing all of these compounded disasters where heat waves, droughts, and floods happen simultaneously in different parts of the globe, straining not only the emergency response systems, but also our way of life, because it's an upheaval of people that then have to find new places to live, new areas to live, and new ways of living.
Climate migration.
So and not only that, as we said, it's not only just affecting us, it's affecting our crop circles, our crops. We've got heightened geological activity. It's just getting too extreme. We've got all this extra geothermal heat. The sea floor is spreading. The jet stream's out of whack. We've got all these different atmospheric exchanges happening right now. So if it isn't evident to people that this is happening, I don't know how else we can get the message out.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, this is so far.
I was saying, Sharon, somebody, look, you can agree that it's planets or disagree that with our version of it, but I think everybody can agree that something is not normal. Something is off with our sun, something is off with Earth, something is off with our planets. I think everybody who's watching space weather, who's watching, anybody can agree with that much.
Look at all that exchange.
How can you, whoever's filming this, how can you not sit there and go, oh my God?
Wow.
You know, like these storm chasers that get out there and film this stuff. I don't know how they survive half the time, and they're prepared to go and have their vehicles absolutely trashed in a hailstorm just to get this kind of footage.
Because they've got insurance.
All right.
But apart from that, they're willing to risk their lives to go and show us the ferocity of these storms.
On you hear them
no
talking, they're all going,
attention.
I've never seen anything like this in my entire life.
Right.
Every time. And
But they can't identify why.
It's always so rare, right?
brain
It's
doesn't
always
grab
rare.
it.
A rare occurrence.
They don't grab this. Half these are passing asteroids or passing planets. Discharging.
Yep.
And I hate to say that's the case, but we've seen so many examples of it over the last 16 years. It's absolutely undeniable. And we did a live show years ago. We were watching the object cluster group, the lead asteroid and a couple other asteroids go Earth close past, discharging off the planet. And we watched it happen from Seattle all the way to New York. And that was a live stream among many people from the early Montana Skywatcher group. And we could no longer argue with that these asteroids were also discharging. I mean, we filmed it in like 8 different states as it went by. And we kept contact through the whole show. And that was proven that these massive objects are absolutely that close to us.
Wow.
I think we might be hearing more sounds soon, because I don't believe that like you said, Saru is still rising up. I can't wait to see what kind of effects we're going to see from her.
Oh, it's going to be huge.
And not only that, as you said, she's 8 times bigger than Earth, and we know that anything that's larger than us by that variable.
Oh my gosh.
Nibiru went around us. Saru is headed straight for us.
Yep. So how do we know that it's not Saru that does all the damage, not Nibiru?
Well, entirely. We don't know. We've never had a close pass. We had a minor close pass of Saru in 2013, 14, and 15, and then she backed away as the whole rotation of the group changed. And then she was put away.
I wanted to ask. The fact, okay, so look, we've had a lot of the gas giants on close passes, but something as solid and as something with that kind of mass, wouldn't that have more of an effect on us than a gas planet?
Yeah, well, gas giants are pulling in. They're highly atomic, and they've got a great, if you want to use the word gravity, they're highly attractive, magnetically, etc. And I hate to use the word gravitational, but Saru, I really wonder if when Saru goes close past, if we're literally not going to end up on our side.
That's
that's bad enough already.
Because of its mass.
Right.
Because it's so much
It'll just cool us.
We only have to look at the 2 moons of Jupiter, Io and Ganymede. One's a rocky volcano one, and the other one's a watery world, and one is giving off enough gases. Ganymede is giving off all these gases that creates all the auroras on Jupiter, whereas Io, it's actually discharging because the amount of plasma that they're exchanging all the time.
So it's definitely a different effect that we're going to have.
I heard a thing about 3i Atlas and Saturn. I can't prove it as fact because I have to look more of this up. But I saw a report, I'll put it that way, that 3i Atlas ignited one of Saturn's moons, and it's burning now. Because it's like lakes of gasoline and all of this, and it lit it up on fire.
So that would be meaning that it ignited its methane gases?
Yeah. And I don't know how absolutely credible that is, but I mean, it's something we have to look into. I saw a bunch of, Michio Kaku crap and all these new AI generated videos that are coming out left and right. And they're fakes, they're deep fakes of these people. Yeah. And there's so much crap that you have to literally get it from 3 sources or 4 sources before it's actually can be trustworthy. But everybody, 3i Atlas did not leave. It changed course after Jupiter. That was a while ago. It changed course Jupiter after rounding Matim. It slingshotted around Matim, which they called it Area 7X, which we know is Matim. And then it went to Jupiter, and then it went around Jupiter, and now is headed for Saturn. So apparently, in proximity to one of the Saturn's moons, it ignited. We don't know for sure yet, but supposedly, this word, it lit up one of the moons. So we'll see. But 3i Atlas has not left. It's in our solar system, still going around. Close.
But didn't they say it's also changed light intensity?
Oh yeah, that was after it left Jupiter. It boiled off a bunch of its ice particulate surrounding, and then it changed modes, and then it went into that's when the 120-degree jets started being more regularly viewed, and the color change, it turned blue.
Yeah,
and that is, of course, completely not within any comet spectrum whatsoever, people. This is a craft.
So it's changed its fuel ratios again.
Yeah, and by the way, comets don't rewrite long lost space equipment and turn on military bases or turn on a box in the Tesla archive basement. Oh, and again, don't forget, turn on underground machinery in Egypt, which is still going on in that area, is still cordoned off under classified reasons.
Well, that's why I mentioned Iraq, because they've noticed that they started to become active in their pillars. We'll call them pillars.
Yeah. There's so much more going on, people, that I mean, we're talking an Olympic-sized swimming pool. There's not a cup of water to dip your toe in. We're talking an Olympic-sized swimming pool here, and there is so much shit going on. And you have to really, really realize that it's not one faction of extraterrestrials, and it's not one faction of people that are good and bad here on Earth as well. There's so many factions here, and there's so many factions up there above us, and we are embargoed by extraterrestrials right now. Look outside, you will see a ship. Spend enough time out, you will see a ship, period.
I keep getting their attention. Hey,
yeah,
I get my fluoro light out, I get my laser light out. Hey.
Oh, did you see one of those cute pictures that Rebecca had made? Those AI pictures. The wee guy's got a stone on top of a cane thing.
A crystal.
Yeah, the crystal. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm not firing on any more of my boosters. I'm a bit flat. I didn't sleep last night. There was a hectic wind here. Hectic wind.
Yeah,
it's so weird. Yeah, but it's Sam. It was weird. It was like a major rain bomb. It was like so random. But it almost, when I thought about it, you could probably actually time it as well if you were sitting watching the nighttime flybys as well. Because they don't just come during the day.
Remember, we have in the northern hemisphere, we have cyclones, in other words, hurricanes going on left and right. There was another big nasty one that hit Madagascar this week that I'm sure killed a whole shitload of people. We don't hear about that at all. There are superstorms hitting every week, people, including what's going to happen this week in the United States. There's going to be another.
There's one over New Zealand right now that is like DEFCON 4 for them.
Yeah, isn't there one that's 2 and they're feeding off each other?
Miller. There's one in the Pacific that's building that's going to smash. There's one coming in off the coast of Australia that's going to smash New Zealand. There's 2 more forming up Papua New Guinea and in between the strait up there.
There's a big nasty in the middle of the Pacific Ocean between Japan and Oregon. and it's just dead stalled, and it's a big cyclonic event. There's one over the volcanoes of Kamchatka. There is a big nasty. Oh wow! In the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, off the coast of Africa, there is a dead zone. How interesting! Where the weather is going around. How interesting! South America is northern South America is a dead zone for weather. Although they are getting some southern oscillation from Antarctica, which hopefully will help to the Amazon. You can already see the the tropical regions in Earth have gone south.
Yep. Again, that's with the tip. Where we are positioned right now.
Of El Nino forming right now already.
Yep.
And it is
and again huge. And again, guys, you got to remember the Coriolis effect. One used to go one way, used to go the other. Now they've merged, and now they're doing this cyclic thing, trying to catch up again. We've gone beyond the tipping point, guys.
Yeah,
there's no going back.
I've been trying to discuss that with people, and people have no freaking clue what I'm talking about. Like this is the problem, is that a lot of the people that like to argue really don't know a goddamn thing about any of this stuff. In fact, I don't want to be educated. I had to explain to somebody what our jet stream was. Like I had to sit there and okay, fine, I get it, but like there's a lot that I had to educate myself when I came across this information, but I would think that our jet streams are very basic information, like you would think at least that, but no, I have had zero. I mean, out of like the 10 people that I've mentioned our jet stream to, I don't think that any of them really, I think it went over everybody's head out of the 10 people that I talked to.
Well, see, we're not educated enough on how our planet operates. Nobody teaches you about the currents, the flow of the currents. No one tells you about how to interpret a weather map. I remember being in high school and doing all of that stuff. What does the high barometric pressure mean? How does a storm become created? What happens when you have a low front hitting a storm front? What does it all mean? These kids don't care. They just look out the window and go, oh yeah, do I need an umbrella today?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If that. And then they'll look at the weather going,
they don't even look out, Sharon. They'll just ask their phone, do I,
That's exactly right. My 14-year-old nephew has not left his room in the last week.
Well, yeah,
even though we've been going, come on, we're going here, we're going there.
I was talking about that with somebody just last night, Sharon, how our childhood was spent outside, right?
Correct.
But now these kids barely go outside. Everything
2003 when we all got cell phones, Jesus.
Yeah.
But think about it.
They date online, they play online, they socialize online.
Everything online.
But they're emotional beings.
They don't know our moon cycles. They don't know another one, a high noon.
No.
I would think high noon is basic information, but nobody knows what I'm talking about.
This is why we need to educate them.
We can't hear you, Rebecca.
Sure enough.
All right, there you go.
Oh, Carol Ann wants us to help the new people that we've got by saying what all those lovely pictures were that Rebecca put on for us. We didn't comment on them. And
I hear you. I was,
Yep.
Oh,
I think that's a good idea. I feel like that's.
If we can help our new people, because we've got new ones there that we're talking about interesting words and that, so they're not exactly without suddenly clicking that things are to do with Nibiru. So let's talk about these pictures.
Right.
Well, that is a sapling. The red part is a sapling.
The red Kachina.
Yeah. Oh God! Don't even go there with that.
I mean,
Kachinas are so old and so basic, and the Kachinas are when the planets were tiny little dots. a decade or so ago, and we called.
Yeah, because I just got asked about the Kuchuris again, Sam. Sorry.
Yeah, that is so basic early Nibiru knowledge that it's like, oh my God, you're kidding. That was so long
But
ago.
it is, but it is based, but it does come from
asteroids.
Like it does come from the history of the Kuchina. I think it is definitely good information. Just that's not the whole story, and it's also been watered down and rewritten over time as well.
Well, and the reason I go there,
asteroids. Those that's dragging.
Yeah, that's the bottom. That's the asteroids underneath Uri. The reason I go there, it's just like these other guys. We have a friend out there. We'll use her first name only. This Leah person, and I finally just blocked her. And putting out 10-year, 15-year-old information, and telling you that Nibiru's on the other side of the sun, or it's Nibiru is out past Mars and beyond, in the asteroid belt, and all of this, and NASA's putting out, we've discovered this big thing out there, but we don't know where it is because we can't see it. It's all bullshit. There's so much, and that's why when we go back to the Kuchinas, it's like, oh my God, I explained that 15 years ago. So if you want real information, go back and watch my Radio Wasteland series. Go back and watch Understanding the Sky series. Go, for God's sakes, go. Like Fight for Our Freedom Radio, which I don't recommend, but 4 interviews.
I liked those interviews. I thought they were very informative.
Really?
Yeah.
I was going to add this picture. The reason I kept it is look at that round shape to the left side of the sun's.
Yeah.
As with him.
Yeah.
There it is. See that round circle? Here's Matim.
Matim is getting bigger every week, people.
And
that's what I wanted to ask. So you know how they said, like, on Artemis, that there was a sudden eclipse. Was it anything to do with Matim?
Yeah, I think so.
Matim was visible in the first couple of days of Artemis,
and I'm amazed that they put it out.
It was cutting off. It basically cut off the sun and darkened the skies. This just happened like 3 days in a row, where it just clipped off the sun and just completely darkened everything above it.
Speaking of which, you just said that you mentioned the 3 days. Again, remember that the Bible talks about the 3 days of darkness, and we've had so many people ask about it over the years. And I always put it down, and I'm going to revise that for public opinion. There is a very large possibility that when Saru comes in, that she may actually block our sunlight for 3 days.
Wow.
It's
can't wait. Let's go. Let's go.
If she's big enough and her base cloud is strong enough and blah, 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 and her open core and all of that, there's and it's been, tapping me on the shoulders. Every time I hear somebody say 3 days of darkness, 3 days of darkness, several times it's crossed like, I wonder if Sarah's going to actually get in the way between us and the sun, and we actually have a prolonged, almost pitch black. Which, by the way, would freak out the entire world. And there's no way that, if you examine the 3 days of darkness, there's no way somebody's going to reach over and hit the light switch off for 3 days. The only way that the sun's going to keep burning, period. So the light's going to still be there. The only way we can have 3 days of darkness is if something is in the way.
Yeah.
That is this right here. Just so everybody knows that. Let's get it in your head and then look at it there. Yep. That's it. That's what it looks like in real life.
And the orange, yellow in the background is coming directly from Saru. Because Saru has an orange, yellow base cloud.
Uri. This is Uri.
That could be it right there that we were looking at. That could be Saru's base cloud. And that, I'm trying to catch the light. That is an asteroid. I don't know which one exactly.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Wouldn't you say, based on the clouds near it, that it's something near Atu's moon? Like that to me just has an attitude.
I'm thinking this above and behind, up at the upper top is Nepacity. So this could be one of the big three.
Well,
I would say one of the big three.
Oh, well. Yep.
Placement, light angle.
Yeah, because those clouds look kind of zigzaggy.
You see, if you look up at the middle top, that looks like the base of Nepacity. And we know that the big three asteroids are below and in front of to the left side of Nepacity. So that's the only asteroid I can think of in that area going that direction.
Yep.
So it has to be one of the big three.
It's strange to see its fingers going two different directions, but you know, I do see what you're saying. Yeah, at the very, very top where it's like fingers crawling up.
Looks like the bottom of Nepacity to me.
Yeah.
And then the light angle, that's where Nepacity is. And so now we have to ask her.
And it's kind of aqua color down towards the bottom.
Yeah.
You know, that aqua light illuminated color. Mm-hmm. That's the Nepacity.
You've got Saru at the middle back, and then on the left you've got Isatum stuff.
Yeah. I did that. Whoops, sorry guys. I had my hand on the cursor and slipped.
But that's beautiful. Look at that one. It's gorgeous.
That's nice. Look at those horizontal lines.
Yeah, all the straight.
Now, remember, the long box cube is right there also.
Yeah.
Ripples. Oh, look at that cloud of debris.
Yeah, that could be the base cloud of Saru there. No, I take it back because I'm looking where the light's coming from. Boy, that's a good one. I'll have to relook at that one.
The light was coming from behind us.
Over on the right.
And that was facing east.
Now this reminds me, okay, first of all, the internal illumination is important. The turbulent behavior makes me want to say that that's Saturn's yellow moon. Really getting close past nasty.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks like they have fire clouds, doesn't it?
Wow.
Yeah,
Stacey had a question.
Cloudy.
Yeah, Stacey has a question for you, Sam, about are we going to lose 8
what
seconds?
Gravity what about
the
oh God, that's not
possible.
That
one.
Yeah, I can't wait.
It's gonna be fun.
We can't lose gravity because we're statically electrically charged to the Earth, for one, and for two, centrifugal force always pushes us back down. Now, if the Earth stopped dead and didn't move, then maybe, but no, the Earth would have to quit rotating in order for that to happen.
And then everything else will come along with it. The water will come along with it. The continents will move. Because if we're moving all this spin at 1,000 miles a minute.
Right?
This is an asteroid.
That is probably Casper and a drag pattern from shadowing, from the sublimation off the shadow, the back of Casper.
It's got the shape for it.
Look at the 4 o'clock position on the sun as well. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Little bubble.
Casper does have all that beautiful iridescent coming off it too.
No color, yeah. There's a bunch of other asteroids that are now much bigger that we didn't even catalog. So remember, everybody, there's a lot of other shit flying in there, as well as other named asteroids that we've been talking about for years. As you can see on the drawing, there's many unnamed ones.
Obvious ones.
Yeah, and I think the green asteroid in this month's, speaking of which is in 4 days, the green asteroid is going to be going the other direction now, people.
Okay.
It is headed to the left.
How is that so?
Because it's rounding.
It's coming up the other way.
And it's going over us, so we're going to see it rounding to the left now. Because where it was, it's always been leading to the right for the last 2 years. And now that the 180 days going over the top of us, we're going to see it rounding to the left. Just like there's visible evidence of that with the spiral asteroid, there's visible evidence of Fan asteroid doing that, etc. with the Pappy, Lorraine, and all of that, and including the Skull asteroid. It's doing weird shit. Where the red asteroid is now is changing as well. There's a bunch of new little stuff I keep seeing, and even a bigger one or two, which I'm freaking out about trying to figure out what the hell I'm seeing. So I'm going to have to do a little bit of in-depth swim this week trying to figure out what actually is going on in the next 4 days.
Asteroids coming.
Yeah, that is the red asteroid, and it's very big.
Wow.
Lots of them. Lots and lots.
Yeah, there's quite a few along with it. There's three major tiny ones in front of the red asteroid, and there's like 5 or 6 trailing, and those are we've drawn them in, but they're so small in comparison to the red asteroid. And we know it's the red asteroid because it's red all the time, and it's been other colors before as well. But we've watched it for many, many years now, even when it was way tiny little dot. So we know the colors. We watched them. We know where they are. We know where they have been. We've been keeping track of that for everybody for the last 16 years. And I know we're right. I know we're right. That's the bottom of Nepacity, I believe.
Oh, yeah. I thought so too.
The scalloping. Looks like a clamshell.
Wow. That, of course,
wow, look at that stuff. Wow. It's got that blue thing on the thing.
I mean, Yuri, just for anybody out there listening, is always just to the left side of the sun, just like this.
The blue dots is Matim sticking out through the bottom of Uri's space cloud.
Wow.
Okay.
That's Matim blue poking is on the right-hand side there.
Oh, yeah, there's some blue. Yeah,
that's where Matim is. And you notice there's no blue over on the left-hand side.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Matim blue poking through the base cloud of Uri. The actual side of Uri is just to the left of the green
down the horizon. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
The top right corner does have a particular color, and it's like a round thing. The blue spots.
That's where Matim is.
Yeah. Look at it. You can see it.
And Matim is very bright blue. It's like a sapphire blue. It's blindingly blue.
Yeah.
Robbie sees a spiral motion. I don't know if this is the right picture, Robbie.
In the middle. Going across the center.
Okay. Yep. Let's see. Carol Ann says, I don't know. The smaller asteroids are coming for a while now, and I keep feeling that something very big and ominous is coming behind them.
Agreed.
Rebecca, do you remember? Do you remember that early video that we first that NASA release video that we first started showing everybody in show 1 through 5 or 7? Do you have that available?
I do. If it's the one I'm thinking of, like ISS.
It's the NASA footage of the clouds and all the asteroids.
I can't. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let's look and see.
That's unbelievably gorgeous. Wow.
It was from the International Space Station.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's see. I know I do. I think this is it.
Christopher, did you look up Dark Brandon?
Not yet.
Shame. You didn't do your homework.
I know. I have it written down though.
Did anybody watch watch Really Haunted this week?
No.
Video.
Pretty hard when you're writing a book, Sam.
Sharon, you get a pass then. You're allowed to be busy. Some really crazy shit's going on this planet, people. Oh my God! The guru up here in the Montana cave has been doing his spiritual Om chanting and bio remote viewing, and you wouldn't believe it. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe how many remote viewers are coming out of the woodwork now. Oh my God.
I thought that was just me, but there's actually some old guys that are from the Stargate project as well.
So did you meet any of those guys, Sam? Did you meet any of them?
I saw one guy that looks really damn familiar. That's the best I can do. I mean, we weren't allowed to talk to each other, even though they put 3 of us in the same room.
That's wild.
Yeah, we did. We were pretty segregated, and they medicated us. And I know the face of a lady in Russia that I saw remote viewing years ago better than I knew the people around me.
Chris Blesko is going all over the internet making all of these predictions right now. Chris Blesko, do you know him? He's part of...
I gotta write his name down. I may have seen him recently.
Yeah, he's all over the internet claiming that he's a profound remote viewer. And there's another one called Elizabeth April. She is a... what did she say? Autodidactic, because she went on the Farsight interview and watched a remote viewing session, and now she's an expert in remote viewing.
Yeah. Well, we never really come out and talk about, details about that, because for a long time it was a classified project. But I do know that it is declassified, so I can talk about it more. And I don't try to talk about it because it's was classified, and I try to avoid that. But I'm actually a former insider from a very serious government project, which is why they came to have me with them for a short period of time, which was mostly involuntary. I did not want to be part of that system. When I was there, I tried to do what they asked me to do at first and couldn't do it. And I wasn't going to stick around. I knew I could see beyond it. I could see they were lying to me, blah, 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 blah. So I had to get the hell out. But
see, that's a genuine person. These guys were trained through the Institute to learn how to do this. They didn't have the same gift that you did, Sam.
Right.
There's a difference.
Look at this,
you have a morale and a code that you live by through those senses. These guys saw it as an opportunity to gain.
Right, and mine is innate, and I'm what you would call, I'm a European bloodline straight. I'm a first generation American, so my parents come from Holland, and we do have a bloodline. And again, look at all of these objects inside these clouds, people. These are asteroids inside of gases.
Group.
That's a big one right there. Look at that big one right there.
Is that it?
Filling half the screen right there. My skills are innate and they work. And God, there's a face. And I've proven for 16 years how accurate I am, and the fact that these planets are here, and I've collected all of this information, and I've been handing it out to everybody. And so it's really important for people to listen that I am good at what I do. And I'm not demanding respect, but I would sure like a little bit of
right.
I'm trying to think of the right
run it back.
I'm going to ask
acknowledgement that I'm highly accurate.
Sam.
What?
Caroline had a question, and
sorry,
I didn't want to miss it. She's asking.
Yes, Caroline. Yes, Caroline, you're exactly correct.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
There was one thing I wanted to mention to you, Sam, and that was, have you heard that all of this stuff is being defunded by AARO? Do you know who AARO are? I've written it down. I'll have to look it up. But I happened to see this written down the other day, and they were all talking about how all of the
remote.
Hang on, give me. It's one of these organizations of the government that are directly linked with our weather and stuff. They in the 90s they corrected all of the all domain anomaly resolution office, a department of the US Department of Defense. And it says here they were established in 2022 to investigate unidentified anomalous phenomena, primarily UFOs and other stuff. So they have been directed to sequester all of this stuff and keep it secret. So there's another one that is there have been the congressional
hearings, and I've watched them, and I've gone through my post-traumatic stress disorder watching them. I've watched them many times. And these guys are doing the Watusi around the truth. Yeah, and they don't want to come out and directly tell everybody. But part of it is a lie, but the other part of it is them to come out actually and tell the world just how dire what is coming is. And people have got to realize what's coming is going to be dire.
But this is what they're trying to avoid, the mass panic, because they need the machine to keep running.
Right.
Okay, let's see. I also found this video. Let's look at it. Let's see, where'd it go?
This year, when everybody's going into July or even June, and we're frying our asses off, I would like you to go back and remember, well, Sam said this was coming. Because we are going to fry this year. Yeah, look at that.
I've been having these horrible dreams about something happening around the 15th of May.
Well, I'm glad you've got a calendar attached to that dream.
Yeah.
I wish.
Well, guys, you see that video that we just saw with all the asteroids and stuff that the ISS somehow leaked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I would expect Artemis to be showing. At very least, something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what they've adopted as the NASA symbol on some of their insignias.
Wow.
That is a craft. That is, we that like the Klingon bird of prey. That is a craft.
Yep.
Oh.
That's really old footage too.
But right around this time, there was more than one sighting of this. There was two sightings of this actually.
Right. We've got 4 or 5 other new craft in catalogs that we have not been able to get enough copies of to match to actually come out with them.
Wow, that is crazy.
Guys, there are multiple factions here of starcraft. Galactic, intergalactic, local. Between Nibiru, we mean galactic, and extragalactic means they came from outside our local solar system. Or intergalactic.
We can't even fathom how big that thing is.
Oh, that thing is
massive,
enormous. Yeah.
And again, the sightings of the yellow object behind the moon alone should have
Beta. It's more like the X-wing fighter.
Yeah, that looks like a Klingon bird of prey.
Kinda, yeah. They forgot to put the cloak on.
Yeah, and he said be fun.
What did they say? This is. What was their official? What is this?
Oh, they claimed it was another satellite or something, didn't they?
I don't know.
I have no idea really what mainstream's excuse or explanation, was for that one. Honestly, I have no idea.
Okay, I'm going to show you the video.
If you don't hear it,
Alexander,
if you're asking for credible, the only place you're going to get credible is from Montana Skywatcher. That was a joke.
Or better, if you really want to learn, guys, grab your camera, go outside, and start watching the sky. Start looking at the world around you and how it works, because there's only so much that you're going to learn in the book. And that also
a copy of the monthly site drawing.
And that book is only as good as a person that wrote it. So. Personally, I'd rather be self-taught. I just trust what I trust myself more. So yeah.
All right, here is a video that Alexander sent me. I've had trouble saving it, so then I remembered I could go to his YouTube channel and we'll watch it here. So let's go ahead and make it big. Yes. Okay, here we go, guys, from Alexander in Germany.
Exactly.
Have you noticed the sun halo this week, guys?
Oh, yeah.
Remember, that's an atmospheric halo, not a sundog.
Okay.
And it's not crystals in the atmosphere. That is because there's a planetary cutoff going on. From Matim, which is, you can see the line on the upper left. There's a line cutting in there, and that's the light. That's Matim blocking the light. That's why that halo is there. Because it's pinching in between the lead asteroid on the right, and then Isatum.
Wow.
And then Matim, and then the tan asteroid is there to the far left. It's dark, but also encased in clouds. That's that dark circle just above the house on the left. That's the tan asteroid right there. And then above that, we also have Skull.
Yeah, I was going to say above the house.
Yeah, above on the left, above the tan asteroid, behind the tan asteroid, and at the top of the picture, right where it says Startup Original here. That's where the Skull asteroid is, under the word here. Right now, behind the word here.
Yeah,
but Matim is cutting into the sunlight. And of course, remember, I have a 43-inch screen, so.
Detail.
Yeah, I have better detail than most. And if you're watching this on your phone, I'm sorry.
I would say that's Yuri right there, though, right? Yeah, that line right there.
You get the same cutoff flaring going. That same straight line is going on. The same halo.
Sunlight's.
You can see where it's being cut off. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it.
Casper will be on the right, and the lead asteroid will be on the right.
This is exactly what I've been seeing all week, right here. This is exactly what I've been seeing all week.
That's it. And here's lead object.
You get the best views, Alexander. Thank you.
Yeah.
I like his light filtration as well. He's got equipment that just nobody has.
And the skills.
Yeah.
He's got skills.
Well, yeah, you can buy all the gear in the world if you can't work it.
Exactly.
Thank you, Alexander. You take excellent videos.
Indeed.
I ponder this all the time. It's like, how am I going to do my next show with everybody? Am I going to scream, "Oh my God, you have to wake up because this shit's really going on now"? Or am I going to be calm and go, "No, dudes, look at the planet, man"?
Jerry.
Hey, Jerry.
Hi, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry.
Good to see you, Jerry.
Unless you're shaking people awake.
Your wonderful
I don't know how else to do it.
Being our friend.
Skull on the right side.
No, not on the right.
I know,
It's dark on that side.
It's on the left. The Dutchie on the left hand side. Oh,
That's an oldie.
Yeah, I always laugh because I'm a Dutchie. So.
You have to play around. Different cameras, different angles will pick it up differently. I like to mess around with different cameras and different, because every single one, sometimes one will pick something up that another one doesn't. You could dim it, you could mess around. There's so much.
It does kind of look like
I love that whole process of it, because cameras can be very interesting tool in seeing what's out there, because our eyes, the difference is that cameras pick up way more light than our eyes do, and there's a lot of light that we just don't see, so cameras can pick it up. The more you experiment, sometimes one of my cameras will catch it better, and that's the one I will use, but I love that process. Is that it's always different from one camera. It's the same, but details askew. It just depends on what camera you're using. That's a big thing, or lens or angle. All of that plays into what you're going to catch, and I find that fascinating and very entertaining, and I have a lot of fun with it sometimes.
We've talked about the difference between the northern hemisphere captures and the southern hemisphere captures, and we couldn't figure out what exactly the difference was. And the other day, I was watching a guy from Australia. He was indigenous and Australian, educated and everything, but he was showing how you guys view Orion. And he said, and for you people in the northern hemisphere, you're looking at Orion and it doesn't look normal to you. That's because it's upside down.
Correct.
Duh. we're seeing the same things on the same side, but they're upside down in view.
Yep.
And
if anybody's watched my TikTok about observation from our perspective of Earth would have known that.
Yeah, and
because the angular view is like
I watched
this.
This background story of Orion and everything going all the way back to the indigenous tribes stories from Australia, which go back 30,000 years, by the way.
Yep.
And story of Orion and the Seven Sisters and its co-founding star and Betelgeuse and all of that. It was a great story. I encourage you to look that up.
They believe 60,000 years they were visited by the Seven Sisters, the Palladians.
Right.
Sam Alexander has a question, Sam. He's asking about angular shapes. I'm not sure which ones, though. Yeah, what are those angular shapes, Sam?
Well, I'm looking at the straight line issue going on here is mostly from the cutoff of Matim. And you can see that there's the blue. Wow.
Yeah.
Man, somebody put something in my drink, man.
Psychedelic, man.
Wow.
It's alive.
Can I get more? Yeah. Oh, okay. That's amazing.
Wow. What feature is that, Alexander? Infrared or something?
Yeah. What filter is that?
I think they call it mushroom.
I want to do that with my phone. Oh, boy. That's like a kaleidoscope. Look at it.
Looks like an ultrasound.
We're going to see the alien baby in a minute.
I don't know.
Woo! Falling through the portal and stuff. Oh, my God.
He's going to catch it.
People have to realize
catch it. If anybody catches it, him.
We have so many alien factions here right now, you guys, you wouldn't believe it. It's not just one, it's not two, it's not three, it's 5, 6, 7. And they're parked around Earth, and I mean in close proximity to Earth, and they're flying all over there. They're taking a trip to Disneyland. They're going to see Italy. They're going over
to your shopping malls.
Go up to Milan to go to Lake Como, have a weekend. Seeing the Alps, you name it. They are here, and they're being filmed all over the world. People are capturing them. They're immediately discounted, and not everybody watches all the videos out there. Angular shapes. I'm looking hard, but
I think he's talking about the ones underneath.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
Like you've got the drag marks underneath. Maybe they're the angular ones he's talking about.
Yeah, it almost looks like writing. Look at it.
I can't attribute Texas Cube, but
no.
So I don't see it, and I see the lines, but I don't know what to tell you. They could be asteroids coming in across, directly from underneath Uri on the left-hand side, and there is a lot of them.
Yeah, look at all those slant lines.
Yeah.
It's like writing almost.
And I'm ready for my first Ricola.
All right. Nice.
Oh, there's a shape up there on the top right of the sun.
Oh, yeah.
So big.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Wow.
My ears are ringing so bad.
Cool, Alexander. That was
awesome.
Thank you, Alexander.
Really.
Thank you, Alexander.
Good stuff.
All right.
Yeah, we have a lot of asteroids and a lot of planetoids and a lot of moons and a lot of other shit up there. And
space junk.
If you go back 20 years and and look up YouTube videos 20 years old or older, if there are many, because there's not, you won't see
music
the sky
videos.
None of this happened prior to 2010, people. It's absolute.
Any music videos, go and look up Madonna. She's out there dancing, cowboy shit. anything around what 2020? 2020.
If you really want to see some really interesting early planetary captures of Nibiru, watch Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
For sure.
skies.
Any of those.
Yeah, they have got a bunch of early planetary captures. Another example is Time Team from YouTube. That's where the British Archaeological, and I can tell when they filmed it by what's in the sky.
And the History Channel. Anything to do with the Middle East, Egypt, on the History Channel.
Yep.
Oh, they get incredible pictures of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what, Jesus? I just saw your message. I apologize.
I was just gonna say, I was waiting for a pause to say, did you see that?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Right, I had finished that. I got it started and I got sidetracked, but yes, for sure. Jesus sent me a few things, so let's take a peek at that. I had a couple of things you'd already shared also in your file, so let's put that. Yeah,
it was quite the week.
Neat.
I didn't get a chance to go through a lot of the stuff that I recorded till a few days ago, and then I posted it because there's just a lot that's been happening over the week. A lot of very similar to what Alex was just showing. It seems like there's a lot of crap coming in from the right of the sun.
But there's also a huge thing that we're not paying a lot of attention to, and that's directly opposite of the sun. Nibiru, Atu's moon, the red asteroid, Nepacity, and everything, and what's directly overhead is going on as well. This is, of course, where you're going to see a lot more better captures of the Texas Cube and the starships and all of that. Is in the early part of the day. When you look the opposite direction of the sun, and I'd like to point that out to our people who are out there filming. Also do that, put the sun at your back and do some films directly, and then you'll see the facial illumination of Nibiru, the facial illumination of Atu's moon, the red asteroid, the Texas Cube, and all that. You'll get some insane captures now. And it's only going to get better from here as they go by us.
I posted a few days ago, right as it was happening, incoming on the right of the sun, and it turned out to be an amazing show that day.
And guess what? I got that today.
Cool.
Of course you did.
Yeah, I got that this morning. It came on my newsfeed this morning. It's like, this is 5 days old, man, 7 days old.
Well, they know on Saturday we do the show, so it's not like they can hide it any longer. I guess we're going to talk about it. Anyway, so I don't know.
Right before I came to the show today, right before I got the link from Rebecca, I was commenting on one of Afan's pictures.
Oh, he's had some cool stuff.
Yeah. He had a great capture of his Saturn. His Saturn's yellow moon was not even in the shot.
Really awesome.
Literally just all of Saturn. So I posted the circular drawing from like October or something, or it wasn't a new one. It could even just been a couple months older. Maybe it was January. I don't know. But anyway, I gave him a shot of one of the site drawings, and privately, I gave it to him privately. It wasn't on a news feed or anything. And Facebook flagged me and removed my thing, and then put me through I had to look at what I had done wrong, and did I agree with it? And I had to, 5 pages later, I'm filling out all this information just before they would even let me go to even take the link on Facebook. So I got in trouble again.
Have you here. Have a good week, Heather.
I contested it, but I hope I don't get booted out of Facebook again for posting.
Oh man, that is just the worst.
It's not
I really do think that we need to work on the website, because as things are gonna progress, we may lose our platform. We may lose access to these things, and we need somewhere where we can have a little bit more rope to talk. But we do need
But again, that costs money, is this, to have private platforms? It costs money.
But it is something that we need to get together and talk about. I'm willing to, financially, I'm willing to pitch in my part, but I think it is something that we should talk about, because as things progress, it is. I mean, right now we're being censored, but eventually we could just be kicked completely off.
I think we need to focus more on TikTok.
That would not be surprising or shocking at all.
You guys need to do a personal interview with Rebecca on StreamYard so she can put her interview series together. We need to talk about the remote viewing accuracy part of all of this, where this information comes from. We need to talk about all the sister sites that we have around the world, and the thousands and thousands and thousands of members that are handing us information day in, day out, week in, week out, year in, year out, that we've collected all of this information. The fact that we are not guessing, we're not pulling this off, willy-nilly out of, the internet fishing stream. This is all information that we have gathered from dedicated, awake, aware individuals who know what they're filming. And we have time proven that
effort and has been put into this. Countless hours of us watching and recording and editing and all that stuff. A lot of time goes into it. I can't imagine anybody spending as much time as Rebecca does. But I'll tell you, sometimes I can work on a video. I could be working on something, and 2-3 hours of my day can go on it. Can be spent on it. I don't mind. I love doing it, but know, guys, that this stuff didn't just happen. It takes time, and it takes learning, and it's a process. That is developed over years of practice, and then you just get better at it. Some of the captures I take is because I wasn't great at it when I first started. I was awful. Like, my camera work was so bad. I look back at my old videos, and they were so shaky. They were so just not good. But
hey, I'll never forget your close Atu's moon pass as long as I lived.
That was epic, Sam. And
we have to get a copy of that. We have to play it regularly on the show, because I don't think really people know what a close pass looks like in a lot of cases, because we're in the middle of everything right now. And as Saturn and the Saturn's Yellow Moon are about to do way major. Now, granted, we're still getting necessity close passes are still happening, but they're not as bad as they used to be. And by the way, speaking of which, everybody, including Rebecca, tomorrow you're going to have nasty thunderstorms. Sunday, Sunday it's going to really kick up from the Midwest, from Texas all the way to Minnesota. And then it's going to go rolling across the East Coast, and then that'll cover down for Monday. And on Tuesday, it's going to get insane.
Everything there in the sky, guys, just that little sliver on the bottom is our sky. Everything above that is either asteroids, planet and asteroids. Is that Saru, Sam? That thing took up the entire one end of the sky to the other. It was
that's the Saturn. And Saturn's Yellow Moon is off camera above to the right. That's the Saturn.
That's so big. Okay, this is one of the ones I wanted to discuss with you, Sam. That's
an asteroid in the object cluster group.
I knew it was asteroids because there was so much.
That's the bottom edge of Uri, and Matim is cutting in from the left. That's why the sun is cut off on a straight line. But that's the Dan asteroid, and Pappy and Lorraine and all that other stuff. Absolutely.
Look at all those asteroids, guys.
Yep.
This one right here, Sam.
Ion tails are just so big.
Now again, the 180-day pass. Oh, God, look at that.
What is that? Is that the long box, Sam? What's going on there?
Yeah, that's the long box cube.
You can tell by
it had to be that angle. These are all mine right here. These are
See the side orb on the top. If you go up to the top right of the box, there's the side orb.
Right up top.
I see that now.
Confirmed. Confirmation. E.
Wow.
See what I did there? See what I did there with the sun, guys? You see that? I used the apartment building to block the sun and take video. You use that?
Yep.
Smart.
This was when look at how look at that. What is cutting off from the right? Look at 1 o'clock, Sam. 2 o'clock. 12,
the
1
flaring.
o'clock on the sun. What is cutting into it?
That's the lead asteroid cutting into it.
Wow.
So this is what I mean. This was happening while Artemis
The sun is going around the lead asteroid for the most part. That's why you're seeing the rounding and then the uplift. But it's also cut off on the right of the sun, but it's flaring over the edge of the lead asteroid. And you can see the trail, the straight line trailing coming from the lead asteroid on the right-hand side of the lead asteroid.
But look at the left too, Sam. There's an even
And
bigger
you've got
one.
on the left in the middle left is the Tan asteroid. And then you've got several other smaller asteroids as well as Matim.
So this was been cutting off the sun
Yeah.
all week.
So all that crazy
again, what I
flaring
mean is
cloud
that
is all about.
while everybody was
Yeah,
looking
the
at
sun
moon,
halo.
the sun was getting blocked and cut off, and asteroids galore in front of the sun, but everybody was focused on the moon.
There's only a tiny sliver that is shining in between right now. And this is why I was saying that, there is that possibility that when Saru comes in this summer, it could be May, it could be June, it could be July, it could be August. If Saru comes in and actually goes in front of, if the bottom half of Saru goes in front of the sun, we could have a couple of days of darkness.
It's been getting like Sam, the darkness in the sky. I just don't get how people aren't noticing.
The lighting is so wrong.
These are all around 5 p.m. Most of these videos, but the sun is still well above the horizon. There's no clouds, right? Yet what's going on is it's darkening the sky. This right here. This is when I made that post. Right of the sun, there was
That's a Saturn.
and then this came in completely.
Yeah, that's the Saturn.
It cut off the sun and then just darkened the freaking
Right
sky.
there. Yeah, that's the Saturn mostly. You barely see the blue in the upper right corners where Saturn's yellow moon is.
Wow. Oh yeah.
You can see the sun flaring around that bottom curve.
And that will be shown on the site drawing in 4 days. Saturn's
Oh my
yellow
goodness,
moon.
is it going to be 4 days? Oh wow. It was just the other day you did a drawing.
Yeah.
It has been a week, guys. It has been a hell of a week. I'm gonna have to go now, but there was guys, pay attention. Everybody's focused on the moon. I think right now what we need to focus is on solar activity. There's a lot going on with the sun. There's a lot of we're getting hammered with solar flares. There's a lot going on. I would limit my time in the sun from 10 to 4 p.m. I really do feel like we're getting a lot more UV, a lot more radiation. We are getting our asses kicked. I spent the night in the hospital with my brother a few days ago. I told him, how much time are you spending outside? And he's been jogging outside. I said, you need to stop. Limit your time outside. Because this is the second time this year that he feels that way. This time he promised me he's gonna just go to the gym and walk instead, or run, whatever, on the treadmill. I said that's probably a good idea. So limit your time in the sun. It is not very. Wear a hat or something if you're gonna be outside. But our sun is not very nourishing right now, guys. There's a lot coming in.
But was he told it was from heat exhaustion?
They told him he
sickness?
was dehydrated. It was very vague what they told him. There was really not a lot. There was nothing very specific to what they told him. To me, it just seemed like there's heat exhaustion, from my opinion.
Oh, yeah, like what were his symptoms?
Headache. He was having
Fatigue,
a lot of
nausea.
I've had heat exhaustion
he was
before.
having his blood pressure was through the roof. And he's a healthy guy.
Sure.
He's a healthy guy. He's got a healthy weight. He goes to the gym, he eats well, all that stuff. So,
grapefruit.
Pay attention to the sun, guys. Watch out, beware of all of the misinformation out there. Grab your camera, go teach yourself, record, photograph, and learn for yourself, because they're not going to teach you this information. And if you're trying to make sense of it with mainstream science, good luck. That's only going to confuse you. Start anew.
Did you get that report I sent you, Sam?
I did not.
It says here, non-survivable heat waves are already breaching human limits with worse to come.
Exactly.
Yep. That's what's coming.
Exactly.
We already had that same event happen in Arizona this year, everybody, and it was months early. And what's coming this summer with this larger star, it is going, and it's good. This is where they're coming up with the super El Nino. This hotter star is going to basically cook the shit out of our Pacific Ocean, and we're talking 3 degrees climate change in 6 months, people.
I think Species Observer put out a video. I haven't seen it yet, but I think he's talking about ocean currents. So that's another thing.
Yeah, it'll affect the ocean currents as well.
Yeah.
And but the heat, the overall heat increase is everything that they're talking about that has happened since 1980. And that's going to happen again, multiple degrees just this summer, which is going to hugely increase the size of the storms, these super cyclones, these hurricanes. On land, northern hemisphere hurricanes never used to exist until about 4 years ago, people. The storms.
Here's another one from Live Science, and they say Earth's energy imbalance is much more extreme than climate models show, but scientists aren't sure why.
I know why. Because we've got an extra larger star that's boiling the shit out of us on the side of the planet.
And pay attention to the fluctuations in the temperature throughout the day, guys. Make note of it. I'm gonna start taking pictures throughout the day and seeing what the temperature does, because I swear to you, this whole last few days the temperature's been up and down, and that is not.
Guess what's going to happen to the Hoover Dam this year, people?
Oh no, Deadpool.
It's gonna be so low.
If it goes Deadpool,
all right, guys, I'm gonna head out. We'll talk to you next week. I'll be
God save.
Good night, Jesus. Have a good week. I hope your brother feels well.
No.
Is he home? Is your brother home now? Is he home now?
He's home now. He's doing better now. But
tell him he has to start wearing ice packs.
Right.
Great big hats.
Yeah.
Misting hats as he runs. Mists.
That's right. Or just go earlier in the morning when the sun isn't as intense, But
love y'all.
We'll see you next week. Keep looking up.
Take care.
Lots going
on.
Bye, guys.
Have a good one. With this one from Earth.com says, Earth's ocean temperatures reached their all-time high levels in 2025 with no end in sight. And that's the image that comes with it, guys. So you can see the heat patterns.
Yep. And on the left-hand side there is the Pacific Ocean, and that is that super El Nino, but it's actually it's farther to the south equator a little bit more.
Right.
And we're going to boil, and it's going to be superstorm after superstorm after superstorm after superstorm. And if you ain't flooding, you're going to be frying. And
charming.
Well, and this is really, it's going to affect crops around the world. We talked about Russia. Russia is flooding like you wouldn't believe right now in central Russia, not eastern Russia, which it was.
This one from physics.com says Earth's 40,000 year tilt cycle links Antarctic ice growth to subtropical productivity. So they're actually talking about the tilt now.
Yeah. But then, of course, they're going, oh, this is a once in 40,000 year event. Yeah, wrong. Hello, people. This is the passing planets. All normal planets are tipped, including Earth.
You're talking about record-breaking marine heat block?
Yep.
Says NOAA says heat wave and possible El Nino by late 2026. Warmer waters may bring increased swells, but also harmful impacts to ocean ecosystems and fisheries. Southern California faces record land and heat anomalies, warm ocean temperatures. Yeah, it's just going off the charts, guys. And we don't have the equipment to monitor half of this stuff.
Right.
Yeah, both
The stuff we do have equipment for, we don't have the people working anymore because the current administration has removed most of the people. They've shut off the notifications. They stopped taking sulfur readings at local air facilities. They've cut and they've gutted the entire employee force that does the normal reporting.
Wow.
Everything's shut down.
Yeah.
It's like they don't want us to know.
It's like they don't care.
They don't want us to know.
They
don't care about us.
They got their fail safes in place.
Yeah.
They don't like citizen scientists. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I got a video. Well, I have a few pictures Andy Poole sent to me. So we're going to look at those. Yeah.
I think he caught Sarah in one of them. It's huge.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at it very closely.
What Sam's been talking about.
Yeah. Let me get it pulled over here. No, I was just going to say, of all times, you know, the big talk on TikTok seems right now is the data centers. I mean, a lot of people are really, voicing their thoughts on that, and it's not good. And
digital ID hasn't been forgotten, people.
Yeah, the many people are going to these, town hall meetings only to get there and basically find out it was already approved before the town hall meeting ever happened and voted on.
Right.
Contracts were already signed to make it happen anyway. It's, anyway. But of all times, we got hottest temperatures and less precipitation. Can't say it right, but less rain and less snow.
And don't forget the robot workforce that's been already instituted in many programs that we're not even aware of.
Yeah.
They have in these DUMBs, people.
Madness.
They have super cities. By the way, has anybody looked at the economy currently and the immigration issues going on in Dubai?
Oh.
And oh boy, I'm going to remind me, guys, in PM in private message, that I have a story to tell you about something else I've discovered this week about an interesting city, and I'm not going to say it publicly because I don't have all the answers yet. But remind me that
I already know where you're going with this one.
So there's lots of stuff going on. Oh my God, we are so down the river, and you need to listen to the former who's trying to.
We keep promoting no fear, but how can we not be concerned?
Oh God, yeah. I went into hiding for 30 years plus.
Wow.
Yeah. Can you say concerned? Because what I learned, just knowing extraterrestrials are real, totally screws.
Right, David.
Messes with your head. That is the bottom of Saru.
Right.
But they won't because they're horrible.
Huge. I knew it.
That is Saru.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Now remember, Saru is green-blue because it has less deep oceans than Nibiru. There are people that live on that planet, and they have patchy island-like continents.
Wow, island-like continents. I've seen that. Wow. I've seen that all week.
Wow.
And the reason that I know that was because I saw it by eye all the way back in 2012.
Beautiful.
Back then, Montana Skywatcher had like 80 members. And I was screaming this as loud as anyone would listen. And we gathered that information. And there's your green blue again, people.
Look at that.
And the story has not changed. And all my friends are here to tell you that this information is accurate, people.
Oh, that thing looks like it's got a spine. It looks like a spine. Look at it. Segmented. It's beautiful.
That is necessity. Because everything is moving from the right-hand side to the left-hand side come nightfall.
Okay.
And they do a funny swing too, They come in one side and then they swing back again.
they're rotating, doing their normal thing, and then we're doing our thing as we rotate, and it just screws with your brain.
Yeah, we're going in opposite directions, guys.
Yeah, we're
That's
doing
why
the
it's
thing.
called a close pass, like two cars passing each other.
Now, remember, the name Nibiru is planet of passing. So, I mean, and who knew? Who knew? Yeah, that is definitely the bottom of. Look at that. That's the bottom of Saru.
That's
Holy
amazing.
Oppenheimer. Wow.
And if she's that close now, my God.
Yeah.
You know, I think she crept in faster than I realized.
I knew you were gonna say something like that today with this footage.
That is Saru. That's absolutely Saru.
Wow.
Oh my God! Look at that.
That is so big.
Jesus. Is summer here already? Wow. Remember I was saying, comes summer, Sarah's going to be in our face, and Sarah's in our face now. Maybe that's why our backs are hurting so bad. The planetary effects of Saru.
Well,
She's
think
pushing
about
us
that.
down.
Think how big that magnetosphere is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big
Oh, that
water.
was the thing.
Gravity doesn't come into it, but if the planet is larger and has larger, what will we call them?
Wow.
A geodynamo in its center, creating larger magnetic fields. Of course, we're going to feel it because it's going to disrupt our synchronicity with our planet.
That is literally from one end of the sky to the other.
It takes up the whole sky.
Did you film this, Chris?
No, this is Andy's.
This is
Andy
Andy.
Paul. So he's in the UK, remember?
About this picture
Oh, yeah,
here.
I remember where Andy lives.
So he's right up the top. He's got the good.
Andy's one of the moderators on Montana Skywatcher.
Yeah. But he's got all the good views, like
Wow,
Gillian,
that's-
right up the top.
That's insane. Andy, what a capture. Thank you.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, let me check this one. He had a question about this picture real quick.
Yeah, about this object that right bang in the middle. Is that an object or is that like a pattern on the planet? Like it's
He
continental
says, I
stuff?
wonder what this was at the bottom. I think he means just that trail, maybe.
That trail is the base cloud. That's Sarah's core base cloud. It has one single, very illuminatable. A lot of times it's very highly illuminated, but it has a single band, open core base cloud.
Okay, I'll tell him what Sam said. Okay. Cool.
Awesome.
That was neat. Yeah,
Awesome.
really. Okay. Let me see if I have Julian's reel. I was reformatting it so it'd be a little bit bigger, easier to see. So it'd be almost done.
Yeah, I was watching a video during the week about the bond heaven and earth, and Nipper and Sipper and the Duranki, where it said that they came down from heaven at this particular place. It was like the spaceport, and it's so good. Like, and it showed you the all these cities in a string, like in a line, and how they're all lined up for navigation, and how they must have come down through our atmosphere and just followed like a certain pathway onto our planet.
I think Gillian has a ghost in front of her camera.
Oh.
What?
Right.
The camera is having trouble. I'm watching, your camera bleed in and bleed out and bleed in and bleed out. And like, whoa.
I think it's got something to do with the green
They're
screen.
here.
Yeah, I got that thing that makes it soft in the background.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's what's going
vivid
on.
lighting on green screen.
Okay, that's new to me.
It makes you look like a ghost behind.
Lego.
Well, I am paying more attention to the EVP background noises and Christopher getting a little thumbs up bubbles next to his head and
All these weird
That's
anomalies.
he's eating again, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like another coffee time. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Okay,
Yeah,
Sharon. All right.
My coffee today was
3
horrible.
hours. 3 hours in. Yeah, I think we need coffee.
I'm not far behind you. It's like mine's cold. All right. Or it's actually
So
it's
is
gone.
I'll be back.
Anyway. Okay, here is the reel from Gillian this week.
Mhm.
Yep, I say that. There it is. Hopefully it worked out like I wanted it to. Let's see.
Yeah, Chris made a video of my stuff. I love a Chris video too.
Okay.
It's on Nibiru something in Northern Skies.
Neat. I didn't know that.
I love this picture of you, Sam. You look cool.
Right?
Thank you. I spent hours on my hair. I promise you.
Oops. Yeah, you gotta look gorgeous. All that hair. Beautiful northern lights. Look at them.
Yeah.
I might
They
have
just
to
run
get a
like
makeup
crazy when
and
I'm
just
outside.
live up to it.
Look at it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's illumination at night at the bottom of one of the planets. Don't know
This
what
is
that
so beautiful to me. That is so beautiful. I feel like I was there once. It's weird.
The city of Ur.
This whole area is just fascinating to me. I'm sure I was there. Feel sure. Beautiful.
Well, we are recycled, so all of us here have probably lived, 8 or 10 or 12 lives.
Look at these. They're showing you.
Yeah.
The second bigger star. Look at the planetary count, 7.
Wow.
Look at them. They're right there. In this video, I should send you all this video. It was describing Derenki, when the moment when Derenki went dark. Because it's the control room, Derenki, the bond heaven and earth, where they controlled everything from.
Yeah, there were previous civilizations than ours that are not accounted for.
Yeah, this is like,
We've only found a fraction of the real architecture that is around the planet. They're discovering, Aztec temples in North Carolina and Georgia and that sort of thing, and the buried giants in Texas, and so all this is finally starting to come out. The reality that there's this overwhelming
Spitfire.
There's an overwhelming amount of this guy. I watched this guy this week. And he's got some interesting stuff on the city I was going to tell you about. So if you want to check on him. But there's so much going on, people, that we've been so drastically lied to. And this is why I went into hiding for 30-some years, because if I told you everything that I knew, you'd stop listening after the first 5 minutes.
Look at this. Is that Nepicity? Is it Yuri?
That is, I'm looking for the light. I'm looking for the light.
Light's on the right.
That would be the bottom of Atu.
Wow. Look at that thing tipped on its side.
That's Yuri and the Tan asteroid. That's Yuri. And I love the music score. Thank you. Nice. That's the side of Yuri as well. That's Matim on the left cutting into the sun. And the Tan asteroid is the circle just below the street light. And that is Isatum this week.
Wow.
Yes, people, all this shit is real. Listen or don't. Yeah, we are so being lied to. And I don't even want to go there.
Look at this.
Wow, that list's the same size. That's an old picture from like 2008.
I love this picture. It's gorgeous. And this one, it's beautiful. When they first started coming.
That is the Anno Domini group. Look that up. That is the bottom of Nepicity. Again, Tan asteroid, upper left corner. in front of Erie.
Yeah. Cool. Because there was like 3 golden things up there.
Gillian's clothesline.
Yeah, my clothesline.
We're not allowed to have those.
Where did my picture go?
We're not allowed to have clotheslines where I live.
Where'd the top part of my picture go?
It's somewhere up there.
Yeah, there was like 3 golden balls up there. So I thought, oh wow.
Sorry.
It must be those 3 that grew, the big 3 underneath Nepicity.
Right. I'll look and see if I can get that one picture.
Oh,
And well, you know,
all right.
it is definitely time to restain the outside of your fence there.
Oh God, that's not. Yeah, that thing is like
put that away.
15 years old or something.
It needs stain.
Okay, here's
What's the last?
Oh God, I'm not looking forward to yard work this year. We're gonna have a horrible.
Yeah, I know
fall.
there's a whole bunch of stuff.
No.
Can somebody please come over and help me put my screen up, please? Oh goodness.
Yeah, I've had already like 3 major sinus headaches in the last month and a half. Where I wake up at night with a sinus headache, and it's like
It's horrible, isn't it? It's horrible.
Yeah, really
and you're all
bad.
stuffy and closed and bunged up.
But you can just sit there and you can't look up, you can't look down, you can't lay down, you can't sit up. It's like, oh my God. And it feels like rotor-rooters come to your left or right eye. In my case, it's been my right eye.
Yeah.
Okay. Where was I? All right.
Christopher did a better one almost than me of my pictures because he always puts them together with music.
Oh, I just put them in order that you sent them to me, Gillian.
Yeah, they're in Northern Skies.
Northern Skies. I'll see. Okay, I'll find that. I'm going to play a video while I'm getting that together. How's that?
Sounds good.
I know it was Diana, Carol-Ann. She was over here.
Diana. She was being bossy, wasn't she?
Well, she wants treats.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. So she just wants to eat. She's just like her mother, like a big eater. I know. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I have a video, a slideshow from Rachel.
Great.
Rachel.
Nice.
Quebec, Rachel, and Furlough Seed, but not Furlough Seed pictures.
Yay.
Yeah. So let's watch that.
Watch that.
She's such a nice lady. I can tell. She's just so genuine and pretty. All right. Let's get it rolling here. I always feel like I say her name wrong every time.
I know, you want to say it right. It's Rachel, I suppose, but her proper name is Rachel, but she likes to say Rachel.
Rachel.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And hubby's name is Yvonne. Is that Yvon?
Yeah, that's a little bit. Okay, I can say that. Okay. All right, here we go. Nice lady in Quebec, Canada. Took these pictures.
All right.
Yeah, her video comes up regularly on my YouTube. I don't think they're giving.
She's quite a fine artist, Sam.
Yeah.
We're all seeing the same stuff, only from different angles. Look at
that. That is the angled tan asteroid right there on the upper left.
Yeah. El Tan's been doing quite a movie star.
Well, now remember, we're in the 180 days, so this is all going over the top of us now, and we're going to see different angles of trajectory.
Hey, Amy. Amy's here.
In this one, the tan asteroid is above the sun.
Good to see you.
Yeah, look at it.
You can see it perfect as day.
Yep.
Part of the cut in on the upper left corner, that straight line on the sun, is where Matim is. If you notice, the sun here has an orange band on the one side and barely nothing on the other side. That too is cut in. Again, the tan asteroid was cutting in from the left. And it's
Look at that big blue ball there. Wow.
The tan asteroid, I think, is going to be very large this year and influential in close passing. And, you know, God only knows what it's going to do. That is whiteout. That's Uri whiteout.
So look at the beautiful rainbowing.
It's debris.
We've been seeing a lot more rainbowing, eh?
It's tiny sand-sized particles of sand and debris that is in the bottom of Uri. And when it goes in front of the sun, light refracts into a rainbow hue.
And we've seen this for years.
And of course, all the chemical people will be saying, "Oh, no, the poison in the atmosphere."
And then the sky people said, "No, it's ice crystals. That's noctilucent clouds." No, people. Again, tan asteroid in the upper left.
It's amazing. Wow.
You can see the pathway. You can see it. You can see the same size. It's the same size over and over again. Now that
look
is
at this.
Light pitch. Look at that.
Wow. Look at teeny weeny the light of the sun is.
Question is this
or is this, you know, is this the moon? I mean, what the hell are we looking at here?
That was a nighttime picture.
Oh, that must be the moony.
Mostly normal clouds. Yeah, again, back to, I come on the show and I wonder, you know, what level of temperament should I be? Should I be screaming at people? Should I talk calmly? Should I be a comedian? Should I be a cynic? I mean, what is it going to take, people? 16 years on April 9th, here's the 11th, it's a couple of days ago. 16 years I've been screaming that this to everybody, that this was really going on. I've given you the planets, I've given you the locations, I've given you, you know, their planetary descriptions. When is this going to go viral? And the only way that's going to go viral is if each and every one of you guys goes in there and likes and subscribe, boosts our algorithm, help us keep going on this, send us donations. Rebecca pays a lot of money every month. She works her ass off. I also work my ass off. You know, I need, you know, $5, people. Mail me a letter. Throw a $5 bill in. I'll take personal checks. I don't care. Money order's great. I hate, I absolutely hate gift cards. But
who, Jerry? Me or Sam? I didn't get anything. If you're asking me, Sam, did you get anything?
No, Jerry, I did not get anything from Malta.
Okay.
I wish. I love your mail, Jerry. Jerry's an awesome guy. He's been very, very kind to me. Thank you.
He is awesome. He's smart. Like, he really is a really smart guy.
I hate to admit, Jerry sent me an older used Samsung phone, and my youngest daughter decided that it was hers. So I haven't really been using it.
Yeah.
You know, oh, but Dad, all my stuff's on it. I can't give it back. You know, like, oh, all right. Every time I handled it, I drained the batteries on those things in minutes. If I put a phone in my pocket, it's dead. I went through 5 cameras already, and when I have the phone, thank you, Jerry. When I have the phone in front of me, I barely dare even touch it. I have that problem electronically. I walk into the store, and if I put my debit card into the machine directly, it doesn't work. But if I tap it on the counter, on a metal bar or on a grounded counter, and I lay it down and then pick it up and then put it in the machine, it works. I'm so electrically charged, people. But, you know, us cosmic mystic seers, you know, us remote viewers. And I'm gonna finally start admitting to that, because damn it, people, ask these guys, I am very good at what I'm doing. That's the bottom of Saru again. Look at the light cutoff. There again is that single band that Andy was asking about, but it's in white cloud now. It's not rolled over and dark, but there's that single band again.
Yeah.
And you can't make this shit up. When it matches time after time, year after year after year after year. That again is the side edge of Saru. That's Saru coming in at sunset. Oh my God, people. We're going to be buried in Saru by this summer.
It really was a crazy week.
Really going to change.
You sent me something, Jerry. Let's see. Can't find it.
Andrea, that is exactly what got us all here. Love looking stuff up and researching. Me too. I can't quit. It doesn't let me go. I have to know. I have to know.
Yeah, that niggling thing in the back of your mind that says, go and check. Go and check.
Well, there's a lot to what's going on with this new ascension thing that we just went through this week, and we're still going through.
We're all getting downloads.
Right, yeah, we're getting downloads. And by the way, people, all of you guys chose to be here. Look at that. Wow, I can't.
Jerry,
wow.
Actually, I think I did say that last week. I'm going to look. I think I did say that. So maybe I didn't forget after all.
I sent you a couple of things, Rebecca.
Okay. All right. Yep, I'll get it. That's an old video. Well, it's okay. I'll resave it.
Holly, you should see all the lambs here in Scotland. They're like multiple births, like triplets and quads, and it's just like really high this year. I mean, the one guy, he was non-stop with his farm. I think it's down more south of me, maybe somewhere near Aberdeen or something. And the goats, the baby kids that they had were incredible, like these tiny little goat babies. And he nearly had like 1 million followers watching him birth out all these babies. These 3 guys must have been absolutely knackered, sticking their arms up there. Woohoos.
Yeah,
but the babies came out beautiful.
We could probably attribute that to the second star, affecting all of the. Remember, we talked about what astrology would these children being born under this second larger star, how would their astrology and their star charts be affected by this?
I wondered about their IQs, Sam. I mean, gee, aren't they getting more intensity?
Is good, but we've also got some things that are controversial that we can't talk about publicly, that are bad, that are going on. This is remember the Nibiruans or the Anunnaki, whatever you want to call them. They're directly affecting the number of people on the planet for the future, as well as other factions choosing to do the opposite. For example, the Pleiadians or the Arcturians or whatever. They want us to survive, and whereas there's multiple factions all trying to spin their spoon in the soup. And you know what?
Go ahead. Have you heard of that lady? What's her name? She wrote the book Voyages and the Halls of Amenti. Do you know that lady? I can't remember her first name, but her last name is Dean. Diana Dean. Nope. She claims that she knows about all the bloodlines and everything. It's written in her book Voyages.
Wow.
Isn't it Diana Dean?
Yeah, something like that. Diana.
Like Ashania or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. She talks about that in her books of the Voyages and the Halls of Amenti and all the different races that have come along and contributed to all the bloodlines and how they are all interconnected dimensionally through all of these different avenues.
Right. There is no separation. And see, that was when our race, when our race was created, we were a combination of 12 separate races in order to build the building blocks to add to the genome of the Homo sapien or the Homo erectus or whatever was changed at the time. The hominid, that's the word I was looking for, the hominid.
Yes.
And when we were changed, we added the genome of a splice mixed generational. I mean, we're not the first virgins, and they had failures and successes. Wow. And we are absolutely stellarly linked to all of those races. We are not separated from them. And that was the big surprise to the Nibiruans and Saruans when we were created, that we had a soul. They thought that maybe that we would be just, biotools, but we're more than biotools. And every one of you guys that are out listening to my voice right now, you are here for a reason. You chose to be, and all of this stuff is inside you, and you're remembering it now. It's all the.
Yeah, she's now come out and said that the representatives of the two competing invader groups are the Black Sun agenda, which are the digressive reptilian draconian hybrid races controlled via fourth density, and the fallen seraphim. And group 2, the Bell and Sun angels, digressive Anunnaki and hybrid races controlled via density fourth dimension, 11 fallen of the Anu Elohim. So they're the two bloodlines that are above us right now.
She bought a case of tuna that sat on the dock too long.
Samuel.
But yeah, she talks about all the interdimensionalities and all the clipping.
Okay. All right, people. There are bad factions. There are good factions. But what she was describing was none of the above.
No.
Now you have to the whole secret to the whole ball of wax is that Rome created this thing called good and evil.
Yes.
And that's not what is real. It's called factional agenda. And it's factional point of view. Everybody wants this, everybody wants that. These guys want this, those guys want this, these guys want that. So and so wants that, and Uncle Tom, he wants something else. So you have to realize that they're not out to get us per se as to have a major control over commodities. They don't give a shit about most of us. Not at all. We're just something that's in the way that does the work. And we're viewed
presently
only by a few races actually value us. The rest of them discount us or hate us.
Gee, it sounds like everyday life. Oh.
Yeah. Well, right now the billionaires on our planet are trying to kill us.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Funny you should mention that. Yeah.
Well, when we're talking about the draconian alliances that are, out to get us, and that's not the case. The Dracos, or the lizard race, is part of the Federation. They were the lesser of two evils. They were brought in because they're warlike, but they're not on the against Earth per se populace per average. There might be a few small minor rogue guys that quit their group and left on their own with their 3 starships or whatever. But there's multiple factions here. I'm almost choking on my cough drop. I'm sorry. I started talk. Don't cough with don't talk with cough drops. It's not as bad as you think, and then yet at the same time it's far worse.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rico. It was beautiful.
That's great, and I should have probably talked more on her stuff than this.
Well, it does say here, by reclaiming the ancient spiritual science teachings of pre-ancient advanced hybrid humans, we can reclaim our evolutionary destiny and majesty of our race.
Well, that would be automatically saying that we had an older original destiny, and that's not the case. We're a construct. We never had an original destiny. We would not exist had they not created us.
And look at our stages of evolution as well.
Oh, well, that's been hampered. That's been hampered up and down like a yo-yo for the last, how many cycles. We've been smarter than this, people. There have been high-tech civilizations prior to us. We've just been lied to by the one that's ruling and stealing all the gold right now.
Yep. That's why they keep dismissing Lemuria and Atlantis and all of those kind of civilizations. And yet, you have to look off the coast of Egypt and look at how Herculaneum is underwater.
Meanwhile,
underneath
for example,
Japan,
the Queen of England has got how many tons of gold in her fort bunker?
Wow.
Yeah, there's actually a video of her walking past all of her racks of gold.
Tons and tons and tons of gold.
Even one of her carriages got something like 50 tons of gold over it.
Yeah, a complex.
Well, depends on whose bloodline family she is, eh? all that gold.
Yeah, the Mountbatten Windsors changed their name in 1907.
Saxe-Coburg-Gotha because of the
No,
war.
they're German.
Right.
Wow.
Yep, with a little stuff.
And the Germans were all over that what's that guy?
Can you imagine how much gold the Vatican is sitting on?
Oh,
yeah, them too. What about Russia? It must have lots. And China.
Well, yeah. Well, they've been selling off a lot of theirs because, their gold comes from the ground. Russia lives off of oil. But yeah, the oligarchs in Russia have quite a bit of personal wealth.
Yeah, but they must have other gemstones and other things that they use to, for technology.
Well, I'm sure.
Quartz and stuff.
Without doubt.
Whoever put a value on a diamond? That's what I want to know. Who put value on these things to make them so extraordinarily valuable? And yet we're digging hundreds of tons of this stuff out of the earth every day.
And it is no longer on the supply and demand market, which we saw the advent of the increase in value of gold. And we know that the gold has been exuberantly elevated in price beyond world history prices ever within known recorded history. And that is because that's what the commodities that we're shipping off, and they're paying these dollars that are just created out of magic anyway for all this gold, so they can collect every little smidge out of everybody's jewelry box, every broken clasp or every broken watch band or every grandma Cecily's gold ring or whatever.
I think that there's an advert. It must be international where they're trying to buy your gold, because they were trying to buy the gold in South Africa before I left, and now they're doing it here non-stop on the radio.
China are getting it out of the salt water from the sea.
Yeah, you can get it out of the sea. You can get it out of beach sand.
Yep, I have Jerry's videos. I found two, Jerry. I found your double rainbow, and then I found one pointing up. So let's.
Andrea, Dracos lizard men. They're quite real. I have met one face to face.
Wow.
Isn't that something else they're talking about in the chats as well, about how the veil is lifting and we're going to be able to see more of them with their holographic projections breaking down?
Shapeshifters? Yeah, but there's not too many. Do you know how few Dracos there are wandering around the planet right now? And I've never believed in the shape-shifting Draco. Never. The one I met didn't look like, a newscaster. It looked like a lizard man. So, And what's really cool about them is they actually have areas of their skin are pink, very human-like. Like their cheeks and the inside of their elbows and the inside of their legs.
Are they hybrids too?
Oh, well, yeah. Well, who's to say that they didn't? Do you know how much time there is between the dinosaurs leaving this planet 65 million years ago and now? Who's to say they didn't evolve here first and then leave?
Hey, Cheryl.
I don't know for a fact. I mean, that's a supposition. But yes, I actually met face-to-face with a lizard man. Some people call them Dracos. That's the point of view. I mean, maybe there's another version that are Dracos that are like dragons more than lizard man. I don't know. I don't have all the answers. But I can tell you lizard men are quite real.
But dinosaurs are lizards too.
So are birds.
So how do we know they didn't evolve from those kind of races, or they didn't evolve those races?
Right. Yeah, and from other planets as well.
You have a question, Sam?
Yeah.
I would like to know.
This is Cheryl. I know her from TikTok.
Oh, about the Hoover Dam.
Yeah.
Right now, the Hoover Dam is so low that they're judging the inches. Christopher, you know this information probably because it's in your area. Go ahead.
It's bad. I think it's like 850 meters is where, it's called Deadpool. So if it goes anywhere lower than that, the turbines stop turning on Hoover Dam, and that's it.
And no water to anyone.
No, it's power grid.
And no electricity. It's done. It's a done deal. So
the power grid literally for 5 states.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's not good.
Thanks, Cheryl. It's nice to see you here. I'm glad you're here.
How you doing?
Las Vegas has recently drilled an underground tunnel to the bottom of that pool. It's just to get water.
Yep. And the first part, they started digging a tunnel, right? $500 million allocated to dig this tunnel, and they hit something in the mountain. They couldn't go any further. So they had to back this drill out, put it somewhere else. So like $850 million to dig this tunnel.
Jeez.
This is crazy.
That's mental.
How do they put a price tag on something like that?
I don't know.
Well, what it's going to basically do, it's going to rob all the water from Los Angeles and anywhere in the other regions. It's a sneaky thing, but that is literally the only water that Las Vegas is going to have. And let's talk about the Missouri River. Let's talk about what's happening in the state of Mississippi and the Mississippi River. Let's talk about what's happening in Missouri. The rivers are subsiding underground because we've got
the earth is shifting up.
Right, the Appalachian Mountains are moving. All the tectonic plates are moving. There's fracture cracking going on in the middle of the United States that they're not telling people. There's fracturing and elevation of volcanic material all around the world. There's mounding going on everywhere. The tectonic plates are moving like crazy, people. We are no longer in Kansas anymore, Toto.
Steam coming up out of the streets in New Zealand.
Oh, cool.
And Sicily and Campi
Anywhere there's volcanic stuff going on right now.
Oh, we've got gas leaks here. We've got gas leaks that are doing like lots of road. I mean, for the last 2 or 3 days, I had to take detours to go to work.
Yeah.
I was only lucky because I was on a bike.
You can blame all the people for the fracking as well for those.
This is from Jerry. This is from Jerry in the UK.
Cool.
Yeah. And you know what really annoys me is they turn around and they say, "Oh, but the CO2, it's all your fault, industrialization." But hang on a minute, how much damage have they done? How much damage have they done?
Light sky, dark sky. Light sky, dark sky. People, that's a planet.
He was pointing right at the asteroids.
That's Nibiru. Yeah. That's Nibiru.
Cool.
A bikini. Oh, sorry.
Look at all the seaweed on the beach.
Yeah, the algae development all over the planet is going to be insane this year because of that super El Nino.
Which is affecting fishing supplies, guys.
Great.
That is.
We had a huge algae bloom off our South Australia coast that affected all of our fishing areas.
Dark sky, asteroids underneath Nibiru. On the right is Atu. On the left is Necessity, and behind that is Nibiru, because the sun is behind him right now.
Cool.
He's seeing it for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
Wow.
That's the edge of a Saturn.
Neat.
That big round right there, that's a Saturn.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah, the other day I was outside and I saw that directly over the top of me and I went, "Oh my God, it's getting so huge." Light pinch, light pinch, light pinch, and again there's the halo coming in from the left-hand side is Matim cutting into the sun, which is causing the halo.
Huh.
Is Matim due to get bigger?
Yeah, it's coming towards us.
Incredible.
It's directly in between Uri and Saru.
Okay.
And as Saru is coming, Matim is coming. Uri's going over the top of us, and before you know it, Uri's going to be beyond Earth as well, and we'll be seeing facial illumination of Uri. And then Matim will be over the top of us, and Saru will be coming over the top of us, and the Saturn will be over the top of us. And then before you know it, Saturn is going to be facially illuminated, and then we'll see that red planet after it's, we'll see a lot more red. Which is, I think, where the red skies are coming from all over the planet. Where Saturn is going over the top of us, and then the sun shines on the face of the Saturn, and then Earth is directly within a straight line of it, and we're getting refractive red lighting.
Did you see how many red skies were reported in the Creative Society last month?
Yes, I did.
The
There
dust
was
storm?
one before your big hurricane in Australia, and there was more all over Europe. And
Yep.
they also got in the Arctic Circle. So,
Thank you, Jerry. Thank you. And Sam,
Thank you.
there's a question from Anissa.
okay.
Oh, I took it down. Let's go back.
Where the
Anissa is
unnamed,
asking where the unnamed new fractures in the country.
which country? Oh boy.
Yeah.
Where do you want to start?
Well, there's a fracture that developed literally from Texas all the way up to Nebraska and South Dakota, and then it hooks into, and then it curves and takes a right into the Great Lakes. And that's the old craton of the inland sea that used to be here before the Pangea broke up even. And that still exists, but it's been buried under a lot of sand and gravel and all the nice farming country and all the buffalo poo over the last 18 millennium.
And erosion.
Yeah, and the New Madrid is moving, and the Appalachians are moving, and the Ozarks are still. A lot of the settling going on in Texas right now has to do with that. Is also settling in because the southern half of Texas is the same thing as Louisiana. It's all fill-in from the Mississippi over millennium, and it used to be ocean all the way. The Gulf of Mexico used to go all the way to the middle of Texas, the bottom of Oklahoma, and that's all filled in with sand and drain, and it's just like Louisiana. And delta, it's fill-in delta, and that's part of what's going on with the Texas earthquakes and everything. And then there's the underground settling going on in the aquifer issue underneath the central United States, because that's all limestone, and they have been doing the fracking with these oil things. They're pumping seawater to close up these wells, and they pump seawater in there. And anytime you pump salt water in on limestone, it turns into calcium carbonate, like Alka-Seltzer Plus, and it's boiling away the substructure of the central part of the United States, and that's why we're having this fracturing going on, literally from Texas to South Dakota.
Yep.
It's sinking.
And we're not supposed to notice this stuff. So when the earth opens up and swallows all these communities again through land slippage, subservience, and all the rest of it,
oh my gosh,
what are they going to say to explain it? Oh, sorry.
I have a really good example of that. Here in Montana, we have this beautiful area where it's north of me here. It's where St. Ignatius and Polson and Flathead Lake is. Now we have this big, I don't know if anybody's looked up Flathead Lake, but it is a basic caldera of a volcano.
Wow.
And the area south of Flathead Lake is all the same, literally boiling delta basin, just like Yellowstone. And they put on, dead center in the middle of that, they put on an Indian reservation in St. Ignatius. And it's this town, and it's got huge expensive cost of land, cost of living is unbelievable. But if they told everybody that they were living in a lava field, on a caldera on Flathead Lake, being a caldera,
kind of like Campy Flegree.
Right? But this has got a 1,100 foot deep lake with an island, which is the core. Wild Horse Island is the volcanic core on this big, huge caldera. And if they told people that was actually a volcano with a lake on it, the property value would just plummet.
Sure.
So they don't tell people that. And of course, they put an Indian reservation on it as well.
Oh.
Just like Tasmania, Dove Lake in Tasmania, that is a volcano tube with a lake in it.
Huh.
So, and I'm surprised that these haven't become more active. If we're having earthquakes underneath Central Australia, and they said that we're supposed to be one of the most stable continents on the planet, but that isn't so. So why are we now experiencing these minor tremors and seismic events? If we're not moving, we're about to crash into Papua New Guinea. So this is why all of this.
All the tectonic plates are moving. Everything is moving. I mean, because not like that, but remember that we've got that second star shining on us, so that's heating up the entire planet. The internal temperature of the planet, I'm sure, has gone up. And these are floating tectonic plates, and those cracks, and the glue gets melted. What in the hell am I looking at? Wow.
Yeah. I've got notes on the geothermal heating here.
Well, good.
I've looked into everything. Increased heat flux from the mantle, specifically through the ocean floor, is affecting the water temperatures and, by extension, the weather patterns. Because we've got to look at the way the precipitation cycle actually works. And again, we know that we've got high intensity vapor in the air, because I actually looked into the reason why they're telling us. Why can it be absolutely clear day, 30 degrees, but we've still got 85% humidity? And they say that we can't always... Water vapor needs a reason to condense, and sometimes it condenses because
and happy.
Awesome.
Yeah, and like the sublimation around the asteroids, it's exactly the same thing. They have to have a trigger for them to condense. So if there's no clouds on a hot day, but it's very sticky and humid, there isn't anything in the sky to trigger the condensation factor coming in. Whereas these guys, because space is really, really cold, what's happening is they're actually getting that incursion of the light coming in, and it's creating the cloud. But they must have high intense water vapor in their atmospheres as well to create these effects.
There was a geoengineering report this week where there was this one cloud coming out of the middle of the Gulf of Mexico, just like those cloud machines that we know are real, that they have in testing. And it was sitting in the middle of the Gulf of Mexico, and it pumped out this cloud that literally went over Florida all the way to New York City, and it was pumping out this immense trail. Now, I would imagine, as we're looking at that trail right there in front of us, I would imagine they are messing with stuff, but for a reason, so they can judge what's really happening, and putting out trails or chemtrail to see what's going on. That's absolutely the bottom of necessity there.
But anybody that's watched them when they're in action, they always go along the bottom of where the most prominent line of the definition of the planet is. You'll see it every time. You think you can see the definitive shadow, and they go straight across it every time.
The sky, the real sky, is white. That is the edge of Uri. That's the dark side of Uri.
Wow.
Yes, huge. I'll have to go to bed soon because I've got to go to work tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
You have to. I'm, being 12.
What time have you got, Gillian? Midnight.
No, it's 1:45.
Jeez. How many hours are you in front of me now?
You can see here the light purple blue is the Saturn, and Saturn's yellow moon and lead asteroid are moved over to the right farther.
Mm-hmm.
This is the side of Uri and Saru. Saru is in the bottom right.
Look at that.
That is Snailfoot from Atu.
Hey, Jammer. That's a new name. Hey, hello.
Hello.
Or the poison, not the trail. What clouds?
Point of view. Yes, they're full of all kinds of nasty stuff that we don't want to know about, but they're the lesser of two evils. That is, again, the bottom of Uri.
And yet we've still got countries like India and China as the biggest polluters in the world.
Oh, you should see what they're putting out lately. I've never seen so much coming out of these countries as there is going on now. Never. They are.
I wonder what they've got them making. So, oh my, look at that. Wow.
Atu discharging on the red asteroid.
Wow.
Amazing. Look at that.
Boom.
Atu is part of the Snailfoot. You can notice the shape.
Yeah.
The double rainbow.
Yeah, well, this is the light shining on the opposite side of the planet. That's illuminated asteroids from underneath Uri after dark.
Yeah, look at them. They're sticking right out.
Yep. Tanara asteroid is in the upper left corner.
Gee,
Again,
look
more
at them.
asteroids under Uri. And that's because the
Nobody
light is shining on the bottom
questions.
of them. This is more of that
And there's
orange-red tinting. Probably
There's a
orange.
spirally one
Ceru.
as well, man. Sorry,
This is
Sam.
probably looking at the bottom of Ceru. Notice
Wow.
the flat line. It reaches all the way up to the passing planet. This is a lightning.
Yeah, it looks like a pedestal.
Well, they don't crash into each other. They push each other away, and they're huge. And it's like, 1,000 miles worth of lightning, or God only knows how close they get. I have no clue how close these planets get. There's no way for us to judge.
And we don't know how big their ionospheres are either. Because we've got to remember that's what they're discharging from.
It's mind-boggling even trying to fathom all of this, and yet we see it repetitively. So we've had examples that teach us what we're looking at.
But we can't even judge the distance to the moon. As I said, if anybody wants to do an experiment, we said this on TikTok the other day, go and get a basketball, stick some tape on it, wrap it 10 times, and then get someone with that piece of string to walk away from you. And that's the distance from the Earth to the moon. 10 times the distance of our circumference, guys. We can't fathom distance. We have got no conception of how to judge those distances.
They have 3 times changed the distance of the moon to Earth since I've been doing this, since I was a child. And they when I was a kid, we were taught it was 285,000 miles away. And then when I started doing Montana Skywatcher, it was 265,000 miles away. And now they're telling everybody it's 232,000 miles away from Earth. So,
long ways.
I don't know what you people are doing.
And then the science backs it up by saying, what? Every now and then we have a distance between us because of our place in the universe.
Our orbit model, yearly seasonal orbital anomaly,
Yeah.
I just want to tell Jam, thank you. That's
Thank you.
nice compliment. Yeah. I just found us.
Nice.
They love us already.
Great.
Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you for joining us today. That is a planetary discharge. Look at that. And it's,
Right.
It
Yeah,
might
you
be
even get ancient pictures,
Nice.
on cave walls. They drew that stuff, man.
And what was that on the ground before it? Was that fire or lava? Can you go back one, Rebecca?
Yeah, I can. Hang on.
Please.
One more. That one.
Look, what's on that? Is that fire?
Must be over one of the volcanoes, or maybe it's a fire.
It's lava.
Maybe
point.
lava.
It doesn't look volcanic, so it looks like it started fires.
I mean, we've seen volcanoes with lightning shooting out of them before.
True.
Yeah, but not like this. Not to that extent.
Not like
Not
that.
to that extent. Look at
This
it.
is a
That's
downward
huge.
discharge. Lightning in volcanoes goes up.
That's
That's the
smoke
only
in
real
that-
up lightning that ever is off of volcanoes.
Yeah.
Where did this picture come from?
I could never tell you. I don't know. It's old. I've had it for a long
There's
time.
definitely a fire there.
Let's see. I
Maybe-
have one day.
See, we ask Google if Google knows. If it's very
No, the angle of
outstanding,
the
then
mountain.
Google might know.
The wear down of the mountains makes it look like it's California. So you might have a California wildfire going on there. I don't know, but the worn downness of the mountains reminds me of California.
When was their last major wildfires? A couple of years ago.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. Only 2.
Yeah,
How quickly
only not so long ago, actually.
we could still have a huge firestorm literally from Colorado, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma.
Yeah, I was
They
just
are-
going to say, is
remember-
Nebraska still burning?
Yeah, there's a 1,000,000-acre fire going on in Nebraska, and it never makes the news. And they're warning about firestorms in 12 states, people. And that did not. It went out on day 1 on the news, and nobody's ever mentioned it since. And that was last week.
Why isn't anyone paying attention?
I don't know. I am. Look at that. That is the ghost of Christmas past.
Look at it. Fire
Wake
a
up, you
little
idiot.
asteroids.
Screw.
Wakey, people. It
Change
even
your
looks like
ways.
that in the movie Greenland. Yeah, when that asteroid's up in the sky. Remember in Greenland, and that thing's boiling in the sky
Wow.
as well.
Even
It's all-
the monument was pointing up.
Wow. That last one almost looked like Jason's from last week. From Tasmania.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder
Yes,
how
people.
he was supposed to get a polar blast. We had Tasmania got snow, and he went. We were 30 degrees and he was 2 degrees. So
Oh, wild.
yeah, from
Well,
one end
that's
of the
the
country
way
to
that
the
it's
other.
been up here as well. One minute you're actually warm, and before you know it, that like I had gone to work a couple of days ago,
Wow.
and the bike it really poured. I didn't think it was going to pour like that, so I didn't put the hood over the battery. And since then,
Oh,
the
no.
battery's not been right. Its
Oh,
light
no.
just keeps coming on, and the gauge on the bike itself was completely it had water inside. Yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
you cannot charge a cold battery. It will not take a charge.
Oh.
Tasmania is still getting a direct Arctic blast off the jet stream. I'm looking at it right now.
Bummer.
Are these
Yeah.
bits random?
It's
Yeah.
literally
We're out
coming
there,
off
Jason.
directly
I hope
off
you're
the
warm.
landmass. It's off directly off the ice sheets of Antarctica, and then it's blowing straight north into Tasmania.
Yep.
Yes.
I hope you're safe, Jason.
Older pictures.
Thinking of you.
Oh,
The last picture I saw of
There's
his was Slinky, man. Slinky's getting big.
He's got Slinky to cuddle with.
How old is
He can-
Slinky?
Well, I won't tell you. You can put his hand in the pouch. No.
Ah,
Foot warmers?
Wallaby.
shame, Sharon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where we Slinky?
He knows I don't mean it.
Slinky.
He makes
too.
me dizzy with his shopping trolleys, though. Whee.
Oh my word, that's hilarious, isn't it? You want to go and do that, but there isn't shopping trolleys with us. There's just drag boxes, like you drag the box thing behind you, and it's not
Yeah.
like you're going to have money to be able to buy
And the
more
wheels
than
are
what's in a
always
drag
stuck.
box.
Yeah, the wheels are
That is
stuck all the
Saturn's
time.
yellow moon.
Beautiful.
Wild. Yeah, that looks like a fire too. Look at it.
That
Does.
is a rolling wave of some sort of front, storm front.
Smoke or dust or something. Oh, look at
is
that.
a front cloud coming from Isatum.
Ooh. Ooh. Strikes.
That is the bottom of Necessity after dark.
Wow.
Okay, let's do again. Mhm.
It's like a base cloud to me. Which one I can't tell you.
Hmm.
Could be a Saturn space cloud because there's only two rings there. Those are
Mm.
asteroids. Probably the red asteroid underneath that too.
Golly, that looks like Gordon's Bay.
Red asteroid and little
Oh,
system.
gosh.
That's like
That is,
crazy.
that's the bottom of Saru, the open core.
Yeah. You told me that once during the week as well, that South Africa seemed to get just Saru pictures the whole week.
Cool.
Colors like orange and
You know, their angle
like that
down there.
red,
is
gold,
so
wild.
the smaller planets would be out of the way, and they'd be seeing the bottom of Saru better than anybody else in the southern hemisphere.
I sent Rebecca a picture of the Earth and our axis points and what it looks like. So
Yuri.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting it right now.
no rush,
Wow.
Rebecca. You know
Yeah,
that.
I was getting ready to go get it, and then I got a message. It's like a sidetrack, you know. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
Look,
Jerry.
look,
And then,
you've probably
Gillian
got
said something.
50,000 people bombarding you.
Yes,
Don't worry.
Yeah, it's funny.
Don't worry. It's all
Be happy.
I'm here. I'm here to look at everybody else's captures, so
Wow.
I'm not worried.
Oh gosh.
It's like a chessboard.
Right, me.
It's nice, isn't it? Look at the double rainbow. It's almost got that brown, like a brown in between the two color parts. It's and look at that trail.
It's going straight up by looks of it.
Somebody's ion trail. That thing's just gone dribbly down the sky.
When did we ever have skies that ever looked like this?
Never.
Mental. Look at that thing.
Last night, 80 today. Wow, Grace. That's drastic.
Yeah.
It's like 67 degrees.
Sounds like Chicago.
Different.
I checked the thermometer in my kitchen. It said it was 12 degrees, which is 52 Fahrenheit.
Okay.
So we've really dropped in temperature.
Oh.
We're at 7. We're going up. 7 a night.
Australia is heading into winter.
Yeah. Very quickly too. But then we have this is what I've also noticed too. When the planets are here, the temperatures are higher because their influence is above us. They're actually keeping it like a greenhouse effect. They're keeping the heat in. So this is why we have 3 days where we have higher temperatures, and then the rest of the week are the lower temperatures. And that's because of the way that the planets are actually doing their thing. They're 3 days here, 3 days off. And then you'll have other things happening as well. So
I remember that one. Couldn't decide if that was a painting. It's so incredible.
Mm-hmm.
all those little tendrils trying to earth themselves.
Little tendrils. I like that word. I always said that word. It looked like Necessity had tendrils. That's like a crown. That's like a crown. Look at it. Magnificent. Wow.
Understood.
Or a trident.
Castle.
A castle in the sky, man. All right.
Kids think we're allowed to say things like that, so.
Sorry. I'm artistic. What do you know, man? I always say things like that.
Gillian.
Only me could do it. And it's just because when I was with the kids in South Africa and we used to lie, you know, on the blankets and look up at the sky and that, I can't help it.
That's Sarah. That's Sarah.
Anyone our age used to anyone our age used to lie on our backs on the grass, on the sand, on the beach, wherever we were, and looked up and try and looked at the clouds and make funny shapes. That was a thing amongst our friends to see who could come up with the most original thing.
Yeah. When we started seeing these little these skies with the multiple colors in at one time, you know, like the rainbow effect. It was
never have I seen clouds that are red.
Wow, look at that.
That's the bottom of Ather's moon.
Oh yeah.
No way, that's almost not real. Look at it.
Almost looks like craters.
That's Ather's moon. White inside.
Craters everywhere, yeah.
Wow.
It's a stadium, everybody.
Yeah.
But this is what I mean. If you are
unbelievable.
If you've been born anywhere after 2012, you guys got a lot of catching up to do. A lot of catching up to do. So anyone that's 15, we'll just say 10 and up, you guys have no idea what you're looking at.
Yeah.
And this is a question I wanted to ask was, how do we encourage more young people to be observant about what's happening?
Look at that. That's why I took the deep dive into, you know, studying what they were posting on YouTube this week, and I went into these bunch of young people and doing their their blog or their their influence thing or whatever they're trying to do in their shows. And a lot of people are piggybacking videos. Oh, I found this, and then they culminate their genre of conspiracy theories together. And I tried to seriously watch what they had to say and understand, but they're seeing that something is going on, but they don't have a clue. And then, of course, you just got to get a copy of Sam Hofman's monthly site drawn. You'll be fine.
Yeah. I've noticed that too. They're all talking in circles, but they can't really put their finger on it.
No.
They're not making the connections.
Yeah.
Well, none of us did in the beginning. None of us ever thought these planets would be that big.
I don't think any of us had any kind of conception of the size and the fact that, Sam has taught us so much about space. Like, you can get in your science book or, NASA, may I mention the word. I really loved Cosmos and Carl Sagan and stuff, and I thought I knew everything about space that there was to know. And suddenly I realized I didn't know anything, and that was really scary.
Yeah, you grew up with me. It was
I still don't know. I don't know enough. I don't know enough to say I know.
Yeah, that's the hungry thing about all this. That the more that you suddenly realize, the more you push yourself to understand what else there is. You have to. You want to know what the suns are going to look like when they're split. You want to know what's going to happen to the planet, even
only
though
the bottom half. Only the bottom half of that was the real sun. The other top.
Yeah.
I was going to say, what was wrong with the
planet?
It was.
Can we see that picture again?
It's shining off the bottom of Saru.
So let's see.
That. Yeah.
Wow.
Look at it.
See the dark line in the middle?
Cut off.
That's from the dark line up is refractive shine off the bottom of Saru. The bottom half is
Wow.
the real sun. And this is why I'm saying there's that possibility that Saru is actually going to cover up that bottom half. And we may have 3 days of darkness. And if that were to occur, and then could you imagine all the people who don't know, or all the religious folks who, studied Revelation? 3 days of darkness. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Here comes Jesus. Here comes Jesus.
Yeah, and the people are going to be screaming in the streets at night, and they won't have, flashlight batteries in their house or candles, and how are they going to survive that? And it would completely screw up the whole planet there. I think everybody on the planet would freak out emotionally one way or another. Listen, God, that's the bottom of something. Punching a cloud.
If you look at the psychology of the caveman and how they used to live in their caves, the darkness was their solitude because all that horrible stuff used to come out at night time. So there's that inherent DNA thing in us as well about the darkness. It's a fear. Darkness means fear.
Mm-hmm.
So I can imagine people will be flipping out, running down the street, screaming, crying, oh my God, what's happening? In the meantime, we just sit there going, we told you so.
And then, there's a crime element as well. And notice that the X light is shining up on something up above people. If that was the real sky, that wouldn't happen. That's on the bottom of a planet.
Yeah, that's very disorienting, Sam. When you see that, that's very disorienting. You end up taking about 92 pictures of it, like, oh my God, oh my God. And then looking at it and thinking, nah, I didn't see that. Yeah, I did. And you go back and you look at your 92 pictures and go, man, this is a shadow, like a shadow. Oh, look at that.
Off the mist.
It's like a reflect. I
I
can't talk anymore.
Off the mist. Look at that. Wow.
We get really excited about our clouds, don't we?
Something new to see every day.
There's something, look at these. I don't know where Rebecca digs them out of, but she must spend hours sifting and going, oh yeah, they haven't seen this one. I'm getting this one, man. They haven't seen this one.
I know, my collection is huge. It goes back forever, seems like. I go back, I look through my Google photos.
I'd seen something like this today, a great big black sort of traily one. Last 2 days, that's what it's had.
Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
one of
then
them
I'm not
fish eye
gonna- I'm not
things.
gonna debate that.
That's fish eye, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look at 'em. That kind of makes you dizzy.
I often believe that this waving has a great deal to do with
Hi,
incoming stellar
Sandra.
material from CMEs.
Hey there, Sandra.
Yeah, it's ripply, isn't it?
Right.
A lot of people, oh, that's HARP. No.
I think that has a lot to do with the stellar material.
That reminds me of the one night when I took the really green,
Wow.
the really green Northern Lights videos. I actually also seen clouds like that, but it was obviously dark at night, but they were like that dirty peach color, but they were rippling. They were moving, rippling across the whole sky. So that kind of
Wow.
correlates with what you just said. It's moving, it's active, isn't it?
Bottom of
The fuel
room,
price.
notice the green.
$4.69.
Whoa.
That's snorkel from Nepacity.
Okay.
Hi, Sandra. We're getting lots of people here tonight. Woo!
Gee, I wonder
Hey,
what
look
that
at people's
pizza is
lives.
A Star Destroyer, people. They're
Huh.
really, really real.
That's
And that looks
amazing.
like a Pink Floyd, that Pink Floyd cover.
Dark side of the moon.
That's
I mean,
insane.
seriously, look at it. That's
Wow.
insane. I mean, that's crazy. It looks like that Pink Floyd thing. Sorry.
China seems to get a lot of those rainbow ones. A lot
Who
of
does?
these come from Nepal around the
Yeah.
mountainous
that
region.
would literally be the Aurora Borealis on another planet. This is
Incredible.
that's the red asteroid and little sister
Mhm.
underneath
Wow.
that too.
Wild.
Looks like a blood
Because the
cell.
repetitive shape, it happens over and over and over again. There
That's,
it is.
doesn't it? Like a corpuscle.
And we know, yeah, right. It looks like a blood cell with a smaller blood cell next to it. And we know that little sister's always riding right next to red asteroid.
Hmm.
Always. We've seen it for years, year upon year. And it's in a bunch of Rebecca's videos. She makes those all the time about the red
Yeah,
asteroid.
that's a classic pattern, that one. That's one of our standard patterns.
And this is the atmosphere underneath, probably underneath Saru.
Oh, golly, it's gorgeous. Oh, pretty.
Which makes you wonder, what does that atmosphere contain?
Well, it's got oxygen for one, and remember, Saru has this unbelievably brightly illuminated base. That's Saturn's yellow moon.
Well, for it to
My-
be able to sublimate like that, it has to have some water vapor on it.
Right. And that is the bottom. You can see the blue area there, and that circle is probably the open core. Or wait a minute, I take it back. This looks like that might be Uri. Look at that's a base core cloud.
Yeah, but look at the top bit.
Yeah, it's flat. And it's
It looks
also
like it's wearing a skirt.
it's also beyond the light, which would make it literally
See, now
that
you're doing it.
You
cut
started
off
it.
halo.
My fault.
It doesn't come in for. It's not a sundog. It's a
Whoa.
cutoff in atmosphere.
Oh,
Interesting. Okay, no way.
no, what?
It's a snowboard with boot clamps.
Huh.
Octopus leg. Eh? Oh my god, shut up, dude. Time to go to bed. This is what happens
Wow.
when
Yeah, I
but
thought
look at
you were
the
going to
the
bed.
color. What's that?
I thought you were going to bed a while ago.
But then she played the eye candy, and then my brain perked up because I haven't seen these.
Ah,
You know, it's called a second wind.
Probably shouldn't have had it. Yeah, second
No,
night
sorry, that
that'll
was-
be up and like at
no,
least I won't be
that was
making
me.
eggs.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. No, bad joke. Second wind. Oh, I'm sorry. That was me. That is the bottom of a planet, probably at 2.
Ooh. Who gets these spirals like this? These big arms.
Yeah, that would
cauliflower head things on
asteroids, but depending on when, these are it's definitely the red asteroid and Little Sister. I remember.
Look at that.
Starship Enterprise.
It's like something riding the water, isn't it? Look at it.
And this is the bottom of Uri. And the refractive coloration is coming directly across from the right-hand side of the yellow moon. That's why.
Wow.
Ooh.
And this is red sky effect
from Isatum.
You've been talking about that a lot in Australia.
Yeah, I was just going to say that's probably from Australia, that photograph.
Yeah, the red skies in WA. Yep. Right before the cyclones.
Is that the moon?
Wow. That is lead asteroid.
Busy picture.
In front of Saru and all of
that.
Oh,
hairy stuff on it.
Oh.
There's a red asteroid.
You were saying before, Gillian, that they look like paintings. I dare you to go into any op shop and look for a painting of the sky from 20 years ago and tell me if you can find cloud patterns like this.
You won't.
You won't find them.
Will not.
Nope.
They did not exist 20 years ago. These are all.
I got that gizmo. That was in my picture. It's in my picture. It was smaller, but it was in my picture. That one. That shape. What is that?
Probably an asteroid. This is
they've got classic shapes, haven't they? Like classic shapes that.
Look how beautiful houses are.
Too busy looking how big the clouds are, man.
That's a string tornado. That is the bottom corner of Nibiru.
Wow.
Hi, Nibby. Oh.
This underneath of the Saturn. Interesting.
Look at the wavy.
Our sky's been pretty fugly like that.
We're gonna with Saturn's yellow moon close past. We're gonna see a lot of that right there. This is Nepesity. This is the snorkel in a close pass of Nepesity, which is causing a great deal of our central high storms, lightning storms, etc., etc. I'm still thinking we're in very close paths to Nepesity. That again, that would be the bottom of the yellow moon, and yeah, that's yellow moon.
Wow.
Depending on
that's the only one that has those bubbly clouds too.
That is Atu snail foot forming.
Yeah, look at that.
Jeez.
Wow.
Discharge.
Yeah, there's been a lot of these, like videos, live videos of people's houses getting hit and buildings and
people driving on the freeways.
Yeah.
Just driving down the freeway and smack.
Yeah, 20 years ago you never saw this period. Or this didn't exist 20 years ago.
And the increasing size of hail.
Oh my God!
Hail.
Yeah, gorilla hail now they're calling it, or Godzilla. Yeah, calling it Godzilla.
Godzilla hail. Yeah.
Oh, is it Godzilla hail now?
Yeah, it's 6.5 inches across.
About 20 centimeters, Gillian. It's 20 centimeters. They're huge.
I can imagine getting bashed by one of them on your bike on your way to work. No, thank you.
Hello.
I'll take your car out. It'll wipe out the roof on your house.
You'll see some wars were lost because of hail. Millions of soldiers were killed because they all got hailed on. It's in history books. Just got to look for it.
Asteroids over Europe.
Well, they're finding them in the skulls. You know, all these skulls that have been buried. Obviously, there was a climatic event where all these people were stuck out in the hail, and if you get struck by a bloody big hailstone like that, instant crush, bang, gone.
Happy purple.
Happy purple days. Purple rain, purple.
Yeah, we've already forgotten all those years of purple and red skies that we had, 5 years ago. And nobody ever mentions that anymore. The purple skies.
Big bird.
The phoenix.
Ooh. Are we allowed to say that?
What are all the orange dots? Flares?
That was cool.
But that flaring like that is really magnificent, and you do see a lot of this that looks astonishingly like wings unfolded, and that's what they've seen down through the ages. Look at that! That is beautiful.
How cool is that?
I want one. That's beautiful.
That's it. It ended.
Oh.
Cool.
Well, that's the good ones. They're really good ones. Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. Here's something I did find. We've talked about volcanoes, and I did find this lightning volcano scenario.
That's all being generated from under the ground. So,
because
you got to remember.
Speaking of volcanoes, Anak Krakatoa has had a buildup in the lava dome, people. And that's the big one. That's one of the big ones on the planet. Of course, don't forget what's going on in Santorini and, of course, Sicily and La Palma.
Indonesia.
Yeah. Indonesia's gone ape shit this week on volcanic eruptions. I actually spend a lot of time watching volcano footage. It's mesmerizing. I'll watch hours of the lava pouring down the side of the hill and feel like.
Yeah. See, this one, it's all discharge. All the ones I've been seeing lately have just been massive ash plumes.
Mayan, and then the one in I can't remember the other name of that one, but those two big ones in the Philippines are going just ape shit crazy, and they're re-erupting, and they're having some big
Mayon volcano is one in Philippines. Mayon, the Stromboli and Activia, that one.
Yeah.
I've got them all written down.
Nothing
it's an obsession too.
Yeah, I'm watching a lot of that footage, and I'll sit there, in the middle of the night, and because I like it when it's nighttime there, because when you watch the lava and the breakdown of the side of the volcano, it is just unbelievable in the nighttime live footage.
Oh, I bet.
Quite the show.
Yeah. Hey, Tara. Tara's back.
Hi, Tara.
Good. Yeah. Okay.
And I see New Zealand there.
Breezy's here. Good.
Hi, Breezy.
Hi, Breezy. All right. I have a kitty cat they're so nosy and bossy at the same time.
Sharon, while you got your phone there, or Gillian, would you guys look up when the latest typhoon that went through Madagascar was? Because I think there was a big one that just hit, but I couldn't confirm.
Typhoon in Madagascar.
Yeah, typhoon in Madagascar. Now they've had quite a few over the last 5 years alone, and it's never made the news, people. And thousands. Now, see, they're right. Madagascar is just right there on the ocean, of the Indian Ocean, and they don't have
tropical cyclone Genzai.
Okay.
Genzai made landfall in eastern Madagascar on the 10th of February with winds of 180 kilometers per hour and gusts peaking at 230. The port was worst hit with severe damage to buildings and infrastructure. Nearly 270,000 people have been affected, 16,000 displaced.
Jeez.
And that's the type of behavior that these superstorms are causing, and it's not making the news. And
but have you noticed they're all being
that was in February.
Well, they've had three in a row in the last 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, but have you noticed they're all coming off the equator?
Yeah, right. Right. Well, look at the storms.
That's the high stress point right now, because that's where the two jet streams are trying to separate, and they're not being able to. And all of that influx of positive, negative forces working against each other on the two hemispheres are creating these eddy currents that are creating these typhoons, cyclones.
Yeah, when you get 180 mile an hour winds at sea level, and there's no mountains to stop anything, and only port cities and everything gone, flattened. Tidal surge was like what, 30 feet, I think it was.
Well, look what happened to Sicily.
Yeah.
All of those ancient ports got wiped out because of one big wave. One wave.
Yeah, they had 44 feet, I think it was.
Yep.
40-foot wave.
And a lot of the oceans have changed too. If you go on the net and have a look at what some of the oceanographers are seeing, they're actually seeing these two waves coming together and creating a huge surge that rises up like a volcano in the middle of the ocean. So there's dramatic things happening in the middle of the oceans too. You only have to look at some of the clips of the seagoing ships out in the middle of the ocean, some of the cargo carriers and all of that sort of stuff, and the amount of stuff they're leaving or losing overboard because of the rough seas. It's a nightmare out there right now.
Yeah, it is. The seas, the oceans. I mean, California's getting erosion from it, and they had a tsunami the other day, a minor tsunami in the Philippines area from one of those undersea volcano tectonic plate slip things that went on. Okay, I got to go cut pizza. I'll be right back.
Okay.
No worries.
Yeah. Right. That sounds good. What time is it? Oh, it's dinner time. That's right. I do have things that you sent me, Sharon. So I'll wait for him to get back, and then I'll pull those up so he can look through those. And I know he's going to love the
clip.
Well, yeah. Wait, what? The clip?
Did you get the one on the TikTok?
Magnetic. Yep. I wasn't sure if you made that or
I made it yesterday because I was frustrated because I couldn't get on Facebook.
And when withdrawals, how am I supposed to talk to you? Is it Telegram or something else? Is it working?
I don't know. Look, I have to log in, log out. I thought someone might have scalped my login, so I'm looking into it.
Oh, bummer.
But at this stage, I can still use Messenger now, but I can't get into Facebook because they're the things I want to load up onto the Facebook. And I've got 2 weeks worth of sky pictures I want to upload, but I can't.
Yeah, it's burning a hole in your pocket as well. Like, oh my God.
And space on my phone. I've got to sit there and go, oh, I've got to sacrifice this one and this one to make space for that. Telegram. Well, we do have Telegram, don't we? But we don't use it very often.
We used to, but I don't think it's running anymore. As far as I know, the person, I don't know. I do not know.
Well, I've still got it on my phone. I only go in there and I scalp books.
Look at it and see if we're active.
Download PDF books. I go in there and scalp all of them. So
there was somebody else that was in charge of it, and I don't know.
It's like WhatsApp, people go, you still use WhatsApp? No, thanks.
I got WhatsApp because the people in South Africa are on WhatsApp, so that's why I've got WhatsApp.
Well, I deleted it because that's what I was using to communicate with my fellow schoolie friends. But I found that behind the scenes they were being really horrible and nasty, so I just went, no, don't need that. Don't need that drama. Go away.
All right. That's for kids. I've never used WhatsApp even ever. Like
it's always felt so children-y, but I mean, when I did my business in South Africa, again, everything was on WhatsApp back then. It's like
very scammy.
WhatsApp. Yes, teacher, have WhatsApp.
What I don't like is when you have somebody want to be a friend or something, for example, on Facebook, and they send you a friend request. Then they start talking to you and asking you messages, and then they go, can you come over to a different server like WhatsApp? And I think, here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, or the ones that ask you if you're going to go on Lemon 8.
Yeah, I keep getting that on TikTok.
Lemon 8 or X. No, I haven't got space galore on my phone like I'm going to go on all these apps. If you find me here, we'll talk here.
Yeah.
Only here. or not.
And it's not because we're not tech savvy or anything. It's just that we have our moral grounds too.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and only so much space on your telephone.
But you also
Exactly.
get a gut feeling from these people immediately. You know, like you said, you can pick a bot that's answering in your service.
Yeah, they're fake. You know, man. You know, they're like,
Mm-hmm.
and are the people with locked profiles?
You know, the ones that I
Right.
hate. We have publishing clearinghouse information that you have X amount of dollars. Oh my God.
Oh, do you
You're
know
the
what I'm getting just
beneficiary.
now? 2 of your vehicles. You're getting payback on 2 of your vehicles. I just pieced myself because I've never driven a car in my life. I'm like, no, you didn't. Liar,
favorite
pants
one-
on fire.
My favorite one is we've been trying to get hold of you about the re-upping of your car's extended warranty.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Hey,
I
I've
didn't know
got
I
2
had a
vehicles.
warranty on my car.
I didn't
Yeah,
know
you
I
don't-
had 2 vehicles, Sam.
Right,
Wow.
right.
Which tells you our data is being sold
Oh,
all
yeah.
over the place.
Well,
So don't talk to me about CBDCs and IDs and all the rest of it when all of our information's out there.
Big Brother, it's if you own a smart TV and in your living room, everything you do, say, or whatever in that room gets reported to one
right.
government agency or another. If on
Wow.
your smart TV, period, people.
Even if
That,
it's
Sharon.
turned off.
Yes, even if it's
Either
turned
from
off. The only way it
Sharon.
won't is if it's unplugged.
Oh, show Sam those other 2 again. What is that, Sam? I seen that too. What is that? The first 2.
There.
Yeah, look, with the wispiness going up like that. We've been
That's
getting
Nibiru.
this for the last couple of weeks.
Nibiru.
Wow.
Nibiru.
Nibiru.
Na 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 na
And
na na.
look at the time of day. That's 9:15 a.m. So that's coming
Ah.
up southeast and moving across the sky to the east.
Cool.
Remember, we're backwards.
Yeah. Would that
Right.
be yellow moon or? I mean, my
Nibiru.
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 It
Okay.
says Nibiru. The
Southeast.
color, the size.
in the morning.
And the way that the fingers channel up and around.
Right. I see the fingers. I just want to make sure I understand, Sam. Okay, so southeast at 9:00 in the morning.
9:15 in the morning.
That would be
Yeah.
literally like our northwest. First thing in the
Correct.
morning.
Oh, okay.
I see.
Yeah, it's opposite. It's diagonally opposite.
And
Stand on your head, Rebecca.
Yeah.
I know. There's
Upside
something,
down. Headstands.
yeah. She's upside down. Sorry.
Handstand.
Yeah.
Early, when we were early teenagers, we were all be going, look at me, I can just put
Yeah.
2 seconds in there.
Because what I'm trying to do here is record the periodicity of these planets coming into our view. So
Okay.
you could see that there was a 2-hour gap between those 2 days. So that's telling us in our 24-hour rotation cycle exactly how fast these planets are coming into our zone every day.
I've never worked that out in my brain to this day because every time I figured I knew what I was talking about, it changed.
There you
Right.
go. This is how my brain works. Okay, so you can see this was only the other day.
Okay.
Where the position was, you can see it above the flagpoles. I've got the next one coming up, and you'll see different positions from where it changed from going from east, northeast.
Oh, wow.
I
Over.
love that crop
These are some of the crop circles I wanted to talk to you about, Sam.
Arrival
do
orbit
these-
model.
Yeah, these represent exactly what we're talking about in the twin binary.
They spiraled in it and they got bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah. And these are some of the things that I'm putting in the book to explain that some
This
of
is
these crop
Yuri.
circles go back to 2001.
This is Yuri
And yet-
and asteroids.
Wow.
Yep.
Yuri, Atu,
And that's-
Atu's moon, and asteroids.
And that's what I'm saying. People misinterpret all of these as being phenomena that can't be explained. But if you look at it And think about it, 3D. We're putting a 3D model on a 2D projection. If you can expand them out, you can actually see the detail. And it's
you just pull them out like one of those little slinky things, eh?
Exactly. They're expressing exactly what we're supposed to be seeing. And this is the onset of the planets coming.
The heliacal model.
We have examples of that going back.
2004.
We have examples of that going back to, remember the Phoenix crop circle with the square head and all of that, and that was exactly at the arrival when the Texas cube moved out of hiding, and it matched the planetary star chart of Atu with the round background and the square head of the cube, and exactly where the lead asteroid was at that time, and it fit. And I've actually sort of kind of learned to read these over the last, almost 2 decades. I'm working, we're only 4 years to making our second decade, God forbid. I was talking with kids the other day going, I can't believe it's 2026 already. When we started doing this in 2010. It's like 16, I don't know how we've spent 16 years screaming this to everybody, and we still haven't gone viral yet, people.
Well, gosh, it'd be awful as a bartender if you have to keep asking these kids for their IDs. You'd be going, huh? Anyone born between 2020 and what?
I did that for a lot of years. I asked for those IDs for a lot of years. Yeah. I'd always laugh and go, man, no way. You were born when? Yeah, that's
exactly. That's what I mean. Like,
showing it rotating in, it's spiraling in towards us.
Yep. And yet 2020 doesn't feel like 25 years ago to us.
No.
Certainly doesn't for me.
2020 was only 6 years ago, but I knew you were going somewhere with that.
No, but what I'm saying is, even in the last 5 years, it doesn't feel like 5 years. It only feels like yesterday.
I just, even this last 6 years, how the hell did that go flying by?
I don't know.
Screwing with time, man. I think we've all been put on hold, and all of a sudden somebody told us our calendar had changed. And
yet science is trying to tell us we're slowing down. Come on.
Yeah.
I've always had a fascination with crop circles ever since I discovered my first one in Glastonbury a long, long time ago. Because these have been cropping up for centuries, even in the 1600s.
What really got me was when they came out with that film where they were actually filming it as it was being created by drones, and it was using microwave technology to bend all of these patterns over and everything. Mm-hmm. So after that, and that was the mid 80s, after I saw that on film, I knew they were real. Now there are fakes out there, but these complicated ones would take 6 weeks to make when they're being done overnight.
Yeah. And as you said, they've got the footage of the people that camped out, and 1 minute, the drone, as you said, the orbs were there making the crop circles, actually doing the impressions in front of them. And even pilots that used to fly over, because they've got dedicated aerodynamic people going over all the time taking photographs of Stonehenge and stuff. And you can't have one there 5 minutes and then, it just doesn't make sense. So.
Not only that, when they started matching and meaning stuff to me, and I started taking captures of, and that's what I use that orbit model where I've got the names of all the planets, and it fits the exact Nibiru orbit model. And so, after staring at it for several years, I just stuck the names on it, and we use it regularly to this day.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
People, this shit is real. You gotta get in.
The signs are there. The signs are there. How can we be so ignorant to not notice?
I'm gonna play your video. The video you sent me. Okay, for Sam.
Okay.
All right.
Because this is going to be an intro to a YouTube video that I'm going to prepare that discusses the effects of the twin binaries. Okay. So we have to start at the basics, and if we exist in an electromagnetic universe, we have to know how electromagnetism works. So this will be an intro.
Okay.
Are you going to use an AI host? An AI voice?
No, of course not.
Oh, okay.
On this clip, yes. But it's like when we do our personal interviews, we always do our face-to-face stuff.
Okay.
It's like the one on the biofields. You've got my face and all my crickets.
Fascinating world of electromagnetism. It's one of the fundamental forces that shapes our universe. At its core, electromagnetism describes how electric charges interact. Like charges repel, and opposite charges attract. But it's more than just static electricity. When electric charges move, they create magnetic fields. And conversely, changing magnetic fields can produce electric currents. This interconnectedness is key. This force is responsible for light, radio waves, and even how atoms hold together. From powering our homes to sending signals across the globe, electromagnetism is everywhere. It's a powerful and invisible force that makes our modern world possible. Thank you for watching.
Yeah.
And
So
we
I'm
could
going to
have
build
free
on that one.
power. If it was up to Tesla, we would all have free energy on this planet. And instead, we're buying fossil fuels and paying these oil-rich companies, and they're making hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars because suppressed technology.
Yep. I actually have another video on TikTok where it actually says that.
I
We're
like
in the
that
21st
video.
century. Why aren't we got the flying cars and the retro
Yeah, well, that comes.
outfits?
We have the flying cars, but the FAA has not released the flight corridors because the treaty that the airplane industry and the UFO industry have to have their flight corridor, and if you allowed freelancers to fly wherever they wanted, they would see a lot more extraterrestrial activity than they could allow. That's
So it's
why we
more
don't-
like it's going to be like a fifth element here. You know, all these things battling
Yeah,
about.
but well, and I keep wondering when and how far this opening of knowledge, when 2026 is supposed to be the year where everybody realizes that we're not alone and extraterrestrials are here. I've known this for decades, but I keep wondering what's coming, what's going to happen, what are people going to do, how are they going to react to this? So think about it, prepare yourself. It's coming. It's real. It's going on right now.
Yep. And see, the worst thing is, and we said that before, how much of a psychological load is it on us knowing that all of these things are happening and we're just part of the ride? What part can we do to change it all? Except let others know that they need to be prepared as well.
Yeah, it's big. I spent many years trying to just think that that this was all a bad dream, and I had to be absolutely crazy, and this couldn't be real. And my experience with the government, my experience with the Draco or the Lizard Man, my experience with the Pleiadium, my experience with multiple contact with Greys, and even my psyche eval in the deep underground military, whatever. And I for years tried to suppress all that and go, no, there's no way. And then finally, when computers were really working good in 2009ish and stuff, when you could actually look stuff up and Google stuff where you could actually get real information instead of your search engine was unsuccessful. When I could finally, and I went into the Library of Congress and I looked up the project that I had been recruited for, and when I found that yes, they had been really real and they were funded last on such and such a year, and then within 2 months, half my house got fried for looking that up. They pounded the last coffin nail in on that one for sure. Saying that this is real and real and real and real. And people, oh God, this is so real and it's just so insane, and yet it's happening. And you got, and not only that, farmer insiders don't grow on trees. And throw that in.
Well, there was a report just recently how they said 10 scientists that were releasing secret information have just gone missing.
Yes, they have. There's been around 10 around the world now, and several of them have been killed, and several of them are missing.
Yeah.
Most of them were quote unquote freak accidents. Just like, again, look up what happened to Dr. Harrington. who
Nothing's
who
a freak accident, Sam. Come on.
I know that, but
This is why we are concerned for you, and this is why we're your support group, because you can't shoulder all of this on your own. And why should the target just be on you?
Well, because I've always tried to warn everybody, and we've seen Rebecca and I and anybody who's tried to call me on the telephone has seen many examples where they cut us off and they stop us, and and they shut this down and they shut down that, and everybody acts like, oh, you should be able to. My favorite one to this day is everybody says, can you send me a copy of your paper? And I just laugh at them, going, yeah, okay. A paper I wrote in 1978 on ruled, tear out of the notebook paper. It wouldn't even be paper anymore. And not only that, the government did actually take it. And
don't worry about that. All of that kind of stuff will be in the book, and I'll explain all of the mathematics and everything else that's involved in it. This is why it's taking me so long, because I'm cross-referencing, making sure all the data I'm collecting is true and accurate. So there's no misleading information anywhere.
I gave examples of how that our solar system, with the heavy mass 2, I didn't even list all 4 of the gas giants. I just listed the 2 main heavy mass gas giants in the middle, did not make any sense, including the aberration in Neptune and Uranus's orbit. And that was the basis of the whole paper, was saying compound structurally, atomically, the atomic weight value did not make any sense. And then I gave an example of what did, and only a binary 2-atom compound could have that atomic weight placement.
Yeah, well, that's all going in the book. As you can see, I've got how many now? 4 reference books, and I've just started a new one.
I love how NASA is finally releasing information that there are, quote, planets near the Kuiper Belt. And there's more planets than we even realize in our solar system alone. And they don't even dare tell you that.
Well, isn't that the fancy word now of exoplanets? We've discovered.
That's such a pretty word, that, isn't it? Exoplanet.
It's trendy right now. Exoplanets. Only 4.3.
It's not a real planet, it's an exoplanet.
Yeah,
but what's
an exoplanet? An exo has been
smaller bodies in our solar system alone that are actually planets.
Exo.
And there's even talk that the moon is not the moon, because the moon has a volcanic core. And if the moon has a volcanic core, it's not a moon. It's a planet.
Correct.
I just want to say, Christopher put these together,
Plus charge.
a series of posts from this past month.
Cool.
Yep.
All the perfect matches and such, yes. All those perfect matches.
Everyone loves them. Everyone loves your comparison pictures.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Sharon. Yeah. You've made it when you reach the perfect match post.
Right.
Absolutely.
But it's true. It's like
you get a little trophy for the week.
Right, right.
You get your naughty badge.
Gold star.
Naughty badge. Oh my God.
Girl, you better go to bed.
Go to bed, Gillian.
Good night, Gillian. I'll talk to you after.
Yeah, I work tomorrow and then I'm off for 2 days.
I wish you were off tomorrow, darn it.
I know.
Me too. Look how beautiful these are.
I love that shot.
Yeah.
And we got to do our weekly show. Hi, everybody up there in the Texas Cube and the Long Box Cube. Hope you're having a great day and enjoying the sunshine and our show. And please stick around the end. And while you're at it, why don't you guys send a donation?
Well, I haven't seen their pizza order yet.
Right. DoorDash.
DoorDash.
Elon Musk lost a few of his Starlink caps modules this week, thanks to all the sunshine.
But did Artemis bump into some?
No, we got so many coronal mass ejections that there quite a few of them actually just recently fried.
Yep, knocked them out. too sensitive.
And a bunch of stuff got moved in our upper atmosphere, where it was to where it is. Yeah. Can't argue with that ion tail, people.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you would like to explain what an ion tail is to our audience.
Well, it is a luminescent tail from Saturn's yellow moon due to the proximity of how close it is to planet Saturn. And it has this, it's the only winged planet, and everybody thought that was Nibiru for the longest time. But the only winged planet is red planet is Saturn, and there's this little wraparound gas-like ion tail, ionized, sublimated, gaseous thing that wraps around both sides. Most of the time we only see one side of it because in a location where Saturn is in our out view. But the ion tail is always there, and it changes direction and placement from time to time, but it's always there. So if you go back on our older material, all the way back to 2017, 2018, 1920, that was half of the way with it. We were able to see what this Saturn was or where it was regularly, and it led to so much more of the orbit model generation to realize where actually Saturn was in that order, because it didn't fit from the early information. And finally, literally about 2018, we figured it all out, and the orbit model fit. Now remember, in that shot right there, both the Texas cube and the long box cube are in that, and the dot is the side orbit.
To extend your situation further, to explain the science behind it, guys, ions are any atoms or molecules that have an electrical charge.
Accelerated ions.
Okay.
Wow.
So they gain electrons from out of the atmosphere, which creates these plasmic discharges.
Right, and I figure it has to do with the proximity of how close that yellow moon is to the planet Saturn. That it's sort of like a diode that is gathering static charge and then puts off an accelerated electron activity. Ion.
Agreed.
Yep. Guys, I'm going to go to bed, okay? I'll see you another time.
Gillian.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
I will. Night-night.
Bye-bye.
There's no wind tonight. Yay!
Yay!
Bottom of Curie and her base.
Wow.
Bye-bye.
Yes, it says, as I've written down here, magnetic dominance. The larger planets typically have more powerful magnetic dynamos. So because they have these dynamos, and primarily the rock planets create even more of that effect.
Right.
Because
and we know that
electricity travels through rock a lot easier than it does any other solid mass.
And we know that Saturn is a rock-type planet because on close passes, we've never seen any liquids on. We saw just mountain ranges and pretty much red everything.
Yeah.
There is no water visible on Saturn.
So we can just assume that that's a big iron-rich planet that's devoid of any water.
Which we also believe, which is where all the red dust comes from.
In our ice cores and things like that, we actually have layers where they have those
every 4,000 years.
Predominant red layers. Yeah.
And they have also isolated that it was not connected to any Sahara Desert sand effect. Completely different color and different makeup.
Exactly. They looked at all the compounds and stuff under the microscope and discovered that the crystals were completely wrong.
And it's also embedded in the coral deposits from the Gulf of Mexico and the Jamaican and Florida coral samples. Every 4,000 years.
You have to look at the geology of the Grand Canyon.
Right.
You can see all the multi-layers.
There was a glacier in that area that eroded. That's what the great discrepancy comes from, because there was a glacier on top of the center of the United States, and I don't know if it was way back in Pangea or whatever, but there was a decimation of the upper layers and subduction and all of that, sublimation and everything. So
But they also say that's part of the Thunderbolt project, where they believe that it was started by an electrical discharge that melted the glacier.
Right. I agree. Yeah,
That's very good advice.
The Grand Canyon, everything west of the Grand Canyon is a volcanic region. You know, the big towers in Arizona are those standing open cores of long extinct, eroded away volcanoes. There's a lot of people out there that said they're tree stumps, but I don't go in for that.
But how would you petrify tree stumps? That would take millions and millions of years of water and all sorts of stuff for it to crystallize.
All you have to do is go to Arizona and walk through the petrified forest. That's an unbelievable adventure, by the way. I to this day, I wonder, they have cut trees where they were cut by saws that were petrified like 1 million years ago. So who cut the tree with a saw?
Yep. And where it's been cut, it's all been opalized because all the liquids and everything have changed into rock. And because the color that's in them, you can actually tell the material density from what's actually passed through them.
Yeah, there is so much more to history than we even know. You know, multiple civilizations before us.
Well, that's what I was saying the other day. These young ones are getting a piece of information and then trying to incorporate that into what we know as known history, and it's all misconception. Good night, jelly beans. But how often has history been rewritten? That's the thing.
Right.
About every 2 cycles.
Correct. This is why these people come out and claim we only have 6,000 years of knowledge. No, we don't.
Well, you know, if you were the owner of a herd of chickens or a flock of chickens or turkeys, even, would you want your turkeys to know that they're going to end up on the Thanksgiving Day table?
No.
Well, see, that defines on. Are you the farmer supplying, or are you friendly to these animals? You know, do you treat them like pets? Because I've always found that people that start naming their pets become very close to them.
If you're the Pleiadians, they are the ASPCA of humans, and they're trying to warn us. If you're the Nibiruans or the Anunnaki, they don't want us to know because we are their biotool force. We're their stock, their cattle, their workforce that provides the commodities to their society. Where the higher races don't have that same agenda. It's not good and evil, it's agenda.
But this is something that they've had in place for years and years and years and years and years. So,
which is why that we are being changed and elevated, because they've given us the tools for elevation now, even though it's latent and inside of us and we have to grow into it. But we're now at that age. Now, it is believed that the higher races are going to be, due to the decree, that this time we don't get destroyed. This time it's going to be different. So I look forward to that.
So they're not going to leave us with a couple of thousand humans left to keep reestablishing the planet. Is that what you're saying?
Well, the commodity herd will continue, but some of us are destined to evolve up and out. Now, how that happens, I don't have the information. You know, and then people, mothership is going to come down and land to pick us all up. No, I don't believe that. I think that evolution it may start this generation. It may take another generation. I don't have that background information, but I do know about the decree, and that comes from off-world information. That's real.
Is there any chance they can break that decree?
Well, it depends on which faction you're talking about.
Whichever one wants more power.
Right, and that would be the lesser of the higher races, which would be the Anunnaki or Nibiruans and Saruans, because it's in their best interest that we keep doing what we're doing. Back to colony planet Earth, providing the commodities. Yep. However, I believe the people on the cubes and the other ships and other factions are trying to elevate us, and they're here. They've been here for quite a few years, so they've got a major investment in this I mean, it's not like they were here for a month and left. They've been here since 2015, and the Empire orb, or the Norway Spiral orb, got here in 2009 ahead of the planets.
Yep.
So there's a major investment for some reason, and I believe that we are going to be furthered forward, and it may be brought into the Federation at the culmination of this event or during the process there, and they may be collecting people already. Now, these top level scientists, maybe they thought, oh, this guy's smart enough, well, let's bring him up, and maybe they disappeared for the good instead of for the bad.
Well, I thought that too. Maybe, the selection process has started.
Yeah, and again, according to the astrology and astronomy of the planets and the message from the Pleiadians and the Arcturians and all of that is coming in now. You can go to my personal page on Facebook, and I've got one pinned up there. And there's a Pleiadian message on Rebecca's YouTube channel if you look it up, and that is it is really happening. It is has started. It's changed.
Well, some of the alignments of the planets haven't been in this position for 26,000 years. They've come and cycle again.
Right.
26,000 years.
3i Atlas, I'm sure, has been around for a very long time, and this was set in progress millennia ago, and this is a big deal. And I believe that, we talked about that 3i Atlas has to be intergalactic intelligence from a higher civilization building group, which is even above the people in the cubes. This is different. It's a higher faction. So there's lots of shit going on.
Yeah, it makes you wonder how far up does the hierarchy go?
Yeah, it goes. I don't think there's a separation on any of it. I think that our destiny is the stars, and we have to look forward to that. And we have to earn it. And if you're going to be an ostrich and bury your head in the sand, well, then you deserve to be working here and gathering the gold for that other civilization later. And if you're smart enough and you want to grow and you want to evolve, and you have to look inside, not outside. Inside is where all the answers are. And that information for everybody that is in the sound of my voice, that information is already inside of you. That's what got you here now. This isn't new. This is planned.
That gnawing little voice inside that says, "Nah, something doesn't click here."
And if you ask a good portion of the people that know me or have heard my videos, they go, God, something about that guy is familiar. I don't know what it is, but it seems like this is the right thing to do. And it's because it's in you. It's already pre-programmed in you.
But not only that, look at how easy you are in explaining all of this stuff too. It's like it's second nature to you. And that's what makes it so relatable, because we can all pick things out of what you're instructing us, and we can all relate in our own way. And that makes us comfortable too, because you're comfortable.
Well, it is my job to bring you guys the fact that these planets are here. And I've always
don't put it in a shocking way like all the other doomsayers out there. You're making it an absolute necessity to know what's happening in front of our faces, the consequences of why it's happening, but you're not a soothsayer, you're not a doom scroller. You know what I'm saying, Sam? You make us feel more comfortable with the knowledge that you give us, knowing that at some point in time, everybody will be seeing this, not just us. We're not going to be considered crazy anymore.
I consider that a compliment, and thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. But that's just how we feel. I don't know if the other team members feel like that, but that's how I feel for sure.
Well, I as a child, I dreamt about asteroids all my life. And then I was 17 years old, and in my mind and in my head, we had to have this. This just had to be. And then when they, if they'd have never messed with me, I would have never said word one to anybody later. So they created this monster. They really did. But, but maybe, just maybe, they also wanted this to come out in some form or some fashion, or the Pleiadians or the Arcturians or whomever, whatever faction out there wants this information to come out. And I have been altered by off-world information that I took over 3 decades to deal with. And then when I was tolerably comfortable with it, and I saw the planets were here, I felt it highly important I had to share this with everyone. And that's why I put my real name and my real face up here for credibility. And I even gave out my phone number back when.
Yep.
So
you've never concealed anything from us. You've always been upfront. You've given us your contacts. Look, this is what I mean. The credibility is there. If other people want to stand up and go, but I've had this first, we can honestly say, no, you haven't. No, the assumption that you are making is false. Because there's only one man that has had the guts and the tenacity to stand up and go, no, I have to make this public. I don't see any of these other remote viewers going, oh, but we can see Nibiru. Nobody. You are the only one. The only one. So you need the credit for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can't deny it anymore. Like, you look it up.
Right.
You look it up. You type into Google, has anybody taken credit for a twin binary system named Nibiru? There's nobody. They'll have all of these scientists and all of these fake names that have come in that have been attributed to something. But what have they actually done? Nothing. Sam, you do not realize how you are changing us and
That's
this
wild.
world that we look at.
No.
I was told the outcome, but the middle is kind of blurry. I was told that yes, that I don't want to be arrogant. I don't want to stand here and say, well, I can do all of these things. But guess what, people? I can do all of these things.
Yes, you can.
Exactly. And how many times have you proven that on live camera? Like, this is meatballs, for example.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? How many people do that on lives? Nobody I know.
Well, I can see anywhere, and a lot of the time it's second nature, and you don't even realize that the information is coming in, and sometimes you have to weed through it. And we were going through the show, for everybody who doesn't know about the meatball story. We were going through the show, and for the life of me, I kept smelling meatballs, and I knew it wasn't in my house because my house smelled completely different at the time. And it was just so overwhelming. I finally said, okay, who is eating meatballs? And literally right next to the screen, Jesus reaches up and grabs his meatballs off the counter, and he was sneaking bites in between. And we've had numerous. Go ahead.
Our speakers don't have smell-o-vision, guys. Come on.
And I've had, over the years, over 16 years, I've had numerous occasions where I tell people that there are things going on in their home, and while I'm talking to them on the phone, and I get glimpses of things, and I'm literally most of the time right. I make a few mistakes, bad assumptions.
Human nature.
But my remote viewing skills are highly accurate, people, and my monthly site drawings, going back many years now, prove that nobody could make this shit up ahead of time and then have it be accurate a day to 2 weeks later.
How much time do you actually spend on your remote viewing drawings, if I may ask?
15 minutes, 20 minutes, a half hour.
Mm-hmm.
The long part is coloring it into
perception to drawing.
A couple of days ahead of time, I start thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I put the piece of paper. I do not copy it from anything. I go in a completely separate room from the computer room, and I sit in front of the table, usually before the sun even comes up, and I will grab several shapes, a bowl and a plate and some spice jars and some circles that I can draw around.
Mm-hmm.
And I sit, and then I look at the paper and then I go, okay, how do I draw this? Because the small stuff has to go up front first, because otherwise you're drawing over your lines and you can't do that.
Correct.
So I've learned how to do that. It's just basic drawing skills. But anyway, then I'll start off and we'll go, okay, I know this is here. And then I put the circle. I draw the sun first. And then I go in with a different marker than the rest of the markers. I use a liquid marker compared to the rest of it is all colored pencils. But anyway, and then I will put this planet because I know this is over here next to the sun over here. And I know that this is over here. And I know this is over here. And it's going to look like this. And the clouds do that. And it just comes out of my head because it's automatic. I've been doing this so long now, it's automatic.
Yeah.
I just see it in my head.
Yeah, because I was thinking, do you sit there and just sort of, do you have to close your eyes and focus, or it's just however it is visually in your head?
I kind of do that, a little of that here and there, and I do ponder in my own mind. Okay, where is that? And then I have to, I occasionally I'll put the bowl I'm going to draw around. I'll put it here, and I go, no, that's not right. No, yeah, there it is. That's where And when I realize it's right, then I'll draw it in.
Gotcha.
It's internal comfort.
So you only have the one picture. You don't have any drafts or or mistakes.
95% of the time, you see the first original number one drawing. It's cool. Every once in a while I'll redraw it when I'm not comfortable with it. But 95% of the time it's draft one, number one, right off the bat. Takes me 15 minutes to a half hour. I mean, the longest time I spend is actually trying to color it in with the pencils.
Trying to get the colors right.
Yeah. And did I forget anything? And then I'll stare at it for a while and go, did I forget an asteroid? Did I forget to mark in where for years we left out Matim? Yeah, because we never saw it. And I kind of chided myself over the years for that. But no, generically, I just pull it out of my knowledge, out of my head. There's no copying going on here.
Cool. That's the process, guys. So
and if you see that here, I'm going to give away a trade secret. If you see the shape of Saru in this drawing here, that's my Thanksgiving dinner platter shape. It's a big oval. It's not around.
I was going to say it looks like a bit of a French curve.
Yeah, it's an oval platter.
Yeah.
Right.
And that was just so you could fit it into the picture.
Well, it actually, the larger, when they're coming in, Saru and Nibiru are so wide, they've got to have that rounded edge oval on the one side or the other.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be able to do it. I don't know how you do it.
I just draw what I see in my head.
All right. It's one thing just to draw a picture, but for it to be accurate, year after year.
And with that much detail, like...
I know. It really is.
Who'd think of putting all of the detail around low? Just look at low. Who'd have thought of putting all the trajectory going this way or imagining it?
Well,
then you see it in the sky.
I know where they are. I know where they're headed. I've watched them for so many years now. I know where everybody is, where they're going, what they're up to.
Amazing.
Example from a fawn. I'll show you.
Right,
Object.
I can think of a picture by looking at it in a lot of cases.
This one's
Could
great.
you say that again, Sam? You can something?
I can tell the age of a photograph by looking what's in the picture. I can tell if it was taken several years ago or not just by looking at the picture. I remember this stuff.
That's amazing.
Wow, that's a good drawing. See that blue? Bennett. That's early Satum in front of Nibiru. And then the lead asteroid had crossed all the way over to the right. And now it's headed back the other direction.
Look at that.
That top picture is early lead asteroid. That's like 2018 when that picture was taken. When it was headed that way. And this is 2018-19 when it's heading from the left to the right. But that's also a lead asteroid.
Amazing.
That's one of my favorites.
And I remember these photographs. I remember thousands and thousands of photographs. Thousands and thousands and thousands.
Yeah.
This is the development of the snail foot.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, look at that. How's that guy do that?
Exactly. How?
Right. Yeah.
I just see it. I see it in my head, and I draw it.
It's like you've got a chronovisor looking ahead in the future, you know?
Yeah, I do. I get occasional precog where for instance, I'll be sitting in the house reading a book or something, and I'll all of a sudden look up like my kids are coming into the room, but they're not. And then I'll look back down to the book, and within a count of 5, they do. So I see things. Oh, it is, because you see it twice.
It's like deja vu without going anywhere. You're sitting in your seat, you're watching all this stuff evolve around you, but you know it hasn't happened yet.
Occasionally I get deja vu on news stories. And then I have to question myself, like, I saw this 3 days ago. And then you check the date, and it just came out 2 hours ago. And that screws with me.
And that's what I meant when we were talking about the lucid dreaming. It's like all of these things, we have the forevision to see it in advance. And when it happens, it's like, haven't we already done this?
Yeah. Didn't I just, this has got to, well, no, it's not old, but I saw this days ago. How do I know this? And I'm always getting that.
It's like we're out of sync somehow.
Well, a precog is, when you get precog, it's important to make you aware. And then that way, when you get it the second time, you pay attention.
Exactly. It's like numbers. When you see a specific combination of numbers or...
AD is asked, how do you remote view? I think everybody pretty much can do it. But the trick is having enough information that proves that you did see it ahead of time. And then the more that you believe that you can do it, the better at it you become.
Yeah. And that's something that a lot of people just don't understand. They seem to think that it takes hours of meditation and focus and all the rest of it. Yeah, it may be on the inset so that you can train your brain to dismiss all of the outside noise so that you can focus on that area that you want to hook in on. Anyone can remote view. Anyone.
Enlightenment and meditation has a way, a lot of people think, it's going to be this brilliant, epiphany.
Psychedelic experience.
Yeah. I know everything. That's not what happens. With enlightenment and meditation, you learn how to be closed off and just only living in the now, so that your mind is clear enough so that you can see everything that is going on around you. And you get rid of the confusion.
Receive those messages that are subtle.
Not the fact that, oh my God, my wallet doesn't fit in my pocket, and am I sitting on my cell phone? And God, my shoelaces need to be retied, and this shirt is uncomfortable, and the flies are bugging me, and what's that guy running around? All these distractions.
Yeah.
And remote viewing is basically being able to reach a point of calm where you can look around and see what's right there, right before your very eyes. Not only that, remote viewers are people that have skills learned from adversity as children. It's protective honing. Dr. Jung did a huge study on it. There's a lot of people that have studied gifted people. And you view things in a different spectrum than everyone else, and I absolutely do. I've never been normal. I've never fit in with the rest of the world, so I have created this protective ability to see things coming.
Wow,
that's all it is.
Yeah. Not many people would understand that, but again, it's an acquired thing. It's like some of us, can't tune into our abilities until we've had something that really, really shakes the very fundamental core of what our being is. It's like, as I said, some people have to have significant life experience, like a near-death experience or an accident where they have to spend time to heal. Those are the moments where some of these skills and tendencies and gifts can become quite apparent. But again, like the remote viewing, which they've made public now on the Farsight Institute, anyone can learn it apparently. Just watch this 3-hour 101 video on remote viewing, and you'll be instantly successful.
And when I the first time they stuck me in the room and handed me the yellow notepad and the 3 pens and the envelope with the target in it, I thought they were full of shit. You're a bunch of hogwash. Why are you asking me to do this? I can't believe that you would even be remotely interested in me doing this for you. But I'll sit here for the couple of hours and draw on this yellow pad while you pay me money. What the hell? And I mean, we never got confirmation of where our targets were. They just took our information, and we never got anybody to tell us back. But doing this on the internet with people, I was able to realize when I'm talking to somebody over the phone that their umbrella just blew out of their umbrella stand in their backyard at night, and it hit the side of the house, and that's what you're hearing. And then have that person call me back the next day and said, "Holy shit, you're right. That's exactly what happened." And I didn't even know they had an umbrella in their yard at their picnic table in the first place. But that's what I saw. So I shared that with a very good close friend of mine. And she called me back the next day and said, "You were absolutely right." So over the years, I've had the opportunity to have people confirm that I am accurate. And then I've just decided to just finally, okay, the hell with it. I trust this. And that was, a decade ago. And then I even catch myself now. I'll be sitting here typing in front of the computer here, talking to my friends and people around the world. And usually there's like 5, 6, 10 people talking to me all at the same time. It's just crazy sometimes. And I mistype in the wrong column all the time. But I actually end up getting in this remote viewer mode where I'm not even any longer aware of me, Sam, sitting in the chair. I've now become a remote viewer guy typing on the computer, talking to the masses. And so if you ever catch me and I'm in silly, stupid mode, which sometimes I get so tired I don't even realize that I'm still working.
Yeah. But then, again, it does have its moments, if you know what I mean. You'll have that spark of inspiration come to you. Like I'll be out mowing my lawn and all of a sudden it's like, quick, I've got to write this down, I've got to talk about this, or well, this is Epiphany. This is one of those things that can't be dismissed.
Right. There's so much to that. Epiphany is you have to learn to pay attention. You have to also learn. A lot of it is learning to trust what you see. And the more you trust, the more you see. It becomes, it's like if you have a brand new tool and you don't wear it in and you don't put oil on the hinge, it doesn't work well. The more you use that tool, the more broken in it becomes and the more readily available. And you know how to reach over, with this pair of rose clippers, you reach in there, just clip that rose right off, no problem, without actually having to open them and close them. And then look, where am I putting and it's muscle memory. And
it's just like driving a car. It's how I explain that to my nephew. Once you sync with the car and you're comfortable knowing that you're part of this vehicle, not separated from it, you can drive comfortably knowing that you're going to get from A to B without any incident.
Not paying attention to actually how much your right foot is pressing on the gas pedal. You don't even think about that once you're
it's instinct. Driving. Yep, you can drive along doing the speed limit without even have to make any adjustments whatsoever.
Right. It becomes a secondary skill, and the more you use it, the more it follows you, and it also guides you. It leads you, and it follows you.
A classic example for me is I will need to go out somewhere, and I'll say, okay, how good are you going to be to me today? Am I going to spend 5 minutes looking for a parking spot, or am I going to get one instantly? And 9 times out of 10, I'll drive into a place and there's a spot right there.
Right. Yeah, we always do things. And once I talk about that with our close friends regularly about source. Once you let source start guiding you, then everything falls exactly into place at the right time.
Exactly.
Like it's like you're driving up to an intersection and you don't know how long the light has been on or off, red or green for how long. But then you lift your finger and you point at the traffic light, and boom, that light turns green.
Exactly. It's like when I was saying before in one of my clips, you could be just offset behind someone at a set of traffic lights. I do this all the time. I say this to my nephew, watch this. I'm going to mentally upset this person that's sitting in front of me at the lights. They're going to look around at me. So I sit there and mentally say things in my mind at that person. Look at me, turn around, look at me. And within about 30 seconds, they'll turn around and look at you.
Yep.
How do they know to look in your direction?
Well, we have a personal magnetosphere, just like Earth, just like our solar system.
Torus fields.
That same electrical field can be altered. Mine is very large. When people get inside mine, especially when I reach out to source or do tarot card readings, if they're sitting close to me, they're sitting in their chair and they're itching. Their neck itches, the top of their head itches, their knee itches, their back itches, their hands itch, and they're scratching like they've got fleas. That's because they're inside my. Right, they're getting zapped by my electrical field, and when you're gifted or indigo or whatever, your magnetic field is huge, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and the more you study, the bigger it gets. And mine is
that's you frying phones.
There isn't a thing I can't see. I can see out into the galaxy if I want to. I can look in the mirror and I can see the blood connection to other races because I see the faces of other races in the mirror. And it's happened many times. Scares the crap out of me. Don't like doing it. I don't believe in mirror magic. Stay the hell away from it.
Well, that's what they say about mirrors. You should never buy a second-hand mirror.
Right, because you don't know what got put in there in the first place.
Exactly. You don't know where it's come from, who's had it before you.
The spirit world is insane. And yet they're all around us. Oh God, there's right now in everybody's living room there's a ghost walking around. And everybody just stopped to start looking in circles.
If not several.
Yeah, if not.
And how
several,
do you know that? Because you can see them out of the corner of your eye, you can see the shadows move.
Yeah, we have 3 brand new incidents in the car lately.
Gosh.
Yeah, new ones, not talking about the 18 previous ones. The other day I went to the truck stop to get milk, and I got out of the car like normal and parked it and locked my door like I always do at the truck stop, because you never know who wants to steal your car, and especially at a truck stop. So I go in, I buy my gallon of milk, come back out here, go to put the gallon of milk on the passenger seat, and the armrest on the passenger seat is down. And it wasn't down when I left the car, and I'm on a hill, so there's no way it's going to go down by itself. It would go backwards before it would go forward. And then we've had numerous. The other day, the heater turned on by itself. And the other day before that, Shiloh's seatbelt unbuckled. And the time before that, and 5 times before that, my computer is always telling me that the passenger in the back seat needs to buckle up their seatbelt when there's nobody back there. So we've had a ghost rider lately in the car.
So what do you do under those circumstances? Do you turn around? Because when we went to Tasmania to Port Arthur on the ghost tours, they kept saying you have to scream at them to get them to leave. You don't need the attachments. So how do you deal with something like that? Do you just dismiss it, or?
If you pay too much attention to them, they'll keep following you. I always tell them, this is my area. I will take this space, and you can have the rest of the world. But you have to leave. And I state it honestly and openly. I don't yell at them or get mad or violent or anything. But a lot of times when the computer's telling me in the car to have that the seatbelt buckled, I reach over or have the kids buckle it. And that way the computer shuts up, and then we forget about it.
There's a lot of people on TikTok that own Teslas that drive through cemeteries and stuff, and it picks up all of the images.
Have you watched Really Haunted yet?
Some, not all, but
have you seen
some of those are
his
freaky.
Connect videos where he's the little guys that stick figures in the room?
And I'm trying to figure out how did they come up with that technology, because that is something that they used for movie scripts. Remember how they put all the dots on people and they were mimicking their actual...
That's an AI program that gathers similar matrix that would associate to a human shape.
But they're invisible, so how's it picking it up? Is it they're not using thermal signatures or anything like that?
Infrared.
So it must be an air disturbance or something that they're collecting.
Well, digital pixelation is far more superior than the human eye. So obviously it's catching 100 million pixels where we see 100,000. So I think it's seeing a pixelation scenario that it's identifying and following its parameters of pre-written code that says identify anything that does this.
Yep, I get you. And that's what I'm saying. Sometimes they're built on density values, light
algorithm
projection.
The Xbox through pixelation recognizes something, and there's no way he could fake those, because the timing that Lee on Really Haunted does, it's not something he can write in afterwards and create on a computer, because there's no way he could ad lib and then you'd see an interruption in his communication between what's he's saying live to what's really happening. You would see
exactly.
And there's a lot of people that down it that say it's fake, it's fake, it's fake. I have yet
Have you seen that father-daughter combination where they're actually having the same kind of paranormal events like poltergeist, where things are coming through the ceilings and a camera was lifted off a bench and sucked up into the ceiling, and then it landed back on the bed again? Have you seen them ones?
No, I haven't. That's perimeter vortexual paranormal. That's unusual. That's highly advanced.
Yeah, well, there's a couple on there. It's a father-daughter team, and they just record stuff going on in their house, and that's exactly the kind of thing that they're recording.
Next time you find their name, send me a link.
Shall do.
Yeah, I had that event where I got the face plant here at the computer, and I still don't know if it was an ET or a ghost. I am more along to believe it was extraterrestrial, because I got slammed. I was talking about micro tagging from extraterrestrials when it happened. Which strongly makes me believe it was extraterrestrial. But I mean, having seen something grab my arm that I would look down within inches of my own arm, and I could not see anything grabbing me, yet I could see the depression of my muscles that I wasn't doing. And then I got
sounds like that movie from the 80s called The Entity.
Yeah.
Do you remember that one? Where they actually used all the things
to... I don't remember the movie per se, but yes, I have seen that movie.
I think it's got Karen Allen in it. Karen Allen, and she's being attacked by an entity, and they used high pressure gas guns to make it look like she was getting touched. But similar kind of thing.
Tap on the shoulder, as they say. There is.
I don't know about you. I don't know about you, but I occasionally get a brush against my cheek, and someone pulls my hair.
Yeah.
So I know they're around.
Yeah. There is, of course, what they call invisible cloth, and that's a real thing. It's military grade. You can look it up. Go to YouTube. Type in invisible cloth.
Yeah.
And it'll mask a tank. It's just if they put the cloth over it, you can't see the tank.
Well, the invisibility cloak was the so-called idea from Harry Potter, remember? Now not just somebody, there are a lot of people out there that can use these invisibility cloths.
And we have that on some of our airplanes. There is stealth equipment on it where they're absolutely invisible, just like Wonder Woman.
Yeah,
and
because I noticed
mirror angling.
Yeah, because I've noticed there's some people that wanted to get into the clothing line to do that, so they couldn't be done for biometrics.
Yeah,
facial recognition
it's military
stuff.
grade. And there's just so much that we've been kept in a tiny little box than what reality really is. That the truth is so much deeper than we're ready. We're not ready. We are not ready.
Well, imagine if that Pandora's box was opened.
Well, that's kind of what's going to go on from this week on.
Wow.
Yeah, the door is open, and the Pleiadians and the Arcturians are telling us that those things that were hidden before us are now going to be seen.
Good. And then we won't be considered crazy anymore.
Well, you got to get ready for that too. I mean, what if you do see a bunch of shit that you can't figure out, and it does drive you nuts? So don't let it drive you nuts. Document it, write it down in a
how
notebook.
grounded you are too. Like where are you in your development phase of acceptance of all of this stuff?
Yeah, document it. Write it down in a book immediately. You got 5 minutes to remember it exactly as you saw it.
Hello, Stephanie.
Yeah, hi, Stephanie. I have some pictures from Tara. I'm going to put up here. Is
cool.
Tara still?
Yeah. Well, why isn't she here, man? Come on, Tara.
Yeah, why? Tara, you got to make up the deficit now. Come on.
She sent me some pictures, and AV sent me a couple of videos. Okay, Sharon, AV sent me a couple of videos. If AV is still listening.
Okay, we have two light sources going on here. The bottom of Saru is being illuminated. And that is Yuri and Atu. You can see Yuri in the background, Atu up front. There again is Yuri and Atu. Atu's risen higher. And the asteroids are the white area in the middle. That is the OCG. Object Cluster Group. Rebecca, how many times do you think you've ever typed Object Cluster Group?
I know, I've had a nickel for every time. Right.
Oh, God. We spent a decade hand typing to individual people.
It's painstaking. After a while, one person at a time. I know. But that's kind of why I started making videos, was because I could, just send them a link to a video then, instead of just typing the same thing again and again.
You could talk to 100 people rather than one.
Right.
And we did it for, 16 years, people.
Yes, and counting. Here we are.
Hey, I'm ready for that vacation, the one that's paid for by the world.
Oh, yeah?
Is that greedy? No. Is that greedy thinking?
Is that going to happen?
Well, yes. We'll all get tickets to an airplane, hopefully, or a Greyhound bus. In my case, I'm joking. Just my luck, we'll have to go Greyhound. That's a bad joke. Knock on wood. And we'll all go to Comic-Con and have a nice vacation, and then we all get to sit on the same stage and in little folding, singer chairs or something, and on some stage, and give our show and our live speak and that. And I've been thinking about actually taking a photograph or two of myself here recently, but I don't want to give it all away. Grandpa White. My beard is white now. It's scary. I'm getting old here. What happened, people?
Yeah.
16 years, you youngin. Yeah,
I mean, that is a little. I don't know. I'm not that far behind you, though. It's like, wait a minute. I can't say that's old because I'm not far behind you.
I try to believe that I'm not old. That's that Giorgio guy. I'm not going to say they're aliens, but they're aliens. Yeah.
Right.
This is aging me. I've heard. I went back to blonde to gray many times. I'm going to try it again. I spent all morning doing the home chant better than harmonics today. So maybe I'll get younger than that. Go back to blonde.
Oh.
But my chin is a white beard. I look dignified. Thomas was giving me a hard time. He says, "Let it grow, let it go." I was going to shave him. Your beard. I went, ew. Lead asteroid. It's Atom, Yellow Moon, and Ceres. Just like the drawing.
Let's see. Okay, got this saved.
That is the bottom necessity. And the big three.
So at 5.5 hours, we haven't gone silly yet.
Oh, right. I thought it stayed that way.
No,
No.
We've gone tropo already. We are tropo.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right. Let's see. I got this ready.
How have we got to 5.5 hours already? Are you kidding me?
Right. Let's move right
Well,
along.
all I know is my Coca-Cola got warm. We get to talking, then the clock's, zoom. It's that them Jello?
That's because we've got so much material to share.
Oh, oodles.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you imagine
Not
us
only
trying to
that-
tell the whole story of everything that's happened since 2009 in one sitting?
Oh, you're joking? Why do you think I'm
We'd
writing
be
a
there
book?
Yeah, we'd be there for 2 weeks. We'd be sitting there for 2 weeks, and I asked people. I said, "Well, how much do you already know, so I know where to start?" That is boy, that's a tough call right there. That looks like Atu's moon in urine. Notice the red is Saturn in the background.
Yeah. And how it flares across.
The light green area was Saru. That's overall Saru filling up the sky, the light area, and the rest is after sunset red.
Yeah.
And I do this with one eye when I look at this, and later on I'll walk back into the living room and get normal light, and I'll be light blind in one eye because I've been staring with my right eye for 6 hours and only 2 hours with my left eye. Light blind. Well, when I look, I use my right eye to look up close at everybody's pictures to make sure I get because I've got a little bit of an eye issue from being my age.
Don't we all?
Yeah. It's time for new glasses. That square is interesting up there. I wonder if it's a lens flare. I don't see a square per se at the street lights, but
CISS.
Oh, that helped. I turned off the ring light that was in front of me and blinding me. I turned the ring light on so I could read my notes, and I didn't turn it off afterwards. The camera, it's a big circular multicolored ring light.
Yeah.
I think we've all got one. Ow. My ears are ringing so loud they hurt.
Yeah, that was all day yesterday for me. Couldn't get any relief. Didn't matter. Pull your ears, cover your ears. Nothing.
Yeah.
Then after I finished mowing my lawn, I was like this. The vibration from off my lawnmower got me.
I was watching a video that was describing the ear ringing, not as tinnitus, but actually downloading that. If we focused on actually listening to it, it would go away. And it worked the other day very well. I actually spent 5 minutes, TV off in front of me, just sitting in the living room, and I listened to the ear ringing on purpose. And literally the next day, it was not as bad.
In psychic circles, they say that beings are trying to talk to us.
Right. Yep. Downloading.
And because their frequency is so much higher than us, that's why it comes in as a ring.
The Arcturians and the Pleiadians are trying to change us, people, because that is what's going on. There's some of us that are going to be elevated, and others will not be. And there are others out there that absolutely think we're batshit crazy, and that would be fine.
But have you also heard there's babies being born with double-stranded DNAs now? 2 lots?
Well, yeah. Well, there are some of us on this planet that have 12.
Well, that's what I mean. That some of the babies that are being born now, they're already activated. That's why they're talking about having previous past lives.
With a second star here, would that not be possible that they're born with 2 sets of strands?
Oh, that one.
Have you heard of these kids that know exactly that they've been reincarnated by future past relatives?
Yes, and they can even tell you what house they lived in when they were in their 30s and 40s, and they give the address, and this was my wife, and I owned this colored car back in 1950, whatever. Yeah, that happens all the time now. And that
so they're coming in with their full memory, because when we're born, our memories are wiped.
That is the future starseeds, the future indigos, the early ones. I had to do it the hard way. I had to relearn all of this and open up to find out all this information. I know a lot more than I talk about. It would be inconsequential to some people, and I have to stick down at the bottom a lot of times to discuss things that are, otherwise I'm wasting my breath.
That's what I mean. You've got to be on the same level to understand that kind of information.
Well,
that's a level of learning.
Part of why Rebecca and I got along so well in the beginning was she had a different level of looking at things, yet she understood. And I said, well, run with it, girl. You explain it in a way that I can't, because you're a different group of people, because she lives in the Midwest. She's from Oklahoma. She doesn't believe anything. So I'm teasing you, Rebecca.
Sorry, Tara.
It's true. No, it's...
I'm sorry, Tara.
No.
We are used to doing
how
one.
I am.
That's Atu's moon.
I know.
Wow.
Let's back
I know she wanted me to tell her all of what she was
capturing.
capturing.
We got good stuff to look at here.
Tara, you know what you're capturing. You should know this stuff by now. That's your asteroids.
Maybe that comment was some of the newbies.
Yeah, that's true. We do get to talking. Sorry.
Yeah, apologies, guys, but this stuff's important.
Yeah, and we are at 5 hours 42 minutes, and we are getting ding.
I was trying to catch up on the stuff that we haven't spoken about.
That is Nibiru for the most part.
Wow.
And most of this is Saru. Notice the slight green blue in the center. The tan asteroid is middle left, and there's some sea trails going on here. So
sure.
Maybe
sky scribbling, the little white straight lines.
I never count more than
I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sea trails in this.
I never count more than 10 to 15 in like a 3 to 4 hour period at sunset.
Oh, they've far reduced. Now, I saw one the other day where somebody was showing a 5-minute period of time where all of a sudden it looked like an entire fleet of sky scribblers, as Gillian calls them, went out. Right. And but you can tell the difference between asteroids and sea trails. You sure can. Let's see. The tan asteroid is middle left. The skull asteroid is dead center, top middle. That's Uri. This is Uri again, and tan asteroid is dead center and very large. It's that dark rounded thing right there in the middle.
Eclipsing.
And this, of course, is the bottom of Nepesity and the big 3. And this is Atu. And the red asteroid is middle left. And you can see little sister has a little tail to it. Is Uri. And asteroid middle left.
It's like a ton of asteroids. All
Yeah,
those little
there's
streaks
yeah,
and dark
bunches of asteroids, littler ones that we have no names for, but yeah, there's tons. And this summer, God, we're going to see them going over the top of us directly in the 180. It's going to be insane.
No.
That's why I worry when you say close path.
Yeah, well, electric, lightning, little pieces of this, that, and the other thing are falling off, you know. The fireballs could be coming from, but the angle's wrong. They're coming from what I see, they're coming from the right going left, according to, you know, the Atlantic to the Pacific in that direction. They're coming from the right-hand side of looking at the United States. They're coming from the right-hand side, and they're coming inward and going to the middle of the country, or all the way the other day on March, or was it? It was March, anyway, March or April. I don't know which month. I can't remember the date. But the first one that came in ran from the East Coast and it landed in Washington State, Canada, right at the borderline between Washington State and Canada. So it went all the way across the country before it crashed. Wow.
Yep.
So, and they've all been coming from pretty much from the right headed left.
Yes.
And, which does not make sense because we know that the object cluster group is from the left going to the right. So therefore, whatever coming in has to be what, you know?
I was just going to tell Tara, I totally see the long box cube and the cube.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right now.
They're right there. Yep.
You can definitely see the rectangular shape.
Cube square to the left and long box to the right. And part of that green blip is right next to the long box cube.
Yep.
And the cube is like cutting right into the sunlight. It's like that little, just let the sun clipping right into the sunlight. There's a cube at a tilt, 11 o'clock position.
That looks like your little green man, Sam.
Tara says, yep, she knew it. She's a pro. Right, I figured.
And that is necessity. And I'm having a sneezing fit. Thank God I've got a mute button.
No. Cats.
Yep, cat. That is lead asteroid. It's Saturn's yellow moon with Saru cutting into the sun just on the upper right of the sun, and why it's slightly orangey.
Perfect.
Because Saru is cutting into the view.
Like that, and the right side of the sun on this is
on the right hand side.
Yeah. Really
While we're at it, we look for Casper and for the green asteroid.
SBMN is here. Yay.
Hello.
Good.
Glad you can join us.
Right. Glad you're here. Look at that curve across the sky.
Yeah, that was the bottom of a Saturn. Okay, lead asteroid coming in. Long box cube. That's a straight line on the middle of the cloud on the right-hand side. There's a straight line cutoff going on. Because dark cube there. And it's a different color than the sky blue. That's part of the huge. And this is the side of Yuri and a couple others and all of that. Yeah, you can see the round of Matim there. Behind the clouds on the left.
Sure.
Hello, Mittens.
Look how big she is.
She is
wow.
Big.
She's big. She's a big cat.
I didn't even know Christopher was sitting there in the black with your little picture.
And Caroline's back.
Maybe he didn't comb his hair today.
Okay, withdrawals.
That is the bottom of Saru again after sunset. Green moon with a very illuminated bottom.
No,
and that's the other. Okay, see that rounded orange is the open core, and this is Nepenthe again with the big three coming in from the left, and then the red inclination of Saturn, and the bottom of Nepenthe, which is the green sticking out, and the core. Again, green, blue, Saru. Open core, bright, illuminated area, the white lower right.
You sent me two what, Tara?
Boy, look at that spiral down at the horizon line there. That would be the spiral asteroid all the way down over there again. That's definitely the spiral asteroid trail.
Wow.
Boy, we're gonna have to move her for the site drawing. She moved over to the left, but then she's directly underneath Yuri.
Gosh, that's completely over the other side.
How much she
weighs. Well, they're all rounding back, so now the view. We know the view when Yuri, the farther closer to us Yuri goes over us. The ones that were on the right hand side are now going to be on the left.
Yeah, going to be on the left. Yeah.
Yuri has moved.
Huh. Well, that's two.
Boy, look at that cut in. That is a light cut in from Matim. Look at the angle right there with how bad that sun is being cut off.
Gosh.
I was just saving him in
There we
groups.
go.
Like it came to me in like groups of pics.
And look at
Oh,
how high
yeah.
that sun was off the horizon. It wasn't even anywhere near sunset. And yet the ground, everything looks like it's almost dark outside
Mm-hmm.
because of the cut-in of Matim.
And have you noticed how quickly it does get dark now when the planets are out there? You know,
With-
I was observing it yesterday afternoon. It says our sunset is now 5:45 in the afternoon. The sun's going down, and I looked at it and I went, "Hang on a minute, that was all of 5 minutes. How did we go from absolutely, bright to black in 5 minutes?" And it's because the planets are passing in front of us, guys.
Right, cutting it off. Yeah, again, we might see that 3 days of darkness, and I always said, "Oh, that'll never happen. That'll never happen." And I thought about it for a decade, and the only way that could happen is something blocks the light, and we're seeing evidence of that again. We talked about this a few months ago. What if Matim cuts off and goes across? Because the direction that Matim is going, it is pushing forward in front of one edge of the sun. And keep your eye open for that one when you're walking out at Walmart, and you look over and the entire left half of the sun is gone. So you'll know it's Matim cutting in.
Okay.
Yeah, heck, I have to remind myself about Matim's activity because I'm so used to it not being here.
She sees land masses. And this one's there. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it.
Well, nothing in this shot. Everything on the left-hand side. There are no land masses available for one, because
Rebrand.
Uri, and we don't see inside Uri's gas giant.
Oh, that's
and on the right-hand side, you might see land masses on the right-hand side because everything on his Saturn is nothing but land. So,
okay.
I went back 3. So
now, if you were
right here.
staring at Peru, then you can see individual land masses and oceans and clouds and all of that. Okay,
But why can't I see it through my telescope?
Right. That is a Saturn and most of that in on the right. Well,
We get that all the time.
if you looked in your telescope in 2008 and 2007, you would have seen this.
You would have seen something.
Yeah. On approach, yep.
And they banned a bunch of those digital phones because I bought one of the banned ones because it was on clearance. And I was filming in 2008 and 2009. I was filming the Nibiru blob in the sky that the human eye could not see. Where you put the camera up, and there it was. And that was years before they were actually eye visible.
Wow.
Look at that perfect circle over to the far right there.
Mm-hmm.
Green asteroid.
Okay.
That little dot around it. This would be the light angle. That would be necessity, and that's
See, it's got the same clouding.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's got exactly the same.
It's happening above Earth, and it has to be the same because it's going on above Earth. It's not local.
No, but what I'm saying is, when you guys put your pictures up, I'm always looking at the opposite, but same cloud patterns from day to day to day.
Yeah. And you can't make that up. Clouds don't do that. Planets do.
No. And consistently.
This is the red asteroid in front of Atu. That is to the side of, let me see. That's the opposite side of Uri.
I was going to say light's coming from that side.
Yeah, that's the back end of Uri, and this is the bottom of Nepacity. See the core, and the angle, and this is this is heaven from looking underneath Saru.
Heaven.
All the angels that are coming to greet you. And Jesus is going to ride in on his surfboard.
Cool. I thought it was a hovercraft, but anyway.
Well, you know the Silver Surfer and all that. You know, he's got a special surfboard.
Of course he has.
What's really scary is I don't want to go politically there, but there is a certain group of people on the planet right now that would like to see the rapture happen and to bring back Jesus.
Well, look at all those poor people that got duped in Africa. They gave away all their worldly possessions.
Jim Jones,
thinking that the rapture was going to happen. What happened to all of those people? Where are they now?
They
begging for all their stuff back?
They drank the Kool-Aid.
Oh, no. How embarrassing.
Well, you know, we are not a cult, and we've been accused of that over the years a few times. And no, we're a bunch of people around the world that see the same damn planets, and we've proven that this is real. Yep. And it's very important. And God, you know, if we were a cult, I think we'd be far wealthier than we are right now.
Gosh, you hope so, hey?
Yeah, you know, one of those big ministry churches where I could have my own Learjet and all of that. And nice suit. That big old mansion down there in Louisiana and Georgia, yeah.
You'd be looking like one of Rebecca's animated pictures.
We could do that.
The last one you made with the staff and the book and all, that was cool.
Yeah. I felt a little arrogant for saving a copy of that, thinking it had gone a little bit too far. But if somebody else makes it, then I guess it's okay. If I were to make that would be arrogant.
I like this one.
Save them all. We'll have them printed up and put in a book.
Red Asteroid, and then the bottom of Atu and Atu's moon.
Amazing.
Right. Neat. Wow. Neat.
And somewhere in there is the text too. This again is the bottom of Uri and the asteroids.
Oh, Carol Ann said she'll help fly the jet. She's got experience.
That's right.
Yeah, I trust Carol Ann to fly it.
I was just going to say that. I think I would rather trust Carol Ann than anyone else. And, yeah, you know, after I become world famous and I buy that big ranch up here in Montana, you guys can all come live with me. So you know, we'll put in our own airstrip.
Yeah, let's do it.
We'll make our own utopia.
Skywatcher Ranch.
That's
not
cool.
Skinwalker Ranch.
No, not Skinwalker. Yeah, no. They've got enough. I don't watch that, but every once in a while I'll watch a little bit of this. They've got some crazy shit going on down there at Skinwalker Ranch.
Haven't they what?
And I do absolutely believe in rakes or skinwalkers. There have been so many sightings over the last 30 years, and they all match. And when you get that many sightings and they all match, then that damn thing is real. Oh my God, where's the light coming from? That is necessity and the big three.
Oh, right. Cool.
Yeah, look at that. That's perfect necessity. That tilt.
Thank you,
Tara.
Yeah, and there's two. She sent me two more pictures. So this is encore pics. There's two pictures. So
cool.
So you think Christopher's being shy, or he's got a big birthday cake in front of him?
No, I have. I don't know. Like, I got allergies or something. My eyeball is about to pop out of my head.
Okay, then you don't have to be on camera. I was just teasing. You don't have to be on camera if you don't want to be.
No, I've been putting eye drops in my eye. I think it might be getting a little better, but.
Ooh, be careful!
And then about an hour ago, I think I was starting to fall asleep again. So I needed to stop the.
Okay. Well,
I didn't need that to happen.
I'm only.
Did you see
I apologize.
Christopher?
No.
Did you see they had a huge recall on eye drops?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I sent a copy to Irene. You know how Irene had her eyes done, and she was suffering. They had a huge recall on eye drops. So Google it and then check your batch, okay?
I've heard that.
Yeah, definitely.
And don't forget, we got volcanic ash issues. That storm pattern that just blew over the top of you day before yesterday, that's going straight north now. It came in off of California. That actually came directly from Hawaii.
Oh,
so
wow.
You could be wearing volcanic.
Yeah, I mean, I've never had allergies like this bad. I haven't had
might
allergies
have
like this in a long
volcanic
time.
glass in your eye right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of particulate crap in the air right now.
Yeah, I looked out the window yesterday and I noticed it. You know, I thought somebody was burning slash in the nearby mountains, but I don't smell any smoke. But yet it's still very hazy looking. And Kilauea did do a big eruption. It wasn't a huge eruption. It was a really cool eruption, but it wasn't what cycle 43 or 42 or 41 was like. Cycle 44, it was almost the exact same, but it was a little bit less. But it was pumping out an awful lot of what do they call it? Copra?
Pumice.
Yeah, pumice and ash.
Dust.
He's hungry.
Horrible stuff.
Heart. Little baby.
I want to know how she got those packet open.
Oh, man. She's ripped mini bags open. Believe it or not.
Really?
You bounce on the bag and it opens.
Too clever for us.
She's pretty clever.
She's adorable.
Yeah. Now when is she going to start giving out Skywatcher important news breaks?
Oh, we could. Anything's possible.
This important Skywatcher news flash is brought to you by Mittens Skywatcher.
Right.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Skywatchers, go to the window now. Look out the window now.
Then you assign her an AI host voice, and then stick with the same voice once you use it. Just pick it's a good one.
Yeah.
And then you can have her give a newscast for the middle of the week.
The Skywatcher.
More work for you, Rebecca.
I think that's a great idea, Sid. Is AV is here, right? I think I just saw AV.
Cool.
A few minutes, and girls is here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, she's
hi to
already
girls.
Hi, how you doing?
Yeah,
girls be
good to see you.
Tell me if you're here, AV, and I'm going to play a couple of things that he sent me.
I have had it on large screen version. I have not even looked at the comments section, and I apologize, everybody. I haven't looked at it for about an hour now.
Let's see. It's been how long
Guilty.
since AV commented?
Go Mittens.
I can't find it. How long it's been? It's been a while. I don't see it.
More than half an hour.
Has it really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's
why I said time's flying really quick today.
Yeah,
it is.
That's all.
Absolutely. I cannot believe are we past 6 hours yet?
Yeah. 6 hours and 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't believe we've been doing this for 6 hours already.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Carolyn, go.
Tell that to my butt when I try to get out of this chair.
I know, right? Where did my leg go?
Yeah, I can't walk. My legs are asleep. Yeah,
I can't feel the floor underneath my feet.
And you know that's hilarious too, because every one of us before the show we were talking about how bad our back hurt, and we all thought it was just us, and it turns out it's everybody.
All of us.
Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah.
All of us.
But as you said, look at the human resonance at the moment. It is off the chart.
Yeah, it normally runs 12 to 14, and the last time I saw it, it was 125.
Yep, and higher and wider.
And higher. Yeah, I mean that
not
was
just the little bands. Hours at a time.
I'm gonna look it up.
You know, I'm sure that barometric pressure affects our nerve endings in our spine. You know,
I'm pretty certain too.
And the vertebrae, the pressurization in pounds per square inch, barometric pressure. You know, it's and our atmosphere is our atmosphere heavier, like we're 80 feet underwater or 100 feet underwater. Is there barometric shoulder pressure that's actually pushing us down and making our bodies hurt? like we're.
Well, that's why I kept mentioning the planet thickness and their atmospheres too, because the larger the planet, the higher the pressure. So if they're putting pressure on us too, it's only natural that we would be feeling it in the rest of our senses.
And gaseous content, like around Venus, for instance, makes their atmospheres like 16 atmospheres compared to our 1, even though Venus is approximately similar in size to Earth. And that has the gases that surround the planet also affects the barometric pressure.
Correct. And because of its internal geodynamo too. Because Venus is probably the only other rocky type in our solar system that has its own magnetosphere.
Right, because it's a voluntary life rotational core. There are liquid cores, metal core planets that are slow rotational. Mercury, oddly, is, believe it or not, has a liquid core, but it's slow rotational and takes a very long time for 1 day on Mercury, even though it's closest to the sun.
Yep.
Real.
And what planet has the shortest rotation, Sam?
Wow,
Jupiter. About 14 hours.
To that, and it does look like that.
I should know that one. I should know that one.
Oh, look, they're looking at the cymatics that are produced.
Right, it's a cymatic.
It's cymatic frequency.
Looks like the Mayan calendar.
It is the Mayan calendar under cymatic frequencies.
Huh? Okay.
Do you know what we mean by cymatics?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what they've done. They've actually put a frequency over the top of them. So they've put some sort of frequency over the top. What does it say there? 7.83 hertz human resonance, the heartbeat of the planet. Looks like a relic, and we've learnt about it. So they've superimposed what 7.83 hertz looks like on top of the Mayan calendar.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, I thought
so they're trying to say.
Yeah.
So they're trying to say that particular petroglyph, we'll call it a petroglyph or carving, resembles the cymatic frequency of the heartbeat of the Earth.
The actual original is so big you have to term it a steli because it's big. The original Mayan calendar is like 12 feet across.
Yeah. Even bigger than that, isn't it?
Well,
it's quite large.
I was reaching for a number. You know, it's not something you hold in your hands or put on your lap. It's big.
It's a good 3-4 house lengths. So half the size of a football field.
I don't know how big it is.
Massive.
I know it's big.
But they've made replicas and all that kind of stuff.
I think they dug it out of the wall. That lower left one is awesome. Look at that.
No answer.
But the real one was made out of gold, if you remember. The ones they pulled out of the tombs or the temples over there were made of gold. They're replicas. Some of them are replicas.
Yeah, there's a stone carved one on a temple, and then there's the gold one, and then there's gold plates. There's many of them actually.
Yep.
That looks like the long box cube.
Wow.
What's behind it?
It would be Isatum, is the dark blue.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so even that shifted.
Yeah, it's going. Well, it's coming farther back away from the sun as Saru comes in more, and so it's going to go over us for sure this summer. We're going to be doing close pass of Isatum Jello Moon, probably by June, maybe before, maybe later, but it's changing quickly.
Yes.
See pictures from Robert Marshall Smith, New Zealand.
Yeah.
He's always got great photos.
Yeah.
And I hope you're doing okay, Robert. Hearing that you guys are going to get battered by horrible storms in the next couple of days.
You're using your cursor. Good for you.
I know. I can do it this way, yeah.
And then show them the Texas cube now.
Right here.
Okay, and now go up to the center between the two, dead center, about 2 inches above the sun. Down.
Down.
See that eye? There is the Empire orb.
No way.
We haven't seen
would
very
it
much
be
of it
there?
lately, have we?
Huh. Why would it be there, I wonder? I'm just curious.
Because it moves around all the time.
Oh, wow.
It
Really?
has no resting place. It's always moving around here, there. They drive that thing all over the place.
Wow.
So that's behind the cube right now.
Well, it's up above and in between
Above
the
it.
two of them.
Above
So
it,
it's up there
yeah.
floating in space,
Wow.
in immediate space in their area within, 10,000 or 50,000 miles from us. We don't know. It could be 3,000 miles for all I know. But you got the Texas cube on the left, you got the long box cube on the right, and dead center above, and it's leaving that drop tail. Dead center, it's got to be the Empire orb. It could be the blue asteroid, but I doubt it.
Huh. That's cool.
It's too high for the blue.
Shadow.
Right. That's exactly what I would have said next year, and you're exactly correct. Too high for the blue asteroid. The blue asteroid should be closer to the sun. But can you imagine the size of those damn cubes?
No.
They've got to be
How big do you think it
really
is?
almost got to be moon-sized or bigger. I mean, these are floating, unbelievable intergalactic complexes that Star Destroyers park on, and then they fly one thing through a wormhole the size of God only knows.
That's loud.
Yeah, I was chuckling the other day because remember, didn't NASA just recently tell us that Betelgeuse blew up?
We're trying to go supernova.
Yeah, and off and on and back and forth, and they're scaring the shit out of people and all of that. And it crosses my mind, if Betelgeuse blew up, wouldn't that screw with the Pleiadians?
Yep. And then everybody else in that vicinity.
And us too, because if Betelgeuse is as big as they say, we're going to get some of that blast radius.
The shockwave would be enormous.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, Betelgeuse goes through an illumination and a brightening and dimming and brightening and dimming regularly.
Mm-hmm.
Every 12 years, I think they do that.
Yeah, almost in some cases, sooner. It's got a repetitive bright dim pattern. I can't remember. It's been so long since I looked that up.
Yeah.
Look at the dark area, then look at the light blue.
I had a different nephew living with me at the time. He was 14, so it must have been a good 15 years ago since we observed Betelgeuse in the western sky, getting brighter and darker and getting brighter and darker. So that would have been about
in your summer,
2010, somewhere about there.
That would be in your summer, our winter, because in winter it's only in the western sky during the winter, and in the summer here we get the brightest view of it right in the early spring. Now currently Orion is bigger than I've ever seen it in my entire life. Orion is huge right now, and it just that is the lead asteroid in the Saturn yellow moon.
That's cool. Great.
And that little white skippy line is the ion tail going around the Saturn's yellow moon.
Yep.
And somewhere in there is the long box cube. Probably that little dark square area. Go up left. Go in the middle. Right there. Above the corner of the building. Above the corner of the building.
The corner of the
Slow
building.
Down. Yeah, go straight up from the corner of the building.
Yeah.
Right
just
there.
above the cloud. Yep.
Somewhere in there. The cube.
I mean, I see those lines.
Yeah, you're right. You probably, that looks more like it would be illuminated side edge of the cube. You're right.
Yeah.
And there's the bottom of it. Yep, you got it.
I can
The
see
shadow
it.
at the bottom of the square.
It takes a while to focus on it.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
And it's always there. And we know that because we've seen it there since 2019 of April. And they've both been there ever since. We watched them move there. They used to be on the right-hand side of the sun or in front of the sun for quite a few years. And then that's where the dot came from, which was the Empire orb parked in front of the sun. And then the Texas cube got here through the above Texas, which is why it's called the Texas Cube, because it came through a wormhole in 2015 over Texas. Has to do with the Texas Collider, I assure you. And then it parked on the right-hand side of the sun, and we sighted that there in photographs for like a year and a half or so. And then all this stuff started moving. And then the long box got here, and then 2 years later, they weren't hiding anymore, and they came out of hiding and parked one in front of Atu's moon and the other in front of Saturn's yellow moon. And they've been there ever since, people. And we've watched them. I think we've had more sightings of the cubes recently over the last 3 years than any one given planet. Oh, look at that.
But nobody's talking about them.
Well, I've been trying to include it in every show. I've been trying to ask people to, when you go to YouTube and you watch our shows, leave a comment, even if you just have to write Texas Cube. If you dare. That.
Yeah.
Thomas and Jenny posted on TikTok about the Texas Cube the other day, so shout out to them too.
Okay. You've got the lead asteroid, and can you go back? I was just looking.
Yeah.
You got the lead asteroid is the big blob in the middle. Yeah, I think we've got green asteroid literally in front on the right-hand side. Green asteroid in front of the lead asteroid, and then there's something big and round behind the lead asteroid. And that is the object I said the other day that I saw something big and round, and I don't know what to do about it. Because that's an object that I cannot tell you what it is. It's big and it's round. Earth to brain.
A lot, Sam.
Earth to brain. Remember, we also believe that Saturn has 3 moons.
Yes, you did mention that.
And maybe that rounded big object is the side. Now that Saturn's yellow moon is moving over to the right, maybe we were seeing the side left moon. Ta-da!
Cool.
Because it's been bugging me. I've seen it like 5 times now. We're going, what the hell is that big round object right there? There's not supposed to be anything there. I bet you were seeing one of the 3 moons of Saturn. And we never talked about that.
It'd be interesting to see if you bring it up in the site view for this month.
We're going to switch gears, and we're going to watch this.
I might have to draw it in.
Videos.
Might have to draw it in.
Get your
We can call it. We got a new name for it. We can call it Steve.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know I'm joking.
Video.
Steve, that's good.
I'm trying to
call it anything you
think
want.
if I can.
No, that's a bad joke. I was joking. We can call it Steve.
Our chat.
As long as you don't call it Karen.
Okay, here are I have two. Okay, I have a part 1 and a part 2 for AV's videos. So, because there's 2 different sizes, so that's why I did it separate. Okay, so here's part 1. I believe he said this one was just, of course, this is the most recent one. And that to me is such a perfect Saru.
Yeah.
I hope that they're
color.
You see that big curve coming around?
Look at the open core.
Look at the drawing real quick so you can see the big curve of Saru. Yeah, I thought that was really perfect.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Cool.
And the color's right, and the location is right.
And the time of day is right.
There's the spiral asteroid trail right dead center as you move to the left. And Nibiru in the background.
Everything else is blocked out. Everything else is blocked out.
Well, it's in space. It's dark out there.
Of course it is. And
yeah, that was really
sunset.
surprising. It was hugely surprising what the Artemis 2 was publishing. Just like, what? Yeah, that would be illuminated Saru after sunset, people. And we've been talking about this for about 6 months that this would be happening, and there it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you can't make that shit up. Bottom of Uri. And I'm stalling out, so I missed half of that. And from that would be that white line bottom there. That would be all of Nibiru. And stalled on me again.
Wow.
Gosh.
Look where the light is. So opposite of the sun is Nibiru. And that is Saturn, and there is Ceres right there. And look at all those micro clouding going on up in the upper. Keeps locking up on me.
I found it, Caroline. Yeah. Wow, isn't that cool?
Yeah.
I was thinking the other day what it must be like to live in Oklahoma with it being so flat. I think that would mess with me.
I've just realised that I've known you guys for over a year now. I met you guys on the, what was it, 2nd of February of last year. Wow.
What, on
Wow.
the show?
That long? Wow.
Well, but
Yeah.
Sharon, I've known you for years.
But yeah, I was gonna say in the groups, I've known
Yeah,
your
we've
name
known
at
you
least
for many years
for a
now.
long time.
Yeah.
I've been in my group for like 4 or 5 years now, 4 or 5.
But personally,
Okay.
I've got to know everybody now in the year that we've been here. So thanks for having me, everyone. It's been a a real joy and a pleasure. So
Neat. I can't believe it's been a year.
yeah. 2nd of February was show 100 when I was first invited on.
Yeah.
So,
Wow. That's pretty cool. Wow.
Show 100. Oh my God. Did we really do 100 shows?
yeah, look what we're up to now.
We ought to have our heads examined, I tell you.
Well,
look at that. Orange.
Okay.
That's the question. Who by?
Carol Ann, just so you know, I found it. The one that we're talking. She thinks we're seeing maybe a long box cube turning. I don't know. Sam, you'll have to see this one. It's pretty neat. So I'll get that loaded.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, okay. So that's part 1. Let's do 2. It's long ways. All right.
Now remember, the closer the planets get, the more that they appear to visibly rotate. Rotation could be it's in the same place, but the planet that is parked around is rotating. And I've got the hiccups. Yay.
I know Michelle. She remembers it too. Who can forget it? I know. It was a big deal. We had a party.
I don't. Oh, yeah, we did have a party, didn't we? 100th show. I don't remember the 100th show.
Don't worry, you'll hit your 200 soon.
Right?
What are we on now? 160 what?
162.
So,
yeah, so how many is there between now and 200? Not many.
38.
38.
Everyone's counting their maths. Yes, well done, team. Well done.
I can do math in my head, thank you.
I can use
like
my fingers.
10 months away. 10 months. By
10
Christmas.
Hey, if it's already April, come on.
Yeah.
That 10 months is just going to go zap.
32 weeks.
It makes us wonder what's going to happen in those 32 weeks.
Yeah, 2027, February.
Yes.
Something like that.
Well, with that said, my friends, it's time for me to depart. Thanks again for having me on. And
Okay,
Skywatch,
Thanks for being here.
keep
Glad
bringing
you're
in
feeling
your
better.
pictures. Yes. Keep bringing in those pictures. And I wish everyone well. Stay safe. And I'll see you all next week, I hope. Anyway, take care, everyone.
Good night,
Sharon.
All right. Thank you,
Bye
Sharon.
for now, everyone. Bye.
Okay. Bye-bye. Well, cool. All right.
Storm weathered grass. Oh, it's been mowed. Okay. It's been hayed. Yeah, I lived in flat Minnesota, but they have so many trees for the most part that you don't really get to see how flat it is, whereas Oklahoma has less trees generically. Yeah, I've been watching far too many videos on cryptids and the Appalachians and all of this, the Ohio Bigfoot thing that's been going on in Wisconsin and Michigan and and New Jersey and Pennsylvania. There's been just numerous sightings of Bigfoot, which is amazing.
That's cool.
And I kind of believe in them, but there's other stuff that I've looked up there, like the dog man, where they believe that's an escaped military scientific experiment gone bad or so. I don't know. I know I'm not going camping anywhere without my sidearm.
Right? I don't blame you.
Period. Yeah, look at that. The blue is. And remember, everybody, you gotta look at the dark areas first, and then then the reality of what you're staring at will actually jump out at you. And oh, my back hurts.
Oh man.
Well, I've been sitting in this chair for 6.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I know. We're all going. I get it.
Oh, my ass
We'll
hurts.
be about done in just a moment.
Cool.
I'm going to show you.
Okay, that looks extremely like the side edge of Isatum.
Wow.
Because we know that Isatum's moon is moving over to the right, away from the center of the sun, so therefore it has to be Isatum.
Bear with me. I thought I titled this, but let's try it again.
And you can see Matim on the left. White illumination, big round circle beside the sun. Matim. Same size, same circle. Over and over and over again. And that's how we know it's real, because it keeps happening in people's pictures around the world.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to get this other video that Carol Ann mentioned. We'll make that our finale, I guess.
Cool.
Yeah. The height and frequency. I agree with you. The Schumann resonance, the sound, and what's going on probably is bringing out more cryptid activity. They're howling in the forests, and there all kinds of nasty shit's going on. And finally, the truth is coming out about so many other things, because there's a lot of people that are looking to do that now, and they're breaking into Forest Service records and the Grand Canyon records and different parks, national parks all over Yellowstone, for example. All the number of people that are vanishing over the years, and before you couldn't get that information, and now people have learned how to apply for Freedom of Information Act and all of that.
Let's see video.
The truth is out there, I promise.
Okay, Sam, this one is really peculiar. Something is clipping in front of the sunlight. You'll see it. You'll see it. You'll be like blown away. Yeah, get ready. Prepare yourself.
I'm ready.
Prepare.
Now just wait for the.
Whoa.
Okay. Unfortunately, it stalled on me. On that is.
So that's me. I'm pulling it back and forth. So I'm just looking at it.
But still, that's awesome.
Keep doing it. Let me keep looking at that and let it jump out at me. It looks to me like a Saturn is cutting into the sun and misshaping it, but then there's something that comes in and goes in front of the sun. And you see it at the top, and then you right there.
Yeah, it looks like someone rolled the dice right in front of the sun. Whoa. What's that?
Well, we know that a comet hit the sun.
That was weird.
As a matter of fact, that actually does fit. Because the comet did go ballistic, and they did show debris out the right-hand side of the sun the other day from that comet that hit, and that was like 2 or 3 days ago. That blue is so intense. I think that's something passing in front. An asteroid of some sort, a very large one, skimming past the upper edge of the sun.
could it be the blue asteroid?
Yeah, but it's really moving fast, and the blue asteroid does not do that.
I do not have that picture, Carolyn. I can find it.
Now, we've known all week long that the long box cube. Now, are these small dots or those star destroyers right there? And this is the long box cube, the edge of the long box cube. Yes, it's the edge of the long. See, look, if you freeze it, there's a square there also, as well as a circle. So it's the side orb and the long box cube.
No way. That's
kind of
cool.
what Carol Ann said, isn't it, Carol Ann?
I mean, what else could it be?
She was
What'd
thinking
she
it was
say?
turning. She said, yeah, okay, it makes sense.
Right there.
Right there, the side orb in front of the long box cube.
That's incredible.
What? Carol Ann, she, of course she's right.
Nice job, Carol Ann. That's awesome.
Did it.
All right, let me go back through the comments because I had it on full screen.
Yeah, Katie Joe. It's like, what is that?
I know. I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. I'm here.
Well, yeah, if you right there, you can see the square in blue above.
Oh, wow.
Above the sun, there's the face of the square right. Yeah, that's the long box cube, cutting it over the edge of the sun.
Okay. Cool. She's
in front of the Saturn.
What are they doing up there?
And those white little blips at the bottom middle, those are little pizza slices. Those are star destroyers, people.
They're moving.
Because they stand out brighter white than any of the other nearby adjacent clouds.
Right.
And they're all tiny little multi-directional facing star destroyers, people.
Oh,
See
wow.
them? Tiny pizza slices, those tiny little wedges are star destroyers. And there's usually 3 or 4 or 5 of them around the long box. Whereas if you look at the Texas cube, there's like 30 of them parked in different rows. Yeah, moving that fast, that would mean it's closer to Earth than any of the planets and all of that. Yeah, that's the long box cube with the side orb going in front of the sun at an angle as the planet rotates.
Wow.
And everything's locked up on me.
Here's a picture also.
Cool. That's awesome, Carol Ann. Thank you.
Yes.
No, she did good.
Tell that lady thank you. Yeah, I love no matter what, the pizza slices on the bottom here at the horizon in the middle. Those are star destroyers. I see 4 of them in this shot alone. It's frozen, but
okay, I believe
5. Yeah, 5.
This is she's showing us here how she saw it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly. Wow.
Well, it crosses from above it on the upper left above the sun, and it comes crossing down and turns downward in front of. So we see the corner cuts in front of the sun, and you see the side orb in front of it in a perfect circle as well. Right there is the side orb. Yep.
Wow. Okay.
You're right, Carol Ann. You're
Whoa.
correct. Yep. You're right. It does do that turn. Yeah, look at that. The square changes and it actually rolls.
Yeah.
And look at the little pizza squares, man. They're moving too.
They're little.
Not squares, triangles.
All right.
Right. Little.
I'm up to rented lips. Yeah, excellent capture, Carol Ann.
Here it comes. That's so cool. Yeah, she's still useful. Old or not, I don't know. That's how I feel.
Yeah, and we know that Carol Ann hasn't been feeling well. I haven't been feeling well. None of us have. Nobody on this planet, on this factory colony Earth, is feeling good right now. It's not just me,
cool.
It's everybody. Yeah, look at that white blip. It's just amazing.
Yeah. I'm impressed that somebody caught that. Just the fact that somebody
Yeah, it's not often you see something transpire that quickly in front of the sun. It's rare. I mean, we've seen asteroids cross in front of the sun over and over again, but they've never been that fast.
Yeah. I was guessing blue asteroid, but yeah, that makes so much more sense.
Well, I would have been more easily ready to discount it, except for look at these little white dots. Those are like stars.
Yeah, you can't deny that.
And then we saw the square of the facial darkness of that square, and I went, oh crap, that's the long box cube.
Yeah, she will be excited, Carolyn.
And then she's got to realize it's an intergalactic starship.
Oh no!
With an alien multinational race on it, multifactional, multi-planetary group of Federation extraterrestrials. There's probably 800 different races on that thing.
Wow, that's a lot.
And a big, it's the size of that thing has got to be insane.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can park a star, like 25 Star Destroyers on one of those, and the long box cube is twice the size of the Texas cube because it's two cubes jammed together.
What are they doing? You don't know? Do you know what they're doing?
Well, they're here to get their slice of the pie or oversee the transition or blockade to make sure that the Nibiruans don't invade Earth or whatever, because they already own it. They don't have to. They just threaten with technology, saying you give us the commodities or else. And I'm sure that the world leaders are all fully aware of that. And we're going to give them everything they want. There's no way in hell we can fight them. There's no way we can fight them. All they have to do is drop their Star Destroyers in our atmosphere and bomb the shit out of us, and we all be dead.
Jeez.
I mean, they've got that many ships here. There's like 100 of those suckers here. And we've seen countless pictures of them proving that over the last decade. I watched them offload by eye. There was no clouds wrapped around in April of 2019 when I watched them start offloading those damn Star Destroyers off the Texas Cube. And I didn't see them offloading off the long box, but I can just imagine they're the same thing. But I mean, I'm watching these Star Destroyers, which I know are 3 football fields long or more, offloading another one, and then there's and then there's a support craft, and then a couple of different shaped ships, and then we talked about the Starfighter docking station, which I saw, which I drew pictures of, and which came, then we got later on, we got pictures of it that matched real drawing, and when all that shit and information matches people, you gotta listen. They're freaking here, and we are embargoed, and we're going to give them exactly what they want. If they got a brain in their head, of course, God forbid. Can you imagine what the orange turd says? Anyway, I don't think they told him. Let's change the subject with Mittens. Good idea. Thank you, Rebecca.
Yeah, there she is. Look how big she is. Like, she's big.
She's gotten real big.
Yeah, she really has, just had a growth spurt.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's her little game. She likes playing on top of that extra mattress in the storage room. I know, it's her little hangout. But you can tell she's feeling great.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at her. My little baby. Yeah. See how, she's big. So, good for her, right?
Yep.
She's eating much better now. So.
And her coat looks great, so she's totally healthy.
Yep. So there she is.
Yeah, our poor cat is not doing so good. She's kind of nervous and running around back, and I barely ever see her anymore unless she wants me to feed her. But she knows I can't be. I mean, if I feed that cat and I go near the cat, I've got to go get my inhaler immediately afterwards.
Oh man,
Wow.
that's rough.
Yeah, I can't even get near her. She walks past me, rubs on my knees. I'm grabbing the inhaler within 3 minutes.
Oh.
And you know, when you get older, you develop any allergy. I've always, anytime I've ever petted a cat, I've always had, the itchy nose and burning eyes. And then after I turned 50 something, I started getting more and more allergic to cats. And then the C virus, gave me asthma. I never had it before. Green ice.
Yeah. Carol Ann has a request. Chris, can you please make me a clip of that whole section? I'll get that lady's name.
Sure.
Yeah. I can send you the copy I have, Chris, if you need it. You may not need it.
Yeah,
but,
that would help.
right. I can send you what I have.
The clip
here.
would be better than pulling it off the show. That way you have the original instead of a copy of a copy.
Right. I can do that. So, cool. All right. Yeah, we showed everything I had to show.
Awesome.
I know. Wasn't that a good show today?
6
Well,
hours,
part of
41
what we
minutes.
do the show for is discovery. And when we discover these events, where we all discover them ourselves, our friends and our new members and our new listeners get to see how we do things. And, like when Christopher's sighting of the Texas Cube came out, we all saw it and screamed and, jumped out of our chair and went crazy because he got a fantastic capture of the Texas Cube live, and it wasn't planned. And so that's awesome. Awesome video.
Yeah, it's wild how I couldn't find it when I was first starting to look for it. I couldn't find it at all. And then Rebecca helped me to see where it should be in the sky. And then that's when it just totally took off from there. And when it does show up in the sky and you can see it, there's no doubt of what you're looking at.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
On many occasions, I've looked, it happened a couple times in a row. I'm standing out in my own driveway and I look straight up and there's that damn long box cube with no clouds around it whatsoever.
Hey.
You can see the precise ship. And yeah, your eyes look fine. Stop rubbing it.
I know.
You're dirty. Keep your dirty hands out of them eyes.
Yeah.
I just now saw these little clips you made, Chris. I gotta share these real fast. These are funny. Is there just two?
It's great.
Or am I
It's
missing
great when
anything?
the science grows here on the show. I really like that. I feel like we've done something this week.
Yeah.
My daughter always goes, well, how was your show tonight, Dad? And I go, same. But when, the nights we have like Screaming Banshees and stuff, those are good shows.
Yeah, those are fun when we get unexpected, from the other world.
Yeah, I
know it does seem like you're trying to communicate.
For the first, I think your video was probably like 10 times, and I think for the first 3 or 4, I was still scared every time I heard that damn thing scream.
Yeah, that was something.
It's the freakiest EVP I've ever heard. I've never even seen anybody, even in all of the videos that I watch for paranormal shit from the Paranormal Nightmare Group. Those guys are good. I kind of get bored with them. Or Truly Haunted, or I'm trying to think of that one guy's name. But anyway, there's so many out there that do paranormal shit, and we got the nastiest ghost scream soundtrack I've ever heard. And it was live on our show, and we're all sitting there going, "Who made that sound?" I love that daily routine.
Right. It's basically
the soundtrack
waking moment.
Went with it.
Right? I didn't pick it out. It was just
it just
that one was real easy to make. I just plugged in the monthly site drawing and it was done.
And no hamsters were injured in the making of this video.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah.
I do too. I love it. By the way, this is the music I sit and listen to all the time.
Yeah. Love it.
Yeah, I a lot of Chopin, a lot of Vivaldi, a lot of Mozart, a lot of Bach, Beethoven.
Oh gosh, I love that.
Yeah, we gotta.
Yeah,
put
we
that
needed,
in-
but we
in
needed a
more
no
of a
harm to the
regular-
hamster video.
And you got to send a copy of that, to Gillian. But careful,
Okay.
if you post it on Facebook, you could get Facebook
I
jail
know,
for
right?
3 months. 3
I don't think
months.
I don't think I posted that one on Facebook yet, but
yeah. Well, you're showing the underbelly of a hamster, and my God, that's what Gillian did.
That's right.
I watched.
Yeah.
That's where this joke comes from. Gillian posted a picture of a hamster running on a wheel, and it was a live meme. But you could see, pardon the expression, world here, scary word. You could see hamster nipples, and being their mammalian protuberances, and it had 6 of them, and because of that, Gillian got banned for like a month, and my site got shut down for 3 months because they showed nipples. Mammalian protuberances.
Right. Hamster.
So that's where the joke comes from. And no hamsters were injured in the making of this video. So
I don't know. After getting in all that problems with Facebook a couple weeks ago, I feel like I don't know. I feel like a bad teenager or something. Like I did something really bad. They just took it down, and that was that. I feel like I've been sitting in the corner for time out or something. It's just not right.
Yeah, you'll lose the dunce cap feeling about the 3rd or 4th time they do that to you. Both Rebecca and I have gone through the Facebook jail chopping block many a time.
Right?
So
I know every time you guys talked about it, I thought to myself, I hadn't had to deal with that yet. I thought I was someone special because I hadn't been in Facebook jail yet. Now I'm in Facebook exile.
I know. It's even worse when you lose an account.
Yeah, it was bad.
Over it. That's really.
Hey, knock on wood. TikTok
right?
is gleefully, magnanimously allowed me back after kicking me off the first 2 times, and they pretty much left me alone this time, which is amazing.
Yeah.
So knock on wood for TikTok. Thank you, TikTok.
Thank you, TikTok. Yeah, don't leave Sam alone.
Yeah, I got in trouble. I got in trouble for posting a drawing tip up on right before we came on the show today. And it was in a private message. So they notified me that they deleted my private message. So do not be surprised if I am going to be in trouble with Facebook again, because I did contest and the thing, and they gave me the opportunity to, so I did. And I typed in that they are obviously misconstruing what I was posting. It's not
it was weird.
It's not a mammalian.
Yeah, that's it, Tara. Yeah, he's got a new page.
Careful what you say out loud, Grady Joe. Yeah, exactly, Caroline. Shh, quiet. Don't say it out loud. No.
I know. I know. I think she plays her cards right. I don't think she. I don't see you being too risky. But with Chris, I don't even know what got you in trouble. Like
I don't know. It said that I violated someone's rights, and it said you can appeal it. Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking.
Somebody turned you in.
Yeah, because it wouldn't even show me the post that got me in trouble.
Right.
But I hadn't posted anything like.
Right.
Yeah.
Like.
I don't know if it was music or something like that, but I don't know. It was weird. And then it said you can appeal it, and we'll get back to you. We'll review it, and we'll get back to you. So I send the appeal, and within like 2 seconds, I get an email back saying they reviewed it, and I'm not allowed back on Facebook. It was just weird.
Wow, that's crazy.
And I'm allowed back on Facebook, but I'm not allowed to use my. I have to make a whole new account.
Yeah, I think you got Karen.
Yeah,
I think you got Karen.
I do too.
And that has happened to me probably 10 or 15 times. Is where somebody was offended by what I was posting. I was talking about planets, and they thought I was some charlatan con man. And I've been called many things worse than that over the years. So I think I've been turned in 10, 15 times where they actually removed my shit over and over and over and over and over again. And I am still considered spam, by the way. They still have me marked as spam.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So be sure, people, be sure to check if you're on a member of a Facebook group and you have the opportunity to check in the spam section, please go look at those, because I might be posting things on your site and you don't see them because they're filed away in spam.
Yeah, that's it, Tara.
And everything came in on the news feed was a week late. Everything was 5 to 7 days old that I looked up today.
Yeah, it's like it's like the 1940s over here. What's going on?
Hey, Audrey.
Well, yeah, we have. Hey. There's huge. They're censoring us really bad. Evidently, I mean, I'm talking to Rebecca on the phone, and they disconnect us.
Oh no, that would creep me out.
And then Rebecca tries to call right back, and then they tell her that her call can't go through. And then I'm calling her, and she answers the phone and doesn't hear me talk. And then she called me, and I answered the phone, and I couldn't hear her talk.
Yeah.
You guys ever hear like clicking sounds in the middle of your conversation? That just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
our phone conversations have been disconnected probably about 10 times.
Many times. Many. Yeah, almost every time we talk.
Well, before we started doing the show, we would sit down on the phone. We'd talk for 8 hours straight.
Yep.
And that's why, I said, we need to record this shit. And then finally, it came to, well, let's just do a show. And then Rebecca was going, no, I don't think I could do a show. I can't be on camera.
I can't do that. What? Oh my gosh. I know. We've come a long way, Sam. That was like 2 years ago.
Yeah. And if you think about all the hours of material that we discussed over the phone that we could have shared with world, and we couldn't because we didn't. We were even thinking about how do we record our phone conversations. We went through that avenue first.
We did that.
And, this was the solution.
I know that was kind of tricky. I actually found a little electronic. It's like the size of this pen, and it was a device that would record cell phone calls.
That's cool.
Through Bluetooth. It was a little tricky, but anyway, it did work up until a point, and then it quit working.
Yeah, it worked for a little.
It quit working. Right.
And then we started doing the TikTok. Oh, by the way, remember, you mentioned on TikTok you could actually bring my camera and my page up on your TikToks now, but we just hadn't worked that out yet. Where because you think I don't want to be there, but I mean. But I don't think you can run the camera and have me on as a side guest on TikTok, on your TikTok lives.
But anyway.
Oh, I know. If I could, are you talking about being on and talking where they can hear you, right?
Yeah. Right. Because I am signed into your TikTok account once I go there because I am being allowed on TikTok.
Try it.
Yeah.
Does your account, Rebecca, let you run an option? You don't go live, but it gives you like a practice, so you can figure out like the different settings and stuff. Maybe you guys could do that and see how.
Good, probably try that. Yeah. I'm not.
What we're also going to do,
but we can try that.
And everybody can look forward to this. I apologize for stepping over you. We're talking about doing individual interviews about all of our journeys. Like what Chris's story and Carol Ann's story and Sam's story.
That'd be awesome.
Sharon's story, and then she'll do individuals, and then she's going to slap them all together or use them as shorts. Like here today, we're going to interview Christopher, and then you talk for 5 minutes or however preset, and then Rebecca has a series of questions or whatever, or you just randomly talk or whatever. But we're talking about doing that, and then. Sharon wants to do some stuff with me, and Marquez again asked me to be on his show again because he doesn't talk much about it, but Mystery Mark show. And of course, Christopher, you could do tons of stuff. I know you're completely capable of it. And I try not to hand you homework because we're all so damn busy. And I'm over here cooking meatloaf for the kids and doing laundry.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the life right
Nice,
there.
Audrey said, I was born to do it.
Yes.
That's great to hear. That's great to
Absolutely.
hear. And usually, Taylor is working like the day we have the show. So he comes home and he's not in the mood to visit. But I do ask him occasionally. I'll be like, hopefully he'll come on and say hi.
He will eventually.
In a while.
Well, I know a lot of younger people don't spend hangout time with their parents. Look at my teenagers; they don't want me in the same room. My kids now go away, Dad. Go! I'm talking to my friends.
Yeah.
They're busy. Hand gestures are trying to sweep you away like you were crumbs on the counter. Go away! I'm talking to my friends.
I know, kid. Yeah,
you.
He's tired. Right. But yeah, he does have to come along and say hi sometime or another. I'm sure he will. When he's feeling good. Yeah. Well, guys, you want to go ahead and wrap it up here?
Sure.
We're 4 minutes away from 7 hours now.
Yeah, we can stretch it for another 3 minutes and hit the full 7 hours. And good timing because I'm probably going to fall and fold. And the moment I go out into the living room and go, God, I can't believe how tired I am. And I'll get out of this chair.
Yeah.
And I'm still working on my second Ricola because I found it on the counter and I put it back in my mouth. Sorry, too much TMI. I know.
I don't know what I heard.
What? Where's it been?
Yeah. Right.
An older Ricola that I had sitting on the counter, and I, popped it back in my mouth because I pulled it out the last time. I was almost choking on it while trying to talk.
We're on a budget here, Sam. You got to do what you got to do.
That's true.
That's
true.
As long as
there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Right.
It's important. Yeah, no cat hair.
Now, if it had been stuck to the carpet for like 3 weeks, then you'd have a problem, maybe.
Yeah, you brush the ants off of it, and it's okay.
All right.
I don't have ants in the house. Thank you. I'm joking.
You have standards.
Yeah, thanks, AV. Yeah. And I'm glad you made it today. I'm glad you made it. And let's see. There's Sharon. She's still here.
Hey, Sharon.
Have a super week to you too. Hopefully we all, feel better this coming week.
Yeah, let's say that the planetary moving around crap is pretty much done by the 14th.
Yeah,
so this too shall pass.
Right.
We need DJ. Am I saying that right? DJ. Yeah, DJ. I said JD earlier.
Yeah.
I meant DJ, Carolyn. Anyway, because DJ is always here, but this time, doing the cat emojis but here's some dancing cats for Tara. Yeah. Cute kitties. Oh boy. I can't believe, next Saturday we'll be here before we know it. We already know.
Yeah.
Yep. And the weather's going to be rough from Tuesday on, so you probably aren't going to get. You're not going to get too much clear skies until probably Friday or Saturday. And they're going to be nasty. So literally from Texas to Minnesota, everybody get ready for a nasty ass week of lightning and 70 mile an hour, 50 mile an hour winds and hail, big hail.
Oh my gosh!
A lot of moisture coming up from the Gulf of Mexico and hitting that cold front.
I was just going to say yesterday we did get a little something coming through. The lightning and thunder were just like right outside my back door. It was like, pow, and it was pretty bad. And this, heavy rain. And anyway.
Yeah, when it's that close, it literally shocks through your whole body. It
was really
so wild.
All the cats were running and hiding. I know. They didn't know what was happening. It was so loud.
Yeah, spooky stuff. So again, you'll have some storms tomorrow or tonight. In your area, Rebecca, it's going to roll in tonight. Oh, you'll have thunder and lightning tonight, but it'll drop. It'll be nasty tomorrow, but it'll drop down a little bit Monday. But Tuesday was when the big ball game happens.
Andrea has a question for
One more
you.
question.
Sam. Is there an evil alien race called the Karens? Is that where the term Karen comes from?
I have no idea.
Right.
I only know a little bit about the ones that I have met. I mean, who do you trust? So if you know, what's your source of information here on Earth? So most of what I read, I don't necessarily treat as facts, but okay, sure.
The Karens.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, exactly, Audrey. That's it.
All exactly. Right. We talked our minute past the 7.
Oh yeah, we had 7 hours.
Great.
All right, everybody. We'll see you next week, same bat time, same bat channel. And I've got my mouse going here in my hand. I'm reaching up to the X button.
You can go quick.
And I hope everybody has a wonderful, safe week. And
You
keep
too,
looking
Sam.
up for fireballs. More fireballs on the way. And
Cool.
Yeah, y'all take care. Right. Thank you, Sam.
Good night, Rebecca. Good night, Sam.
Hi, Chris.
I my last word. Thanks for tolerating me one more time.
For sure.
Good night.
Okay, y'all take care. Right. Well, here we are, guys. We're gonna wrap it up. And you're probably right. See, sometimes I can't tell. Maybe she's being serious, but it's the way she worded it. It sounded like authentically a legit question. The Karens, you know, are there alien Karens? Maybe. Let's see. So we have T. Racy. I hope you're feeling better, T. Racy. At least maybe by tomorrow and the next day. You know, but it's what time for you? It's like the sun's getting ready to come up for T. Racy. You're so brave. Stay up all night. I would do that too, though, if I were you. That's cool. And Tara says, what? There is some sense. And I know it's not unheard of, is it? I can kind of see that. So there's AV again. Good night, AV. I'm glad you made it. And hey, Jesus. There's Jesus. He's listening. Good. Let's see. Audrey. Good night, Audrey. I guess you took a nap and then you came back, huh? I know, the Karens. We need to make that could be a TV show. Right? And yeah, we got Tara again, and it might be just us, guys. I don't really see anybody else that stuck it out this long. 7 hours is a long time. Right. Katie Jo. I think she's out there. Good night, Katie Jo. Yeah. Did I miss anybody? Probably Michelle. I know Michelle usually hangs out till the end, so I'll say good night to Michelle. And did we get Sharon? I don't know, but good night to Sharon. Of course, it's like, what time? It's middle of the day for Sharon. She's like, I'm not going to bed yet. Yeah. Let's see. Who else? I think that's everybody, isn't it? Don't forget, next week, Tony Dean plans on joining us. Unless there's something that changes. You never know. But I'm excited because that's like a new person for us that we have not yet had the opportunity to meet and talk to yet. And he's been in our groups for many, many years. So I'll be working on making a slideshow of all his best hits. So I'm looking forward to that. And I'm also looking forward to getting Linda on here soon from Norway. Oh, it's 11:04 for AV. 10:04 for me, AV. Let's see. Oh, SBMM. Okay, there you go. Good night, SBMM. That's just so cool. This person is like very consistent. You know, whether they're here in the chat for the show or over on TikTok, you know, they're usually the first person to comment on everything I share. So that's nice. There's Michelle. There she is. And there's Tara again. All right, guys. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and wrap it up here then. I think we all said goodbye, haven't we? All right, there's Carol Ann. She gets the last word. Yeah, I know. He's so far ahead, AV. He's 1 hour ahead of me. So, well, all right. Next week, show 163. That'd be fun. Yep. I know. I hate to lose my contact with everybody. It's like I'm having a good time. It's kind of like that meme that Christopher just made. Every waking moment, I'm thinking about these planets. It's the same thing about you guys. I'm like, I wonder what they're doing, what they're seeing today. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Andrea. I didn't say Andrea. There's Andrea. Good night, Andrea. What time is it for you? I'm wondering. Is it nighttime or daytime? I don't know. Yep. Oh, yes, Little Mittens. Okay, you all know. After I click that button, like, I'm all hers, basically. She's ready to, like, play and sit in my lap, and I sing to her. She loves that stuff. It's the cutest little kitty cat. She's, like, so happy that she doesn't like hanging out here by my desk. Have you noticed? Like, she'll come in and then she'll leave. But once I walk out there, yeah, she's happy. Oh, 107. Oh, it's daytime for Andrea, right? Yeah, that's what you're saying. Okay. That's not too bad. She's still got daytime hours to do stuff. Yeah, for sure. She really is. She really is. Yep. Well, all right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and hop off of here. So thank you for everything. I love doing our shows. I can't wait till next week. Anissa's here. She was lurking. No. Yeah, she came out of hiding to say goodnight. Whatever. Dublou is too. Okay. Who else is lurking? Yeah. I know. Dublou and Anissa are still out there. Cool. All right, guys. Well, what is this? Since I wrote sweaty once, instead of sweaty dreams. I don't want a sweaty dream. Yeah, that's never good. Oh boy, you guys are funny. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the button and get out of here and go do cat stuff. You know the drill. It is. Because see, right now we're all we're still connected. We can still communicate. I don't know. We have to wait a whole other week now to get you reunited again. You know how that is. But really, us doing the show was the best idea ever. I know Sam, it took him 2 years to talk me into it, but I just couldn't fathom it at the time when he first started talking. I mean, I'm sure many people out there understand that you would never want to be doing this. But now it just makes the most sense ever. It's way more effective. So it's 3:07 on the Sunday afternoon, says Andrea. Okay. 3:07. I'm trying to remember. You're in New Zealand. Is that right? Am I getting that right? Or am I wrong? At first I was thinking Newfoundland. I'm like, no, I think it's New Zealand. Remind me where you're at, Andrea. I shouldn't forget it, but I did. Time change. Okay. She's in New Zealand, right, Carol Ann? Secretary, yes. I was going to say, Carol Ann knows everything. I thought so. All right. Well, good. Good. All right. Well, I'm going to hit the button. I'm going to head out. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being here. And I look forward to seeing you all next week. And maybe if it doesn't rain a bunch and stuff, I'll see you during the week. Because I look forward to going live during the week and showing sunsets. What's let's see. I am never gonna what? Okay, I got it. All right, Andrea. Well, it was good seeing you as always. All right, we all take care. I'll see you all in a week. Yeah. Bye, Carol Ann. I'll message you later. All right. Take care, everybody. Till then, till next week. Bye.